last year when we played. So, hopefully I know they'll be rooting for me, cheering me on. There's no reason for me not to just show as much energy and positivity as I can. So I'm going to try and do that the best I can.
Best of luck tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
Here comes Aryna Sabalenka, the defending champion, the world #1.
Now we have Aryna Sabalenka. Aryna, it's been 4 days since the last time you were able to play because of the walkover in the quarterfinals. What's it been like these last few days, just trying to stay in rhythm?
Yeah, I was training, was getting ready. Good for me. I had some extra days for recovery, and we did some extra bits in the gym and some tennis, and I feel like I'm ready to go.
Every time you face Jess, it's always a competitive match. Why have you had so much success against her in the past?
Honestly, I don't know. I was just trying to focus on myself every time. I'm just trying to bring my best tennis because she's such a great player. She's a fighter, and all matches we play was really tough one. So I think that's the key for me, focusing on myself.
Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
US Open champion, Aryna Sabalenka.
Sabalenka walks through the pyrotechnics and onto Arthur Ashe Stadium, introduced by Blair Henley, who is celebrating a birthday today. Big night for Blair, who's done a fantastic job in doing everything, essentially, at the U.S. Open and throughout tennis all year long. But an interesting point, and you can't always say that about a pre-match interview, but a good point that Pegula has played every single match this tournament on Ashe. So she hasn't had to go anywhere else. She's used to the conditions. And she's used to, not that she's had to play with the roof closed, but she's used to what she's going to see, especially against the player she's preparing to face for the 10th time, Zina.
She's literally on her home court. So, I mean, she should know all the little possible, there shouldn't be any dips or angles, but the atmosphere definitely is not going to bother her at all. I think it was interesting as, they asked her about doing anything different. And she said, not really. I mean, just a couple of tweaks and that she would probably do, which is, she's played her enough that she knows there's certain things, and she's only going to get like a couple points here and there, and she knows that.
Let's take a listen to the coin toss.
So after the coin toss, if we can just have a photo with the four of you facing that way, and then just the two players that way. One second. Aryna, red, towel box, just white, please. Do you have any questions? Heads. Opa. It is tails. Receive? Receive. Yeah, you serve.
So Pegula won the toss and took her time deciding what she wanted to do, but she has chosen to receive. A good job tossing the coin by 15-year-old Mila Lederer of the NJTL Inspiring Children Foundation from Las Vegas, Nevada. Pegula and Sabalenka posing for photos at the net before a big match at the U.S. Open. Second straight year they've done this on the final weekend. Last year, though, it was Saturday in the women's final. This year, it's Thursday night as they try to get through to the women's singles final. Sabalenka, Pegula, they've begun their warm-up. We will take one final break and be back with the first ball of the women's singles semifinal on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Warm-up underway under the closed roof here at Arthur Ashe Stadium. It's Aryna Sabalenka and Jessica Pegula getting set for their women's singles semifinal. Brian Clark back here with Zina Garrison. Nick McCarville is courtside. And we are just digesting some of the nuances of this match. The roof is going to be closed. Pegula won the toss and elected to receive, so it'll be Sabalenka serving first. And Nick McCarville promised me he had a lot to tell me about this match. So, Nick, keep him coming.
Brian, you know I've come prepared. I also took in the Sabalenka practice. Really interesting there, Katie George asking Sabalenka. She hasn't played since Sunday, so I'm very curious, Zina, your input on that. But Sabalenka, a longer practice than usual, about 40 minutes on Ashe earlier, late this afternoon. And I would tell you it was a quite serious practice. You know, usually there's a lot of goofing around and smiling and laughing from Team Sabalenka, but she was grunting 2 minutes in. There was not a lot of strategy talk. I mentioned Mark Knowles and Jess Pegula going over some of the strategy, especially on return. Sabalenka and her team, including the newly added Max Mirny, they really had no discussion around what strategy looks like. Now, Brian, maybe they did that in the player lounge thereafter, but I will be very interested to see, especially early in this match, how 4 days off impacts Aryna Sabalenka in this semifinal.
Well, Nick, you probably saw her being very serious because of the fact that she had 4 days off. So
right.
She has to be serious. She has to try to get in a frame of mind to be focused because she has not been on the court. And a lot of times, you know, when you're coaching and that happens, you have to get them to turn it on like immediately. You can't wait because you'd be surprised. Just a couple seconds here and there can throw their focus off for something else.
Now, something that we're talking about could affect these players. We talk about Sabalenka's layoff. This is a class test for Pegula because Pegula this year has played just 6 matches against top 20 opponents. She's 3-3 in those matches. She has not had a win over an opponent who was in the top 50 since the final in Bad Homburg.
Did you say 50?
50. That was
Wow.
Iga Swiatek. She did not have a good hard court build-up into this U.S. Open. Obviously, she's played well in this U.S. Open, but the highest ranked player, or the top-ranked player she played here was Ann Lee, 58th in the world. Krejcikova, the more accomplished player certainly than Lee, and Pegula handled her pretty easily the other night. So I wonder, does that answer the questions about how she's going to handle? Obviously, Krejcikova is not Sabalenka, but Krejcikova is a pretty stern test, and Pegula passed that with almost flying colors.
Yeah, but it's a totally 2 different balls. And that ball with Krejcikova, she can control the ball. Here, she's going to be on the run. There's going to be very strong balls, and she's going to have to learn how to dictate right from the start.
A couple of those losses to top 50 opposition since that win over Iga in the Bad Homburg final. She lost to Leylah Fernandez in Washington, Magdalene Net in Cincinnati. This year, she's 18-11 against the top 50, but 4-6 in her career against world #1 opponents, including here a year ago, and she beat Iga Swiatek in the U.S. Open quarterfinal. Nick, is it, we'll check in with Nick McCarville in a moment, just getting some of the, as Nick said, it is vibing in Arthur Ashe Stadium. Roof is closed, the spotlights, the light show on full display, and
I actually love the light show, let me say
yeah.
that. It's like what the little, you know, one thing the USTA and US Open has done, they always added something new, and this is absolutely beautiful. The way the players come in, and we're getting ready to start.
And what works out so well is that, you know, often in these matches, there's that feeling in process, but I think the eyes are on Sabalenka right away just to see how much rust there is, as she has not struck a ball in anger on court since Sunday. That all changes now. A spot in the U.S. Open final on the line, 17 minutes after 7 o'clock. The ball's up, the serve's in, and it's a forehand from Pegula, the backhand from Sabalenka. Pegula tracks it down. Here's Sabalenka in at the service line with a swinging volley into an open court for 15 love.
Well, if there's any rush, she's going to let, she right away came attacking that ball. What I like that she has added into her game, when she sees somebody's in trouble and that ball's going to go high, she's coming in hitting the swinging volley.
5th straight U.S. Open semifinal for Aryna Sabalenka. Serve goes out wide, leaning backhand return Pegula, and a forehand long from Sabalenka.
That was definitely a long there. That's where the rush, you can see, she just kind of overhit the ball, but she was not happy with even missing the second ball of the second point in the match. So she's going to want to stay focused.
Sabalenka's in a black dress with purple trim and cutouts on the side, pinkish purple. Pegula in that white dress we've seen throughout the tournament with that Y3 Adidas logo on the side. White visor as well for the 31-year-old from the United States. Sabalenka's toss at 15 all, second serve. Pegula wheeled left. She wanted to smoke the line with a forehand, but sent it just wide. But those were the tactical plays that Nick was noting that Pegula spent a lot of time with this afternoon with Mark Knowles.
That was a strong second serve right into the body of Pegula. She wasn't able to get away from it.
30-15 right down the center, short forehand wide. Pegula 40-15 Sabalenka.
You know, Sabalenka immediately is going for strong serves right into Jessica's forehand.
Anton Dubrov, Max Mirny, they're the Sabalenka coaching setup. Mirny, the recent addition to the team. Big serve down the center, the backhand's long. A near flawless opening service game for Sabalenka to hold to begin this semifinal. Did not see much rust there, Nick McCarville.
No, really strong start, and that's what we were talking about, right? That 3 days off for Sabalenka, but really geared in. After Vondrousova pulled out of that quarterfinal the other night, guys, she went out and had a full extra practice. So certainly they were trying to do all their preparation to get her ready for tonight, and she'll certainly like getting settled there with a opening game service hold.
Now it's Jess Pegula who gets some crowd support. No expression of emotion from the 31-year-old Allison Hughes, the chair umpire tonight, thanks to the crowd, quiets them down. And now Pegula, after changing ends, will serve from the far baseline. The toss and serve into the body. Short backhand from Sabalenka, who now mishit a forehand. 15-love.
That was a great forehand cross court by Jessica. That's what she's going to need. She's going to need to keep her weight moving forward through those beautiful ground strokes that she has. Make Sabalenka have to be on her back feet.
15-love for Pegula off the tape and back. Now Pegula rocks back and double faults. 15 all. Sent that one long at 83 miles an hour.
You know, a lot of times when you come out for these matches right here, you're just trying to find your balance, but it's very important in the first game that you serve to try to get some type of rhythm. A lot of first serves if you can.
Serve down the center, big backhand return from Sabalenka. Well, it was a good idea. She just missed it a little bit long, and it's 30-15 for Pegula.
It was a great serve there into the backhand of Sabalenka.
And Pegula's from the far baseline serves into net. Brian Clark with Zena Garrison, Nick McCarville's courtside. We are here, the first of two semifinals here at the 2025 U.S. Open, the women's singles. Pegula's toss floats in that serve. A cross-court backhand from Sabalenka. Now a slice backhand from the world number one. Forehand from Pegula. Inside in forehand. Sabalenka hits the net and then dropped over and hit the net a second time on the way over. Sabalenka holds up the racket in apology. She gets the break, or a break, not the break. It's 30 all.
It's interesting here at the U.S. Open, that net is so tight that we get a lot of balls that hit the tape. So if you see, if that ball's going low, you might need to run in. That was a tough win no matter what. But a lot of leg cords here, Brian.
Yeah, and that one, though, I mean, to hit it twice, you don't see that. And now Pegula's got Sabalenka off balance, but drops the volley into an open court. Has hit extra balls and just takes it with a swinging overhead volley. Had to play one extra shot. Avoids disaster. It's 40-30. In football, obviously, Pegula's got her ties to the NFL's Buffalo Bills. They call that a double doink. You kick the field goal, and it goes off one post and the other post, and then in.
Wow, you learn something new every day.
There you go.
Doink.
Double doink. 40-30 for Pegula, right down the center, and Sabalenka can't get there. Pegula with the hold.
Way to come back there. Jess hit a beautiful serve right down the tee. Beautifully struck there.
Gonna be
stay very close. Go ahead,
Gonna
Nick.
be curious, guys, as this crowd settles in, maybe 2/3 full now. Who are they cheering for tonight? That's a question for me, Brian, both in this match and Osaka Anisimova.
I think that's going to be a bigger question in the second. Just the noise when Pegula stepped to the line. It seemed like this is going to be a pro Pegula crowd. Not a hostile crowd to Sabalenka, but I would expect a pro Pegula crowd. That's my 2 cents.
Nick, why would you think that Sabalenka would get a bunch of...
It hasn't quite felt overwhelming for Pegula just yet. I know it's early, but guys, Sabalenka feels like she's crossed over into the mainstream a bit, the world #1.
I agree with that, Nick. Second serve from Sabalenka here from the near baseline, right into the Pegula forehand strike zone, but just missed it long.
Sabalenka's doing a great job. For some reason, right off the bat, her second serves are going strong into the body or the hip of Pegula.
15 love for Sabalenka. She's lost just 1 point on her serve so far, and that was on a first serve. This is a first serve point. Backhand middle from Sabalenka off the baseline. Pegula short with a backhand. Big hitting. Pegula goes big with the forehand. Sabalenka couldn't get there. That's Pegula flashing her power at 15-all.
That was a great shot there by Jessica. I mean, she just leaned into that forehand cross court, all her weight going forward, and Sabalenka had no opportunity, no chance on this forehand cross court by Jessica.
We mentioned before, these two have played now. This is the 10th time, and Sabalenka's won 7 of the last 9, but these are not blowout matches. She won in straight sets in the Miami final, their last meeting earlier this year. That's a big match, and one of those sets was 7-5. Slice backhand for Pegula. Now forehand from Sabalenka stretches out Pegula, who blocks it with the backhand, but wide of everything. It's 30-15.
Once again, you see that both of them are big hitters, big ground strokers. The first good hit on the ball to get to the corner, each one of them are looking for it. And right there, Sabalenka just drilled that ball into Jessica's backhand corner.
Sabalenka at 30-15. Toss and serve flat into net. 7 minutes into this match, we are on serve. A few extra bounces from Sabalenka. Now she rocks back. Pegula comes in to attack it and does with a backhand. Sabalenka got caught, and that's the aggressive second serve return for Pegula. She was finally able to make it pay off.
And now I think I understand why she's staying away from the backhand. That was just well struck. Jessica moved a little bit forward, and she went so hard right down the middle of the court.
30-all for Sabalenka here. 1-all opening set. Toss and smacks that serve tee. An ace. 114. It caught flush on the center line.
Nice serve. Good pronation. Gets right down the tee for Sabalenka. I was surprised when I did the coin toss on that Sunday how tall she is.
Oh, that's right. You did that a few in the earlier part of the tournament. She's listed at 6 foot. Did she look taller than that?
I thought, well, you know, I am short. But she looked like 6'1", 6'2".
She's tall, Zena. Yes. A towering figure in many ways.
Yeah, that's what Nick was talking about, just that crossover and how she's gone mainstream. She's got that big personality, and that includes her big presence on the court. Backhand, cross court from Sabalenka. Now cross court backhand, they trade. Slice Sabalenka. Pegula wants to drive it and does cross court. Backhand middle from both players. Now backhand cross Sabalenka. Backhand line Pegula. Sabalenka, though, runs into a forehand and unloads on a cross court pass for a stylish hold for 2-1 here in the opening set. We're on serve, a high-level start to our women's semifinal night on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Good stuff so far through 3 games of this women's singles semifinal. On serve, Jessica Pegula serving at 1-2 to Aryna Sabalenka. Talked about how they played a very close final last year, 7-5, 7-5. Sabalenka won those 2 sets. You look at a lot of their recent meetings, going back to last year, there's at least one 7-5 set in each of them. Sabalenka had a pretty straightforward run before that, as Pegula now double faults for the 2nd time. It's a love 15, but they've been playing a lot tighter. That said, the only time they've ever gone 3 sets was the very first time they met, and that was a Pegula win here, but it wasn't the U.S. Open. It was 2020 when they had Cincinnati here. That was a 2-hour, 6-minute win for Pegula, who goes body serve and now moves right for a cross-court forehand. Sabalenka chops over a forehand, but into net.
That was a great 1-2 play there by Jessica. I honestly think she should use that body serve into Sabalenka a lot tonight and look for the short ball, which she did there, and just ripped it cross court.
15 all. Tee from Pegula, and Sabalenka can't get there. First ace of the evening for Pegula, 30-15.
Well, that one right down the tee will work also, Brian. That was a beautiful serve right down the tee. She's got to keep her percentages up on the first serve. Jessica does.
30-15 for Pegula. Serve goes out wide. Backhand cross-court short from Sabalenka. So Pegula drills a backhand, keeping up the depth. Now goes backhand drop shot. Here comes Sabalenka. Scoops over a forehand. Pegula has her in. Backhand touch volley from Sabalenka. Lob Pegula. Sabalenka goes back. The ball missed long. Athleticism and defending from the world #1. Huge on that point.
Well, Jessica did everything right. Just came up a little bit short. She did have a play to possibly pass her. She chose to just kind of get the ball back, but go cross court. But nice try with the lob overhead. Just a little, came up a little short on that.
At 30 all, here's Pegula. The toss and the serve, it's down the center, and the backhand return is long, 40-30 for Pegula.
Good first serve there by Jessica. That's going to be her challenge tonight. Good, strong first serves and keeping that ball deep enough to keep Sabalenka off guard.
40-30 for Pegula, trying to hold for 2 all and misses that first serve wide. Pegula has not won a point behind her 2nd serve so far. Done a good job getting that first serve in, but she's just 0 of 3. Needs this one, sends it right into the box. And Sabalenka with a backhand cross-court. Now a forehand Sabalenka pulling Pegula left. Cross-court with a backhand from the American, who now drives the backhand short. Sabalenka slices the backhand towards the sideline, running forehand Pegula. And Sabalenka tried to turn it up, but found the net. Pegula holds for 2 all. Nick McCarville, I'm interested in some of the tactical cat and mouse we've seen so far.
Yeah, well, a couple things you just said there, Brian, is that last year when they played in the final, Pegula only won 22% of her 2nd serve points. So that's something that was important there, to get that 2nd serve point. And then one thing we'll watch for, and Zina can certainly detail this for us, is when they played in Miami, Jess said everyone always talks about Sabalenka's power, but her ability to mix in the other intangibles is what makes her so dangerous. As Sabalenka starts this 5th game here with the forehand cross-court. That's a long forehand from Pegula. And this is very Jess. After that Miami loss in the final, she said, it's really annoying to play Aryna because she's so powerful, and then she's able to mix in those intangibles.
And she's been throwing in some slice backhands.
She sure has already.
Here's Sabalenka at 15 love. She waits for the crowd to settle. Allison Hughes gives a gentle reminder as well. Sabalenka's lost just 3 points on serve so far. And now thumps that serve down the center, and Pegula can't handle the heat. 108 miles an hour down the tee, 30 love.
That placement just makes that serve seem even harder. It is right in the corner on that ad side.
30 love for Sabalenka. 2 all. Opening set goes out wide, pulls Pegula off the court. Good return though from Jess, who now has to cover a lot of ground and can't get there. Textbook serve +1 from Sabalenka for 40 love.
I mean, that was such a beautiful shot there. First serve out wide to Jessica's forehand, but Sabalenka on this 2nd shot was so far off the ground, hitting that backhand cross court. It was amazing how far she jumped into that ball.
She goes body serve. Jess blocks it back. Sabalenka goes line with the forehand. Sabalenka doing whatever she wanted. throughout that game. The offense flowing from that serve. We're on serve. It'll be Pegula at 2-3 after this on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Brian Clark back with Zina Garrison on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. We've got Nick McCarville courtside through this women's semifinal. It's off to a good start. Jessica Pegula trying to keep it that way and keep it on serve at 2-3 to Aryna Sabalenka. Pegula's had to do more work behind her serve. Sabalenka comes down to a squat after that forehand. Angle forehand, too fine from Pegula. She missed it wide.
My sense, courtside guys, is that Pegula's still not fully settled into this match. I'm so impressed with the hot start from Sabalenka, but Pegula, it feels like, is still finding her feet underneath her.
Yeah, you're so right on it, Nick. She seems a little bit hesitant. It's almost like she's expecting one thing, but something else is happening. And you got to know that Sabalenka's going to come out there and go for it.
Backhand from Sabalenka off the baseline, bunted back. Now forehand drop shot, Sabalenka. Here comes Pegula. She shovels it back, but it opens the court for Sabalenka to put the volley. That side spin on the Sabalenka volley pulled Pegula so far off the court. And here's the first real chance of this match. It's a chance for Sabalenka at love 30.
I mean, Sabalenka has not gotten enough credit for what she has done. I still say, as far back when she lost the match to Coco, here she has added a lot to her net game and a lot of different, like, drop shots and looking forward to come forward. And that was a classic example right there. That was beautifully done, followed the drop shot in and hit a beautiful forehand.
And that's been the biggest change over the years, the biggest evolution in her game, just how she's grown. Now she crushes a forehand off the baseline, slugs a backhand, but into the net. Sabalenka trying to crush these balls, but missed that one. It's 15-30.
Yeah, Jessica got away with the short ball there. Aryna was not happy. She was basically looking over to her team and saying she needed to keep moving forward. When that ball is short, you got to go to the ball.
15-30 for Pegula, who serves deep down the box into a backhand. Now forehand middle from Pegula, forehand cross Sabalenka, forehand line into net Pegula. And it's the first break chance of this match. It's a chance for Aryna Sabalenka.
Nick, I already see that she's going to another level. Sabalenka, what do you think?
She's come out roaring, Zina. This is a beautiful start from her.
She's got 2 break points to work with here. The Pegula toss and serve. It's out wide. Stretch return from Sabalenka. Backhand short from Pegula. Backhand just long from Sabalenka, who indeed has come out of the gate in fine form. But that's 1 break point save from Pegula. Still another to go.
Yeah, Jess is just going to have to just keep trying to get her to just move just a little bit. Get her where she is not able to hit in her strike zone. It's very difficult because she's hitting the ball so hard.
Backhand middle from Pegula. Backhand middle Sabalenka. Pegula down a break point. Goes backhand cross up the line. Sabalenka now on the run. Short with a forehand. And the crowd roars as Pegula saves 2 break points from 15-40.
Jessica did exactly what I would like for her to do if I was her coach. She stayed in there, good balance, just got Aryna just moving a little bit wide to that forehand. She was not able to pick it up.
Here's Pegula at deuce. Sixth game, opening set, 20 minutes gone by. Advantage Pegula. Sabalenka's backhand is well long.
Good work here by Jessica, just getting herself to stay in there. You want to stay close. You don't want to ever get blown out, Brian.
No. Redemption's been a story, of course, this U.S. Open, especially yesterday for Amanda Anisimova. We'll see her later. Forehand, big one from Sabalenka, sends Pegula sliding to her left. That lob won't go anywhere. Back to deuce.
I'm just amazed how Sabalenka is able to really keep her balance and still. Sometimes she is literally so far off the ground, but she is just hitting that ball so firm, so hard, right in the middle of the racket.
At deuce, Pegula goes out wide. What a return from Sabalenka. Crushed it, and Pegula had no answer. Sure, forehand was long. Sabalenka's got all the answers, and she's got a third break point here.
Wasn't a bad serve there by Jessica, but that ball came back so fast on her. She didn't even have that much time. She can just block it back, but wasn't able to control it, and it went way long.
Pegula saved the first 2 break points. Can she save a third? Sends it T. Deep forehand return from Sabalenka. Played back short. Sabalenka in cross court with a forehand, and she takes the opening set lead. Sabalenka breaks for 4-2 in this first set. And I think the real question right now, and this speaks to the level of Sabalenka, can she hold this level for the next hour? Because this is the kind of zone that you wonder, can she keep playing like this?
I always could say Jessica better hope she can't keep playing like this. But I was going to ask Nick, it seems like the more she's focused in and the better she's hitting the ball, the louder the grunts are getting.
Well, the grunting was happening in practice earlier this afternoon. It just feels like to me that Sabalenka was very conscious, Zina, that she hadn't played since Sunday. So I think the intensity, it's always high for her. It's even higher out of the gates these first 6 games.
4-2. She dots the tee with an ace right down the center. Her second ace, 114 miles an hour for 15 love.
And I will say, no matter, like, she's played her, what you said, 10 times.
This is 10.
And then she's won 7. But sometimes you play people that you know are very good, that give you trouble, that you tend to play them even better. And you come out focused because you don't want them to get an extra win on you.
Yeah, that's absolutely something that
It's
would have
almost
gone
like
through her
you're
mind.
scared of them, but you're scared because you respect
It's a respect.
them.
Yeah, it's respect.
Yeah.
At 15 love, a second serve coming here for Sabalenka. Hasn't had to play many second serves. She is serving very well, but right there she mishit that backhand well long. It's 15 all. That is just the 4th point Sabalenka has lost on her serve in this match.
Yeah, it's going to be a couple. Jessica's just got to stay in there. I know it's very tough, especially after losing your service game. You want to stay in there. And Sabalenka's serving so well, but she's got to keep believing that she has an opportunity. Because sometimes when some people are hitting so well, they give you a little inch, but you got to be ready for that inch.
15 all. Here's Sabalenka's toss. Serve flat down the center. Short backhand Pegula, and forehand netted by Sabalenka. And that was a ball with maybe less pace on it coming back from Pegula that Sabalenka missed.
And that was a good pickup by you, Brian. It was less pace, and that's what caused the error, is because the ball did not come to her, so she should have been moving to the ball. But those work, but when somebody's hitting that ball hard, you can't be putting up soft balls all the time.
15-30, first sliver of a chance for Pegula so far in this match. Backhand cross court. Now Pegula's got more than a sliver of a chance. She's got 2 break points as Sabalenka nets a backhand. 2 break pack points here for Jessica Pegula at 15-40.
And that crowd is waiting for something, and I hope that she's able to get a good return here.
Sabalenka at 15-40. She goes big and out wide. The forehand just long from Pegula. Clutch serve from Sabalenka. We know she's got that in the bag, but still has 1 more break point to worry about here.
That's what makes Sabalenka so tough. Just a minute when you think you have an opportunity, she comes back even stronger.
Allison Hughes again settling this large crowd under the closed roof in Arthur Ashe Stadium. Down to break point. Sabalenka, she saved the first, tried to go tee, but missed it just long. 27-year-old Aryna Sabalenka, she exhales Looks across the court. Pegula's ready to pounce with her toes on the baseline and doesn't need to do anything. A double fault from Sabalenka. There's the plot twist, and there's maybe what we were just wondering. Can her level stay that high? Well, there's the first dip we saw from Sabalenka, and we're right back on serve with Pegula at 3-4.
That was definitely a big dip right there, but Jessica did a great job of just staying point to point, not getting too high and not getting too low. She returned extremely well there.
The cheers are for Nick McCarville, of course, but also for the range of celebrities they are showing on the big boards here at Ash.
Just showed ludicrous. I mean, the celebrity lineup actually is ludicrous tonight in terms of who's here. I believe the Williams sisters are somewhere in attendance. They haven't showed them just yet. But guys, that was the first blink from Aryna Sabalenka. Came off her level a little bit, didn't trust the serve in that moment, and gave Jess Pegula the opportunity to get back into the set. I will say, the one sort of niggling problem for Sabalenka in practice this afternoon, Zina, was those off-pace balls. She's got her regular hitting partner, Andrei Vasilevsky, and he was giving her a lot of low slices, a lot of balls that didn't have any pace on them, and those were the balls that Sabalenka was struggling with in practice. We'll see if Jess uses that more and picks up on it if it becomes a problem.
Yeah, that definitely is a ball that could hurt her. It's just she's hitting it so hard sometimes, and sometimes to take off all of those pace. It would be interesting if Jessica has enough in her racket to soften them up sometimes. That's still very difficult.
So Pegula will serve here after breaking back. That exchange of breaks brings us back on serve. 3-4 for Pegula, 27 minutes into the semifinal. Naomi Osaka, Amanda Anisimova to follow. Pegula here 3-4 from under the white visor, near baseline, down the tee, and Sabalenka can't get it back. Well placed at 107.
I am loving the fact that Jessica's coming at her. She's not going away. She's staying in there. That was a great deep serve to the backhand of Sabalenka.
Pegula gets that serve out wide into the backhand Sabalenka. Backhand middle Pegula, forehand Sabalenka. Pegula stretched for a deep forehand. Backhand from Sabalenka. Short forehand Pegula. Backhand cross off the tape. A slice backhand from Pegula. Backhand driven by Sabalenka. Pegula reached. Volley from Sabalenka. Pegula tries to pass and does at an absurd angle. She was 6 feet behind the baseline and flicked a pass past the oncoming Aryna Sabalenka.
We're sitting here and smiling, and definitely something to smile about. First of all, Jess took all that pace off that ball. Ball set up there. Sabalenka made a great shot to try to come in, but Jessica, that forehand cross court was just simply amazing. That was a dipper.
And what's incredible about it, she follows it up with an ace down the tee. She hit that shot. Her weight was moving away from the court, and she was still able to balance herself and produce that shot.
She definitely used every part of her wrist just to flick it over there.
So after the ace, it's 40 love and a chance for 4-all, and she goes down the tee again. Nothing doing from Sabalenka. By far, Pegula's best service game of this match, evens things up at 4 games all.
You can feel the momentum shift here, guys, courtside. And also, I will tell you, this New York crowd, Zina, you're right. They want the excuse to get behind Jess Pegula.
Well, she just gave them one, but I am so impressed with how she could have just walked away. She buckled down and took advantage of that slight hesitation by Sabalenka there.
Good serve, blocked back, Pegula, and then made Sabalenka hit the extra ball. Aryna, again, it's the footwork that you identified before, where she didn't move all the way towards that ball, and as a result was short into net. Pegula's now won 9 of the last 10 points.
Jessica's doing a great job of deep to short angle, but sometimes just taking enough pace off of to get that ball to move on the outside.
At love 15, body serve, backhand return for Pegula. Big forehand Sabalenka. Pegula to her right with a cross-court forehand. Pegula now again short forehand up the right side. Dugout backhand slice from Pegula. Sabalenka backs up, drives the backhand for a winner, and then roars. That probably felt good. That was about just getting some of those demons of the last few minutes out. It's 15-all.
Definitely right. The Tiger came out on that one. She really stayed low because it was a nice spin by Jessica, and she just plummet that ball right down the line. Put everything she had into that backhand down the line.
15 all for Sabalenka from the far baseline, right down the tee. Short backhand return from Pegula. Now to her left, Pegula backhand trying to pass. Didn't pass her, but Sabalenka couldn't get it back. Pegula coming up with some really impressive ground strokes from defensive positions.
Pegula's doing a great job of seeing the opportunity. She's not trying to overhit. If Sabalenka wants to come in, she's allowing her to come in, but she's going to have to hit a volley, and that's exactly what you should do. Because Sabalenka is not really a true volleyer, but she's trying to make the right moves.
15-30 for Sabalenka here. 4 all in a tense opening set. Toss and hammers one down the center. Nothing doing from Pegula. 110 miles an hour for the service winner.
I'm so excited. This match is really heating up. I mean, those back-to-back points, right, Nick?
Oh, it's getting so good. We've just hit the 30-minute mark. Big point here, Brian.
Yeah, this is a huge one. 4 all, 30 all. And Sabalenka from the far baseline will hit another first serve. Sabalenka's second serve points won percentage, not where she'd want it to be. Hasn't had to hit too many. But when she was broken, that was a big reason why. She's 3 of 6 on second serve points. This will be another first serve. The let called by Allison Hughes, the chair umpire. She goes flat and out wide. Punch back Pegula. Forehand line into a backhand pass from Pegula. Sabalenka was there. Forehand swinging volley. Pegula to bring up another break point.
What a passing shot. It wasn't exactly a true passing shot, but it gets down to making you have to hit that volley. And then coming in and hitting the swinging volley once she sees that Sabalenka hits it in the air. Way to go, Jessica. Way to go.
Might be a nightmare moment for Aryna Sabalenka. That's very similar to the shot that Coco Gauff used 2 years ago on match point to beat Sabalenka and win the U.S. Open title. Pegula, though, with a break point here. Sabalenka flattened out wide. She missed it. This dip from Sabalenka continues, and it could hurt her. She double faulted to be broken in her last service game. She's broken here. It'll be Pegula serving for the set. That serve, she goes out wide. Good second serve. Backhand return for Pegula, but Sabalenka missed long. Sabalenka's broken again, and Jessica Pegula will serve for the opening set in this U.S. Open semifinal. We'll be back on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Jessica Pegula heads to the line, serving for the opening set against Aryna Sabalenka. Pegula has turned it up, breaking Sabalenka in back-to-back games, and it seemed like it was all going against her. She went a break down. Since then, she's done nothing wrong.
I mean, Jessica has been on fire. She has stayed so steady, and when she had those opportunities, she is taking advantage of them.
Serve missed long from Pegula. Brian Clark here with Zena Garrison. We've got Nick McCarville courtside under the closed roof in Arthur Ashe Stadium. Second serve coming for Pegula. Floats it into the box. Backhand. Oh, Sabalenka trying to hit the outright winner, but sent it wide and then immediately just looked across the court towards her team courtside. She is not happy at the moment, Nick.
Jessica did a great job of hitting that serve into the body of Sabalenka. She was not able to pull it off. She tried to pull it off backhand.
3 points from the set. Pegula goes out wide. The backhand return into an open backhand slice. Pegula, could Sabalenka get there? Well, yes, but only into the net. Pegula continues to roll towards this opening set.
Did you just see that Jessica hit it looked like a drop shot, but it was actually just a short ball slice. And Sabalenka was going the opposite direction, had to turn around. That was a perfect shot there by Jessica.
2 points from the set for Pegula. The toss and the serve, it's out wide. The forehand deep from Sabalenka. Forehand middle, sliding backhand block from Sabalenka. Inside in forehand, textbook for Pegula to bring up triple set point.
Pegula has just been like someone that just stepped into cement, and she is just firm as firm can be. Beautifully done. This is where maybe Jessica is just a little bit better because she played that match and Sabalenka didn't, but she's doing a great job here.
Serve down the center, flick forehand from Pegula. Sabalenka's forehands wide, and Jess Pegula trying to take out the world #1 in back-to-back years at the U.S. Open. She's halfway there. She takes the first set 6-4 over a frustrated Aryna Sabalenka, and it's all the story of the second half of that set. And it seems like it's put a charge into this crowd in Arthur Ashe Stadium. And Pegula just seems steady, Nick. She seemed calm, and Sabalenka's going to leave the court. That was a frustrating 10 or 15 minutes for Aryna Sabalenka.
Yeah, you guys, how quickly did that change, that 4-2 lead for Sabalenka? And then she kind of just hit a wall right as Pegula started to turn the dial, and Sabalenka immediately telling Allison Hughes that she's going to head off court. She's taken her bag with her, so I imagine that is a full kit change. And they've just started the toilet break clock here courtside, 3 minutes on it. But Pegula, just the way that she was able to set herself in. And then Zina, I thought that she used, obviously, her timing well off the ground, but then chose when and how to move forward, and also when and how to use the off-pace balls on Sabalenka. Man, Pegula never hit the panic button, and she's got the first set in her pocket.
I think you hit it right on the head, Nick. One of the biggest things that I think when Sabalenka had the opportunity, she tried to come in, put some pressure, but the pressure actually was on her because Jessica hit some unbelievable, not necessarily passing shots, a ball that Sabalenka would have to volley and set up, and Jessica was just right on every ball. When she tried to put that pressure on her, Jessica was just right there. I think that took her heart away right there.
It's incredible when you look at the stats. After Sabalenka broke Pegula to go up 4-2, Sabalenka begins that next game with an ace. And you're thinking, okay, this is all going to be downhill from here. From that ace on, Sabalenka won 3 more points. Pegula won 16 of the last 19 points of the set. So 16 of 20 after she went down a break for 4-2. That is impressive mental fortitude.
And she won those points. And that's what I was saying. When Sabalenka tried to come in a couple of times, to just say, here, I'm going to take it away from you, Jessica just seemed to put her foot on the pedal and just started rolling.
It reminds me, guys, Pegula, this is her 6th match on this court, this tournament. I believe Sabalenka played 1, if not 2 matches over on Armstrong. She didn't play her quarterfinal. But Zina, you said it at the top of the call with Brian, is that this has turned into Pegula's home court this U.S. Open. And Brian, you called out, yes, she hasn't had the toughest of draws, but she's beaten players like Azarenka and Krejcikova, who are Grand Slam champions. She just seems unflustered through all of it. And now Pegula going to head over to Mark Merklin and Mark Knowles for a little chat here, guys, as Sabalenka remains off court.
Yeah, it's Mark Knowles leaning over, talking to Pegula. We can't hear what's being said.
I thought it was so interesting listening to Mark Knowles at the end of their practice. It wasn't just 1 or 2 points, Zina, that he was making to Jess about the positioning on the return. It was a full strategic discussion. And I said to him as they walked off court, because I know Mark Knowles, I said, Knowlesy, were you guys doing a little game planning there on the return? And he goes, no, we're talking strategy. He told me strategy, and I was like, all right, well, I guess that's the coach's job. But hey, whatever that strategy is, it's been working so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, and sometimes you start that strategy well, not sometimes, but most of the time you start hard strategy so you can give just little keywords and it'll click in then. And obviously it's working, like you said.
Well, it worked to get Pegula that first set. Did the off-court break work for Aryna Sabalenka? She is back, down a set, and ready to serve from the near baseline here at Arthur Ashe Stadium. Serve comes down the center, backhand cross-court from Pegula, forehand from Sabalenka, backhand cross Pegula, backhand middle Sabalenka, backhand tighter angle Pegula, stretching out Sabalenka. Here comes Jess, backhand volley. Ooh, it flew long on her.
Jessica barely missed that backhand there, but she was hitting that ball so deep. She's keeping Sabalenka back on her back feet. Sabalenka's got to try to change something around and start to make that happen for her. She's the one on defense right now.
15 love for Sabalenka, who serves flat and out wide. Backhand Pegula, backhand line Sabalenka, flick forehand from a running Pegula. Sabalenka flicks it back. Here comes Jess, can't get there. Good shot making, and Sabalenka still looks frustrated even after she won that point.
I think she was looking frustrated because she hit such a great shot here, but Jess ran over there and she flicked it cross court for an even better shot, and then she almost got this shot, and it's almost frustration, Brian. It's like, what else I need to do to win a point?
Chip return off a body serve, and now Sabalenka chips one back. Forehand deep from Pegula. A sliding backhand stab. Sabalenka's wide. The visible frustration continues. It's 30-15. This is the most adversity Sabalenka's been under in this tournament. She had not lost a set. Neither of these players had. Of course, Sabalenka did not play her quarterfinal match against Vondrousova, but she came into this match having lost just 28 games and no sets. And now she finds herself down a set to Jessica Pegula. Serves long up the center.
Sabalenka in one of those mental moods, guys, where she just has to be careful. She can't be flippant about her tennis right now.
30-15 for Sabalenka. Second serve right into the box. Strike forehand from Pegula, who now goes backhand cross-court, tighter angle. Oh, she missed it wide. 40-15 for Sabalenka.
Yeah, Nick, you're right on it, because it can go just as fast as that. You can start thinking so negative, and then points just go faster and faster and faster. And as you can see, she's speeding up as well.
40-15 for Sabalenka. Flatten out wide, but a little too far wide at 103. She had two aces in that opening set. The second serve numbers dropped off as the set went on when she was dealing with the runaway train of Pegula. Body serve on this second serve. Deep forehand return for Pegula. And that's a good formula for Pegula on these second serve points. Hit a deep return. And then Sabalenka's been struggling on the shots that follow.
I absolutely love watching Jessica Pegula play. When she steps in, all her weight is going forward, and she hits that big, strong ball. No one can return it.
Serve down the center, blocked back Pegula. Big forehand Sabalenka. Pegula reaches with a cross-court forehand. Cross-court forehand Sabalenka. Forehand line. Pegula's long. Sabalenka finally able to take a game and hold serve for the first time in a while. And she holds to begin this second set. A must-win set for the defending U.S. Open champion.
Just curious if that was a Band-Aid over a bullet hole for Sabalenka, because to me, Zina, from that 4-2 lead, her footwork is the thing that has really left her. And yeah, she won that game there. That's a nice start for the second set, but still the footwork isn't up to where it should be at this point in the match.
And I think you're right on it, Nick, but I think the reason why the footwork is not there, because Jessica's ball is moving. It is so flat, and then she throws in the sometimes underspins with a little less. You have to be ready. I just think she's not expecting the ball to come back.
44 minutes on the clock. Jessica Pegula took the first set 6-4 and serves here at love 15. Also keeping an eye on two more Americans in action on Armstrong, the doubles semifinal, the men's doubles semifinal. The all-British pair of Skupski and Salisbury, they advance to the final, winning the first semifinal. And now Marcel Granollers and Horatio Zeballos, two veterans seeded fifth. They took the first set 6-3 over Robert Cash and J.J. Tracy. That's on Armstrong right now. But here in Ashe, all eyes on this women's singles semifinal. Good tee serve from Pegula. Again, the feet did not move from Sabalenka, and that backhand flew right into the net strap, 30-15.
Great serving there, but more importantly, I think Jessica was trying to move her feet. I've never seen her do that right after she hit a good serve. So she wants to get those feet moving. She wants to keep the pressure on Sabalenka.
Deep serve into the Sabalenka backhand, now off the back foot. Pegula's forehand flew just long. It's 30-all. Pegula's family story obviously well documented with her family's fortune. They own the Buffalo Bills, the Buffalo Sabres, but it did take that new tenor once she went public with the details of her mother's health challenges, Kim, who had suffered cardiac arrest, and then just the recovery from that and the damage that was done. It's affected all of their lives, obviously, but Jess the other night on social media shared that her mom's been at the stadium for the last 2 matches in Ash. And they're saying it's a miracle that she survived the cardiac arrest and has recovered. It's, you know, communication's difficult, so it's presented challenges, but just to be here, we don't know if she's here tonight, but that's incredibly special, I'm sure, for the Pegula family. Jess moves left with the cross-court backhand cross Sabalenka, backhand slice from Pegula. Here comes Sabalenka with a forehand cross. Ooh, that'll help her feel better. She whipped that cross-court from the deuce service box, and now Sabalenka has a break point.
Nick, that's what you were looking for. She saw that ball. Sabalenka saw it just a little bit high, just tried to hit a short ball, bring in Sabalenka, but Sabalenka was up there so fast. She just ripped that forehand cross-court for a winner.
Yeah, tremendous forward movement from Sabalenka there.
Sabalenka has a break chance here. Pegula serve out wide, backhand return. Forehand middle from Pegula. Now Pegula pulled right, flicks a forehand. Sabalenka has an open court and dumps the forehand into the corner. She has resettled herself, and she has broken to take a 2-love lead here in this second set.
It really is who can get that strike on the ball to get it into a corner, to get that short ball, to keep the other one off balance, normally wins that point.
Now Sabalenka to the line as she plays from behind in the match. She's down a set, but up a break here in the second. First time she's lost a set this entire U.S. Open. At 2-love from the far baseline, off the tape and back. It's another second serve coming for Sabalenka. She's won fewer than half of these points in the match, 4 of 9. At 2-love, serve out wide, forehand short Pegula, backhand from a leaning Sabalenka, running backhand Pegula. She's on the run, and Sabalenka from the service line goes with a volley cross court.
I'm smiling because did you see her hold that into the last moment and then she drop shot? I thought she was getting ready to hit like a hard slice or something. She basically faked out Pegula so bad on that one. That was a beautiful fake out drop shot.
And you said it, she held it just till the last possible second. Short forehand return, now a forehand from Sabalenka. Big backhand Pegula, who's in now at the service line, doesn't have to do anything as Sabalenka nets for 15-all.
I like the way that Jessica, regardless that she's down a break, she's just constantly just playing within herself, and that's how she came back in the first set.
It was later in the first set when she was down. She was broken for 4-2. Here it's 2-love for Sabalenka, 15-all. Yeah, Pegula has looked very steady. Even when she had things going really well, she wasn't overly enthusiastic or excited. And Sabalenka doing work from the baseline, and the third shot was the one that beat Pegula. It's 30-15.
Yes, Sabalenka definitely has calmed down a little bit here. She is really giving it all. Forehand cross court. It's barely in that corner, but just deep enough.
There's the toss. Sabalenka missed that first serve out wide. Sabalenka waits. Pegula's got her left foot on the baseline and also the sideline. She's way over here on the ad side of the court. Serve goes into her backhand. She sends it cross court. Backhand cross. Oh, Sabalenka beat Pegula for pace. Pegula was moving back towards the center, overran that ball, and against most players, she would have been able to recover, but not there because Sabalenka put so much pace on that ball.
That was enormous from Sabalenka, one of her cleanest strikes of the night.
And a chance for 3-love for the defending champion, and she missed that first serve long. Second serve here, 40-15, right down the center. Backhand middle from Pegula, inside in forehand Sabalenka, stretching out Pegula, down from one knee, a backhand Sabalenka, slice backhand Pegula. Sabalenka crosses, backhand. Now backhand cross again from the world number one. Pegula nets her backhand up the line. Big roar for Sabalenka, who pumps the fist. She has taken the first 3 games of this second set. A lot of twists and turns ahead. We'll be back on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Back in Arthur Ashe Stadium, roof is closed. Jessica Pegula roared through the finish line of the first set, but Aryna Sabalenka, who was looking very frustrated at the end of the set, she lost 6-4. Well, she looks much more settled here in this second set. She's taken the first 3 games, holding serve around a break of Pegula and putting the pressure right back on the American, who she beat in the final here a year ago. They trade from the baseline with backhands. It's a slice from Sabalenka. Here comes Pegula with a forehand. Sabalenka reached to it, backhand swinging volley. And Pegula was able to just slide it down the right sideline for 15-love.
Yeah, Jessica did a great job of moving forward, but what she did is keep her eye on this ball. It wasn't an easy shot, but nice swinging two-hand backhand volley.
Nick McCarville's courtside, and after the first game of this set, I agreed with Nick that even though Sabalenka held, some of those problems from the first set were still there as Pegula strikes a backhand. But the last game or two, it seems like the Sabalenka we saw in the first half of the first set, Nick.
Yeah, she's totally turned it around, hasn't she, Brian? And I also think Pegula took her eye off of what she was doing well in that first set. But Sabalenka, now I'd love, Brian, to see them both play well at the same time, because we've had kind of had a yo-yo effect here in the last few games.
Yeah, it has absolutely been up and down. The last few games have been up for Sabalenka. Pegula just trying to get on the board. Sabalenka tees off on that 85-mile-an-hour serve. Big backhands. Pegula's there, though. Backhand drop shot. Here comes Sabalenka. Flicks it over cross court. Pegula can't get there. What touch from Sabalenka.
I mean, that was absolutely moving so well there by Sabalenka. I actually didn't even think she was going to get close to this drop shot. It was such a great shot by Pegula, but she runs as hard as she can. But that angle that she got back on Pegula was just amazing.
30-15 for Pegula here from the far baseline. We're 6 minutes from the hour mark. Serve down the center. The return catches the baseline. Short forehand into a backhand cross. Sabalenka. Backhand cross from both players. They drive them cross court. Backhand middle Sabalenka. Backhand line. Pegula went aggressive but found the net. It's 30-all.
Yeah, Pegula actually tried to change the directions there. The ball was a little too deep to actually try that. Sabalenka has gone up another level, I think.
Pegula's already eclipsed the number of unforced errors she had in the entire first set. She had 3 in the first set, now 4 here in the second. Serve down the center, blocked with the backhand. Sabalenka long, and Sabalenka has played much cleaner here in this second set. She had 8 unforced errors in that opening set. She has not had 1 here in set 2 so far. She's taken the first 3 games. Pegula trying to get on the board here. Love 3 in the toss and serve into net. And a second serve coming. At 40-30, Pegula slices it into a big forehand that Sabalenka overcooked by a lot. And Pegula is on the board here in this second set, but it's Sabalenka up a break at 3-1.
Sabalenka is not going to like the fact that Jessica got away with that game, but Jessica stayed firm. She did not quit. She's changing. It's so interesting. It's like watching these players now changing their rackets all the time, depending if they're serving or they're returning.
When the ball change is coming.
Yeah.
Did you do that when you played?
I played in the old days. We barely. Nick, why are you laughing before I even said something?
Oh, Zina, I think Pegula did just, wow, great ace out wide there from Sabalenka, 98 miles an hour. Zina, I think Pegula did just switch. She had a racket sent to the stringer. I couldn't catch what she wanted the stringing tension to change for, Brian, but this is a new racket in her hands before we have new balls.
Right, that's what I was, thank you, Nick, because I was confused as to whether, sometimes players will change one game before the change.
2 more games.
That is earlier than you'd usually see. And Sabalenka here serving big. She's won 6 of 8 first serve points, including the first 2. After that ace, she sent another one out wide. Now at 30 love goes T and finds the net, so she'll have a second serve on the way. Been good on second serve in this second set. She's won 4 of the 5. That number dropped off at the end of the first set, which she lost. Serve into the body, and it kicked up and handcuffed Pegula. It's 40 love.
You know, during the fan week, I was here and we had a stringer that actually came on, and I realized he was telling us that they can serve. That they can actually string a racket in like 10 minutes or so. And then he also said that it's in the last year and a half, it's changed so much where more players are starting to change their rackets over and over. And they also, I was surprised, they want to get their racket strung the same day because tensions change just that quick.
Drop shot from Sabalenka. Here comes Pegula, opens up the court though, but Sabalenka's forehand volley floats wide. Sabalenka had that point under control, but Pegula, credit the hustle and credit the athleticism to make Sabalenka hit extra shots. It's interesting too, Nick, she just went, Pegula, tell us what she just did with her racket.
You mean with that last point or changing?
Oh, no, sorry,
the
I guess you did. She changed it mid-game. She brought the other one out to the bin.
Oh, did she just grab it?
And
Thank you. No, I didn't see that. Yeah, so she had
put it in a towel. Yes.
She had taken the other one to the back of the court and obviously then not happy with the tension, Brian.
Yeah, so now she has switched mid-game, slides into a backhand, but the court's open for Sabalenka to go cross-court with a forehand. She was atop the net. Sabalenka in control of this set, but she was in control of the first set. Pegula at 1-4. She's up a set. We'll be back on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Jessica Pegula has been steady throughout this match. It got her the first set when Aryna Sabalenka's game went wayward. And as we hit the hour mark, Pegula needs to find something if she wants to win this match in straight sets. She's working at 1-4, but Pegula does have that first set in the bag. Took it 6-4. Served down the center. The backhand return from Sabalenka clipped the tape, but it went into a backhand. They trade backhands cross court. Roof is closed here in Ash. There's a light rain in the air around here. Backhand. Oh, no. Pegula from the service line, tried to drop the volley, then dropped it into the net. It's love 15.
Yeah, Jessica actually just forgot to split step there. She made the right move, but she kept running through that backhand volley.
Pegula just sent another racket off court to be strung. That kind of surprises me, guys.
We were talking about, it's very windy, and that's not a factor with the roof closed, but Zina was commenting just on the humidity. It's a little more humid.
Yes, exactly.
And maybe that has done something. It has not affected Aryna Sabalenka's ground stroke, because she just took that one into a backhand winner, and she's quickly at love 30.
Well, guys, you're exactly right from the studio. It is more humid in here. You've got 23,000 bodies. You actually can feel a tiny bit of the breeze from the rainstorm coming in, but the humidity is something that I don't think Pegula, well, neither of them have faced this tournament.
Cross-court forehand, nobody has in this U.S. Open. Backhand middle from Pegula. Now she moves right for a forehand. Forehand from Sabalenka, loops that ball. Pegula waits and takes it up the line for a backhand winner.
I mean, that was an amazing backhand down the line. Pegula actually moved extremely well to that ball, stayed nice and balanced, but she anticipates so well. She was right on that ball before Sabalenka even hit it.
Took it over the high part of the net as well. 15-30 Pegula into net. Pegula waits. Second serve into the backhand that Sabalenka nets. And Sabalenka didn't look like she had her feet where she wanted them. Balance an issue on that miss. It's 30-all.
It's very difficult, but Jess is trying to keep that ball inside of her body. Sabalenka is a tall girl. A tall young woman, so got to keep trying to get her where she can't extend those arms out.
First serve flew long from Pegula. Second serve coming here 30-all. She's down 1-4 in the second set, but won the first set 6-4. Serve right into the strike zone of Sabalenka, and Pegula nets that forehand. And here is a break point for Sabalenka, a chance to break Pegula for the second time in this second set and give herself the chance to serve out the second set.
Huge frustration there from Pegula. She throws up her arms and then slaps her leg. Has lost her timing off the ground.
30-40 for Pegula. She goes flat and out wide. Sabalenka reaches. Here comes Jess and comes in to sweep the forehand for a winner and saves a break point.
That was great pronation on that forehand serve out to the ad side by Pegula. But what she did was notice that ball was short and immediately jumped on it.
Here's Pegula at deuce, an hour 3 minutes gone by. She went long up the tee. Toss. Second serve right into the backhand. Sabalenka takes it down the line. Backhand cross Pegula. Backhand line. Sabalenka running forehand. Oh, Pegula pulled it off. Saw a few of those when she really took control of that first set. And she pulled another one out there.
Jessica is doing a great job of just really anticipating really well. She was already kind of moving in that direction, but possibly she just took that ball, went on the outside in a beautiful forehand cross court.
Nets that first serve. Here comes the second for the 31-year-old. Second serve deep. Flicked into the net by Sabalenka. That's an important hold. Put a star on that for Pegula. She saves the break point. Gets some shouted instructions from Mark Knowles. And now it's Sabalenka, who a moment ago looked like she was going to be serving for the set. Instead, she's still in front, but that opportunity comes and goes. It's 4-2 Sabalenka.
Well, Brian and Nick, once again, she hit that serve so far into Sabalenka's body, Sabalenka almost didn't get out the way.
Yeah, but I think, Zina, there's a couple, and Brian called it out, a couple return misses on the second serve there from Sabalenka that really surprised me. And Brian, I agree with you. Put a star next to that game because it's still just one break, guys. This is only a one break lead for Sabalenka, who now has new balls as she's just switched her racket.
And it is Sabalenka to serve. She's lost 4 points on serve in this set. Starts by serving out wide and then whips a cross-court forehand for a winner in 15 love.
I don't think anybody could put a star on that. That was just an absolute beautiful forehand cross-court, and it was a well-struck ball by Sabalenka.
12 winners in the set for Sabalenka to just 4 unforced errors. At 15 love. Toss and serve right down the tee. Pegula leans right and blocks it back long. 30 love.
Sabalenka knows that she has to, this is a very, very important game right here.
Sabalenka averaging barely 2 minutes per service game here in the second set, just 2:05, and that serve goes out wide. The return's long, and this one's going to be even faster at this rate.
Did you say her service games are no longer than 2 minutes?
Just about 2 minutes.
Wow.
In this set.
Yeah.
In this set. That's how clinical she's been on serve. She can have an even faster one here, and just missed it out wide as she looks for 5-2. Tries to maintain that lead and move 1 game away from forcing a third set. Toss and serve. Oh, she double faulted. 40-15.
Well, it was interesting. Right before she served that second serve, she had the look like she was not happy with missing that first serve, and then the double fault came immediately after.
It's her first double fault of this set. She had 1 in the opening set. 40-15. Gets that double fault out of her system with an ace, her 5th of the evening. That's 3 in the set, and she's 1 game away from taking the second set. Pegula will try to extend it when we come back on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Packed house inside Arthur Ashe Stadium, and this crowd under the closed roof, I would say, has already gotten its money's worth, and we've got a ways to go. Jessica Pegula won the first set over Aryna Sabalenka 6-4 and serves at 2-5 in the second, so we could be headed 3 here. And then there's another semifinal to come. Naomi Osaka, Amanda Anisimova. Here's Pegula at 2-5 from the far baseline. Toss and serve. Ace right down the center. Her first of this set, 3rd of the match. Perfectly placed at 103.
It was definitely perfectly placed by Jessica. She is eating up that tee just right. Nice flat balls right down on that tee.
That first serves into net. Pegula. Saw her struggling with her rackets in her last service game. Actually changed rackets mid-game. Now she's serving with those new balls. And that second serve, 80 miles an hour. Sabalenka gobbled that up into a cross-court backhand winner.
She definitely gobbled it up. I mean, when she gets her racket on that ball so strong and it's a short ball, you can pretty much, it's over with.
15 all for Pegula right down the center, but a little bit long. Pegula, one of the best players on tour in terms of second serve points won. Not been that way tonight. She's won fewer than half those points, and now that double fault.
That double fault was so far over, starting to feel a little bit of the nerves, I think. She missed that extremely long over the service line.
Just did not get up to that toss, guys, with the acceleration off the knee bend. Better there, but just went too much into the net.
And she's in some trouble here. A second serve at 15-30. If she can't get this in, she'll be down a couple of set points. At 15-30, she goes tee. Deep forehand return, too deep from Sabalenka. 30 all.
That's when both of them realize this is a very crucial game here.
Just going back to that second serve percentage, Pegula for the night is at 41% on second serve points won. For the season, she's at 51%, second on tour. So that's about 10 points lower. Again, she's playing the world #1, but that's just something that is a little bit different than what's given Pegula success this year. Body serve, though, and the backhand bunted back into net from Sabalenka. It's 40-30.
Yeah, that was into the left hip of Sabalenka there on the second serve, nice and deep.
At 40-30. Toss slides out into a forehand from Sabalenka, who now slices a backhand that floats into a Pegula forehand. Sabalenka moves right with a deep forehand. Forehand line from Pegula. Sliding backhand from Sabalenka. Pegula tracks it down, goes cross court with the backhand. Pulled off the court. Sabalenka just in and missed the volley wide. Incredible defending from Sabalenka, and that might have forced Pegula to take a bigger gamble than she otherwise would have. She missed it. It's deuce.
I mean, literally just had the whole court there, but Sabalenka kept tracking the balls down. Jessica made the right choice of coming in, but missed the whole court. That is frustrating.
Twice as many unforced errors in this set for Pegula, 6 compared to 3 in the first set. And she missed that first serve long at deuce. 2-5 Pegula serve. She won the first set 6-4. And she double faults right into net, 83 miles an hour. And this is a bad time of the match for these kind of problems to pop up.
But missing that ball the way she missed that first one, sometimes you cannot take your mind off of it. And it just seemed like she's still trying to gather herself.
Set point for Sabalenka here. Pegula wide of the tee.
Totally off on that serve rhythm.
Second serve on set point. Gets it into the center of the box. Sabalenka deep with the forehand. Pegula short backhand. Another forehand netted by Sabalenka. I think she tried to take some pace off that ball, but might have decelerated through the ball. It cost her. It's deuce. That's a set point saved.
Actually, this is one of those that she didn't quite get her feet up to it, and she had to extend her racket a little bit more forward. One more step probably would have helped her be able to get that ball over the net there.
First serve misses deep from Pegula. 36 minutes played here in this second set. That's exactly how long it took Pegula to win the first set, 6-4. Different story at Sabalenka, who's already had a set point, but not there. She missed the backhand long. And Pegula, who's already saved a break point once in her last service game. She saved one here, which was a set point. And now she can hold and keep that pressure on Sabalenka to serve this out. And Pegula, though, still struggling to find that first serve, puts another one into the net.
She's so annoyed by that, Brian. Just can't find it.
Second serve, she slices it into a backhand that Sabalenka missed. And hold the phone here. It's Pegula holding. Sabalenka will serve for the set. She's been lights out on serve, but just having these opportunities and not being to put them away can build some scar tissue.
Well, this is where both you and Nick were trying to figure out where maybe Sabalenka, because she didn't play those matches before, this is where you start seeing it. Maybe another match could have helped her. Those situations, you just don't get it in practice.
But Sabalenka's answered the question so far in this set. Now a short forehand from Sabalenka. Big forehand from Pegula. Now slice forehand half volley pickup. Backhand trying to pass, but right into Pegula, who is at net. Drops it off. You heard the crowd roar. This could be a moment of this match.
I love when Jessica moves forward. She has some really good hands. She actually has a very beautiful volley. That volley was low, but she was able to get it under that ball, hit it nice and deep, and she had an easy forehand volley to put away there.
That volley was crazy, guys.
I know, wasn't it good?
Beautiful, under the net.
At love 15, flatten out wide, reaching with the backhand. Pegula making Sabalenka hit an extra ball, and she goes line with the backhand, puts it away. Pegula was nowhere near it. It's 15 all.
Woo, that was real close, though. She had the whole court open, and she got it in just barely in the inside of the line.
Sabalenka working quickly back to the line here, 15 all. From the near baseline, roof's closed, and she missed that first serve big. Pegula with her right foot on the baseline, just into the doubles alley here in the deuce court. She gets a forehand that she can attack. Backhand from Sabalenka, keeps it deep. Cross-court backhand Pegula. Backhand from Sabalenka. Forehand middle Pegula. Now Sabalenka inside out with the forehand, stretching out Pegula with the backhand. Sabalenka backs up. It caught the baseline. Sabalenka plays a middle forehand, backhand into net Pegula.
I mean, that was what some gets there, and the crowd is even putting their hands over their face. And then the easiest one probably for Jessica was right down the middle with no pace on the ball, and she could not get her feet to move enough to hit it and hit it in the net.
Sabalenka 2 points from this set. 30-15, she missed it out wide.
Uncharacteristic miss there from Pegula. To me, it smells like nerves from Jess right now.
Second serve for Sabalenka. And she sends it right into the Pegula backhand. Jess missed it long, and 2 more set points here for Aryna Sabalenka. These are on her serve.
Yeah, I think you're right, Nick. Just that last return wasn't even close.
Couple of bounces from Sabalenka. Now at 40-15, the toss, serve down the center on set point. Backhands from both players, middle. Backhand from Pegula, backhand middle Sabalenka. Pegula stretched down on the backhand. Here comes Sabalenka, backhand slice volley, backhand cross. Oh, Pegula had the power that Sabalenka could not harness. Another set point saved by the American, but still one more to worry about. It's 40-30.
Jessica did a great job of making sure she got up to that ball. Literally came in, and once she saw just enough pace on the ball to hit to the opposite side of the backhand of Sabalenka.
Looked like Sabalenka, as we see the replay, thought she was going to go the other way.
Yeah,
and
got caught in the middle.
Yep. She was expecting it onto her forehand side. It was to the backhand. 40-30, set point 3, Sabalenka. Ooh, missed it into net.
It's getting kind of tight out here.
Big moments here as she tries to push this into a third set. It's her third set point, second on her serve. And the second serve, it's out to the Pegula backhand. That's into the net. We are going 3 for a spot in the U.S. Open final. Sabalenka back on track. We've seen nerves play a role. We've seen a bit of everything. And we will see a third set to decide this women's singles semifinal. Set 3 coming up on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Set number 3 to crown a U.S. Open finalist, Jessica Pegula and Aryna Sabalenka. And for the first time in this match, it'll be Pegula serving first to begin the third set. I'm Brian Clark, back with Zena Garrison. Nick McCarville is courtside under the roof. It's closed in Arthur Ashe Stadium, and Pegula goes with a body serve first. Forehand return from Sabalenka. Backhand from Sabalenka now. A forehand cross from the world number 1. Forehand netted by Pegula. Zena, when I said that it's the first time Pegula's serving first, you gave me kind of an ominous-looking nod. Is this more pressure because you've got to hold serve right out of the gate?
I was actually thinking that for Jessica, it would probably be better to return.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's why you got that. Only because I think that that's where that she could actually, like, put some serious pressure on, and so that's why I was thinking.
I would agree with that, and I wonder if Nick does, too. At love 15 here, the body serve, now a forehand big return from Sabalenka. Backhand from way off the court. Pegula, backhand cross. Slice backhand Pegula. Sabalenka has time for a backhand that missed long. And the reason why I would tend to agree with that is because we really saw the Pegula serve struggle at the end of the second set. She was already down a break at that point, so it's not totally what cost her the set, but there's immediate pressure now on that serve.
And also the other thing Nick had said later on in that second set, that Jessica lost her way on her service.
Exactly right. Forehand exchange from both players at the baseline. Pegula's keeping them coming deep right at Sabalenka. Now backhand cross, caught the sideline. Pegula flicked back Sabalenka. Pegula's in it net. Sabalenka tries to pass and airmails it long. Pegula gave her that alley down the right side, and Sabalenka just missed it. 30-15.
Can we say that Jessica ran her butt off on those balls? She was on every ball, but the depth that she was getting on those balls was simply amazing. Keeping Sabalenka having to keep backing up. Once she came in, the court was open, but she was probably a little tired.
30-15. Pegula missed that first serve long. One hour, 21 minutes. Toss, and that serve floats into the box. The backhand cross court, backhand shoveled long by Pegula. It's 30 all. You know, talking about the history between these two, and we said only their first meeting, and this is their 10th, did any of their matches go 3 sets.
Oh.
And that was a Pegula win here when it was the Cincinnati, the Western and Southern Open, held here in 2020. First major tournament back after the COVID shutdown.
Wonder if Jessica remembers that.
A lot of
you
losses
do remember
in between.
your wins,
yeah,
though.
That's one of the wins. The other was at the WTA Finals a few years ago. 30 all. And that match might have marked a turning point as Pegula missed it long, because prior to that WTA Finals win, I mean, these were very routine Sabalenka wins. And then once Pegula won, yeah, Sabalenka kept beating her, but a lot of 7-5 sets. And right here, that pressure on Pegula, though, as Sabalenka took a 73-mile-an-hour second serve and absolutely blitzed the cross-court forehand, and she's got a break point to begin this third set.
Yeah, Jessica really set that second serve up, and she paid for it. Sabalenka leaped into that forehand cross-court.
At 30-40, she goes out into the backhand of Sabalenka. Down a break point is Pegula. The forehand is long, and there is the break to begin this third set. Aryna Sabalenka, best in the world in the women's game. The one thing missing from her resume in 2025 is a major title. And she is now in the lead as she tries to get back to the U.S. Open final.
Nick, I think right there is what she tried to take some off of those serves and it didn't work out for her.
It just has surprised me a little bit, Zena. It doesn't feel like Jess is trusting her game. We did feel like the serve rhythm went away a little bit in the second set. But here's Jess Pegula trying to beat Aryna Sabalenka at a Grand Slam, something she hasn't done before. I just feel like maybe some of that belief factor isn't there right now.
Sabalenka serving with the lead into the Pegula forehand. Inside in, forehand is wide from Pegula.
And to your point right there, she came off of that forehand. She was looking already to the other side. When you believe in your strokes, your head is on that ball. You are not looking where you need to hit. I mean, where you want to hit. You already know where you want to hit. You got to keep your head on that ball.
Ace Sabalenka, what an angle at 113, wide in the ad court, 30 love.
And if she doesn't if Jessica doesn't get into this game real quick, these points can start rolling extremely fast.
At 30 love, the serve goes out wide off the court. Blocking it back was Pegula, but it opened the line for Sabalenka. The dunker forehand up the line.
Great wide forehand there. Serve out wide to Jessica's forehand. Sabalenka really got on the outside of that ball. Once she saw that short ball, just leaned in that forehand down the line. 1-2 punch.
Said how Sabalenka, the only thing missing this year is a major title, and it was 3 set losses.
Yeah, tough ones.
Yeah, the Australian Open final to Madison Keys, obviously the Roland Garros final to Coco Gauff, and then the Wimbledon semifinal against Amanda Anisimova. But here in the U.S. Open semifinal, it's Sabalenka trying to flip that 3-set script, and she's up 2 love on Pegula, consolidating that break.
Yeah, I was just thinking about, I mean, what some players would love to have her year. And we're still wondering that she hasn't won a Grand Slam this year.
Crowd senses that Pegula needs a lift, trying to give it to her. As the American, the runner-up here last year to Sabalenka, who had the lead after playing lights-out tennis to close the first set. She won 16 of the last 19 points, but Sabalenka's righted the ship. But that backhand volley from atop the net for Pegula, that'll work. 15 love.
Hey guys, I was just double dipping listening into the ESPN coverage there. They just interviewed Mark Knowles, the coach of Jess Pegula, and he said the biggest thing, Brian, is that Jess has to go for it. He wants to see her more aggressive in the next few games.
I'm glad you were actually eavesdropping, because that was right on time. She
cheating
does.
on you, Zena. I'm sorry.
No, we need it.
Yeah, we allow it. Serve down the center, forehand return from Sabalenka, cross-court forehand, stretched out Sabalenka, forehand won't go.
One thing I'll disagree with, Mark Knowles, is the last point I made is I don't feel like the belief factor with a capital B is there right now for Pegula, but if she can work her way in to this 3rd set, Mark says, Coach Knowles says, they have every ounce of belief that she can win this match.
But as we know, the player has to believe.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at Pegula's record in deciding 3rd sets this year, she is 9-9 as she serves out wide. Deep forehand return from Sabalenka. Forehand flicked off the baseline for Pegula. Backhand over the center of the net from both players. Cross-court backhand from Sabalenka. Now cross-court backhand Pegula. They trade. Cross-court, ad side, baseline. Pegula opens up the angle. The slice from Sabalenka's long. Big hitting, and Pegula able to hang in there and take what Sabalenka was giving her.
Well, Nick, great pickup there, because she evidently listened to her coaches on the last 3 points, has been way more aggressive than she's been in a set and a half.
At 40 love, toss and serve is wide. Pegula 9-9 this year in 3-set matches. She's lost her last 3. Leylah Fernandez in Washington, Anastasia Sevastova in Montreal, and then Magda Linette in Cincinnati. On the board here in this 3rd set, but it is Aryna Sabalenka up a break. 2-1 for the defending champion on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. business end of this first semifinal on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express, and it is a good one. Jess Pegula won the first set 6-4 over Aryna Sabalenka. The world number one took the second 6-3 and is up a break in the third at 2-1 to Pegula. Backhand from Sabalenka. Pegula runs it down with a backhand and hangs up for Sabalenka to crush it overhead. Pegula gets that back, but long. Crowd was impressed that Pegula managed to get that first smash back. It's 15-love.
One thing I can say, Sabalenka has consistently, if there is a short ball, she is not afraid anymore to keep moving forward. And that was an excellent ball down the line. Jessica had to hit a lob and a great overhead there by Sabalenka.
Sabalenka broke Pegula in the opening game of this set to take the lead. Can she keep this lead? Well, Pegula gets some help from a net cord. A backhand from a defensive position. And once it hit the tape, it just dropped onto Sabalenka's side. It's 15-all.
Yeah, dropped is an understatement. That net just took all of that ball and literally just dribbled right over the net. Sabalenka had no chance on that. Those are the worst ones.
Yeah. 15-all. Here's Sabalenka's toss, and that first serve long. Obviously, the prestige of the U.S. Open, the points, but also big money at stake here. Just for getting to this match, the loser will get $1.26 million. That's a semifinal loser.
A lot of honeydeuces, right?
Got that right. As Sabalenka nets a backhand, $2.5 million for the runner-up on Saturday, and then a cool $5 million.
Wow. For
the champion in the singles. And now the crowd sensing a chance here for Pegula as Sabalenka nets for 15-30. Few extra bounces from Sabalenka, who leads 2-1 here in this third set. Oh, you heard that roar after she unloaded on an ace, a 112-mile-an-hour thunderbolt out wide in the ad court, 30-all.
That was a great serve there by Sabalenka, and yes, she really roared. It was interesting. She knew immediately that that ball was good.
30-all. What does she do here in the deuce court? Tried to go tee, but sent it into the net. Another semifinal to follow. Naomi Osaka, Amanda Anisimova. That will follow the conclusion of this match. Presumably the roof will be closed. It is raining. Serve out wide, and Pegula cannot connect cleanly on that return. It's 40-30.
Yeah, Jessica would not be happy with that one, but actually Sabalenka hit a great deep second serve. A lot of spin on there. Just totally, Jessica didn't know exactly what to do with that shot.
93 minutes into this semifinal. Here's Sabalenka, a chance for 3-1. She goes wide. That's a big serve right now. She is in the groove on that shot. That wide serve from the ad court. Pegula couldn't handle it. Sabalenka holds for 3-1 here in the third set.
Guys, sorry, Zina. I just was going to say my focus the last few minutes has been watching Pegula, but how steady has Sabalenka been? And as we get our way into this, deeper into this third set, these are the kind of Grand Slam matches that she has not been able to win this year. Can she win this one?
That's a great point, Nick.
Good point.
Forehand chopped over from Pegula. Here's Sabalenka coming in to crush the ball. Backhand. Oh, a cheeky pass from Pegula, who saw Sabalenka come in and did some quick math and realized that she had enough room on that left sideline to take a slow backhand right past Sabalenka.
Yeah, Jessica did a great job here of just hitting that ball back down the line, but Sabalenka made a horrible move right to the middle of the court. And you have to, when you're coming in, you got to kind of cheat to one side, not just run to the middle of the court.
Robert Cash, J.J. Tracy won the second set over Granollers and Zeballos in the men's doubles semifinal, so they're playing a decisive third set. That's on Armstrong right now as Sabalenka punches back long. 30-love for Pegula.
Great shot there by Pegula. Nice deep right down. It almost hit the hash mark. Beautifully done. Well, a lot of depth on that ball. Need some first serves right here by Jessica.
At 30-love, the toss from Pegula. Well, she'll get another first serve. That one clipped the tape and then dropped in. Yeah, Pegula's serve numbers that dropped off, certainly in the back part of that second set, and gave up the break to open this third set, but it's been better since. Oh, man, Sabalenka almost just hit the return of the tournament off that 87-mile-an-hour serve out wide. She
I was sitting here trying to figure out what was going on. The ball went so fast, but she literally just hit that ball 300 miles an hour at least.
And didn't miss by much, but
No.
it was wide. 40 love here for Pegula. Serve out wide into the backhand. Sabalenka can't get it back. Pegula holds to keep the pressure on, but it's still Sabalenka in this third set driver's seat. 3-2, she leads. Players head to the benches to sit down and change over. We'll keep it right here during this changeover. Nick McCarville is courtside in Arthur Ashe Stadium as Pegula gets some hydration. Sabalenka, Nick, you said it a few minutes ago, Sabalenka has just really steadied herself from the way that first set ended. She has looked like a player who is the defending U.S. Open champion and one in the world.
Yeah, totally. And I was reading the transcript after Pegula lost to Sabalenka in the Miami final earlier this year, and Pegula said, Aryna's the kind of player that raises her level in the key moments, and we've seen that in the last, 40 minutes or so, guys? But I hearken back to London, Paris, and Melbourne. Those are all places and the biggest arenas in our sport where Sabalenka this year, you could say she was expected to win all three of those matches against Madison Keys at the Australian Open, against Coco Gauff, and then against Amanda Anisimova. And she's got the break lead here. Now, how does she front run in this third set? That's what I'm curious about.
I think that's a great point that you brought up, because I don't think she's out of it. I think it's still going to be a very tough way to try to close here. Because she's either hitting a very strong, powerful shot and she's winning, or she's missing in the bottom of the net. I don't think has raised her level to where Jessica doesn't have an opportunity to come back.
So here's Sabalenka, 1 hour, 37 minutes on court. And she's 3 games away from the U.S. Open final. Backhand from one knee for Sabalenka. Flick backhand Pegula. Sabalenka has the line and hits the backhand up the line. She went from outside in, swung it back into the court for 15 love.
That was a great backhand down the line by Sabalenka, and literally, you're correct. That ball came outside of the court and back inside of the court.
Sabalenka was ready to serve, but something caught her eye. Now she's ready again. That first serve off the tape and wide. At 15 love, here's Sabalenka from the near baseline. Pegula drifts into attack and does with the backhand. We talked about Mark Knowles wanting her to be more aggressive. Forehand cross court from Pegula. Forehand well long from Sabalenka. Missed that by a lot. She had the open line. 15 all.
Sabalenka knows that she did not move up to that ball. She has a tendency, when she misses long, it's because she's reaching and not getting her feet up to the ball there. She actually gestured and looked over to her box, telling herself to move forward on those short balls. You cannot stand there and let the ball just drop in front of you.
At 15 all, the serve well wide of the center. Sabalenka slowing down the pace a bit between these first and second serves as Pegula going to attack another second serve. The toss and that serve, it's out wide. Pegula hits a deep forehand return. The backhand twists wide from Sabalenka. And a chance developing here for Pegula at 15-30.
Jessica had a great shot there. That serve was just tailing off, but she reached out there and was able to bring that forehand back in the court. And it was so deep, Ryan, that Sabalenka, it just threw her whole timing off.
At 15-30, Sabalenka could use a first serve here. Worked well in the ad court and tried it wide again, but that time she missed it wide. So Pegula will get another look at a second serve. She's won 3 of Sabalenka's 5 second serve points so far here in this third set. This is a big one. 15-30. Serve into the backhand of Pegula. Now the backhand off the back foot, short Sabalenka. Forehand middle Pegula, deep. Forehand middle Sabalenka. Cross-court forehand Pegula stretching out Sabalenka. Here comes Jess in. Backhand drop shot. Pegula, can she get there? Oh, the volley from Jess is good. Sabalenka crushed the forehand right at Pegula. But the presence of mind from the American to drop off the volley. She's got 2 break points.
Jessica noticed that ball was so deep there. She stepped in, looked like she was going to hit a two-hand backhand, hit a backhand slice drop shot, but she covered off that court, just cut it off with a beautiful backhand volley.
First break opportunity since she had those back-to-back breaks to end the first set for Pegula. Can she get back on level terms here in the third? Big serve wide, Sabalenka. Sabalenka puffs out the cheeks, exhales. 2 of 6 on second serve points. Double break point for the world #1. Floats it in, plays it safe. Backhand return deep from Pegula, who has a lot of time to go cross court with a forehand. Forehand Sabalenka beat that ball. Inside out forehand. Big backhand from Sabalenka. Backhand short Pegula. Forehand Sabalenka, who's in at net. Forehand into the volley. Here comes Pegula with a backhand. Throws up a lob. Overhead Sabalenka behind Pegula. A cool, calm, and collected way to save the break point, but still one more to worry about.
I mean, that was the #1 player in the world point. She saved it. Looked like she was out of it. Jessica did everything correctly, but Sabalenka just kept coming. This ball over her head was just simply poetry. Beautiful overhead there by Sabalenka.
What a point, guys.
I couldn't even get it out. It was so good.
Point of the match there, but still, Brian, break point here.
Especially with the stakes. Sabalenka gets a first serve, the backhand return, then she goes cross-court backhand. Did she get it? Yes, she did. Only just went cross-court from the left sideline. That ball just clipped the opposite sideline. What a way to save a second break point.
That was just simply beautiful there. Backhand cross-court and literally clipped the line.
She has saved 2 break points. And now we're back at deuce here in the 6th game of the 3rd set. 3-2, serve down the center, the backhand from Pegula, forehand cross Sabalenka, forehand middle Pegula, backhand middle from Sabalenka. They trade, now a backhand slice Sabalenka, Pegula tracks it down, flicks a forehand, backhand driven well long from Sabalenka. Pegula just daring her, just giving her those short, slower balls and saying, do something with this. And then it missed long, and it's break point 3 here for Pegula.
I mean, Jessica kept coming with the slice, but that last slice forehand stayed so low that Sabalenka tried to lift it up and lifted it way out. That was an excellent forehand there by Jessica Slice.
This game more than 5 minutes long. It's a 3rd break point for Pegula. Sabalenka buries that first serve into net. And then stops to adjust the bun in her hair. Second serve.
I've never seen anybody do that in the middle of a second serve.
This is a big second serve. She's up 3-2 here in this 3rd set. But down a break point. And the second serve. It's out into the backhand. What a return for Pegula. Got it so deep. Has the open court. Now a slice. Sabalenka recovered. Deep forehand from Sabalenka. Backhand Pegula. Forehand another big one from Sabalenka. So big that Pegula couldn't handle it. Oh, my goodness.
How in the world did Sabalenka get that ball? Jessica put it exactly where she should have put it, and it was just enough angle on it, but somehow Sabalenka was able to stay in that point and come up with the goods.
Tense times here in Arthur Ashe Stadium. 3 break points have come and gone for Pegula in this game. Sabalenka's gotten it back to deuce, and most importantly, she has gotten her first serve back. What does she have here in the deuce court? She goes out wide. Forehand deep from Pegula, down to a squat Sabalenka, and Pegula on the run, couldn't get there. Advantage Sabalenka.
Nick, I think the footwork of Sabalenka is coming in play right about now. What are you looking at?
Incredible reaction there from Sabalenka, Zina, and actually it was Pegula, I think, that was caught a little flat-footed on that last ball. Didn't expect it to come back, and with the interest and depth that it did.
What an escape this would be for Sabalenka if she could win this point and go up 4-2. Just missed it out wide. Sabalenka waits. Now a couple of bounces and she's ready. Rocks back, second serve. Oh, double fault. A lot of time between that first and second serve. Might have betrayed some nerves. The double fault for Sabalenka, her first of this 3rd set, brings the game back to deuce.
I mean, Jessica even had a blowout, like, wow, like she got away with one. I mean, that I wouldn't have never expected her to double fault at that position. And we were in the middle. I can't even say it. I mean, the #1 player in the world, knowing how important that point is, you got to think about at least getting your first serve in. She missed that second serve so long.
She was furious after that second serve miss, too, Sabalenka.
Now back in the deuce court, at deuce. Sabalenka serve goes T. Backhand blocked by Pegula. Sabalenka waits, center of the baseline. Inside out forehand. Stretch backhand from Pegula. Throws up towards the net. Here's Sabalenka, waits for the bounce, and then crushes her frustrations into the third row of seats. Puts the overhead away, and another chance to hold for 4-2.
That was a great comeback there by Sabalenka. Stepped in, hit a beautiful off forehand. Looked to follow it up. It was a very high ball, sent lob, but right close to the net, and she just got rid of it into the stands. Somebody got a nice ball.
Somebody got it off their head.
Off the head.
Serve goes into the body. The forehand returns long from Pegula, and Sabalenka escapes. The world #1 saves 3 break points and holds for 4-2 in the third set over Jessica Pegula. And now the pressure on Pegula as we have a ball change, and that felt like a deflating moment for this American crowd, Nick.
Yeah, it certainly did there. Sabalenka fighting off, what was that, 3 break points there?
Yep.
Just a huge hold. The crowd was ready to explode, and just watching Pegula in that after failing to break, it just felt like she's just that little bit deflated. But now the job for Pegula is hold here and continue to try to apply that pressure onto Sabalenka on her own service games. It's still just the 1 break as Pegula's got new balls in her hands.
So here's the American, all the pressure on her serve, though. A must-hold game. She begins with a body serve that Sabalenka returns into a backhand off the tape, and then wide from Sabalenka. 15-love.
Great first serve there by Jessica, but what she did was follow it up with a backhand cross court, very deep. She needs a lot of first serves here.
And those first serves had gone away for a period. And missed that first serve. Pegula's done better on those second serve points. That really cost her in that second set. She's back at about her season average in that department. Cross-court backhands from both, and Sabalenka nets her backhand. 30-love for Pegula.
Great depth off the backhand by Pegula. When Jessica hits that ball so firm, so straight, it skids into the court.
30-love for Pegula down the center. Just saw the number that Sabalenka's got 8 unforced errors already in this third set. That's why she was down 3 break points, but it's more important, though, the 10 winners. And she was able to save those break points and returns that long. 40-love for Pegula, but still more visible frustration from Aryna Sabalenka.
She understands that she knows that it's still just 1 break, and she knows that Jessica has the capabilities of coming back.
At 40-love, here's Pegula out wide, leaning backhand from Sabalenka. Backhand cross. Pegula just caught the baseline, but she hit it behind Sabalenka. Love hold for Pegula to keep the pressure on Sabalenka, who serves up 4-3 in the third on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Women's singles semifinal night here at the U.S. Open. It has lived up to the billing so far. Aryna Sabalenka up a break against Jessica Pegula, who's been nipping at her heels over the last few minutes. Pegula had 3 break points in Sabalenka's last service game, but the world #1 saved all 3 to keep this ticking towards a return to the U.S. Open final. 4-3 for Sabalenka here in the third set, who hits a backhand off balance down the line, but enough oomph behind it that Pegula couldn't recover. It's 15-love for Sabalenka.
Sabalenka does such a great job of holding her balance when she's out very long for shots, and that backhand down the line was absolutely amazing.
Big serve out wide. Now the backhand cross-court, backhand line. Sabalenka, that's a nice 1-2. Not quite the serve plus 1 you'd expect with the serve out wide to set up a big forehand. Instead, she went backhand line, but it's the same result. 38 winners now for Aryna Sabalenka in this match. At 30-love, the toss, serve comes down the center, chipped back on the backhand. Now backhand drop shot, too thin from Sabalenka. She essentially gives that point to Pegula. It's 30-15.
I actually think right there was a little bit of nerves because she actually had the opportunity or a chance to actually hit that. She chose to try to hit a drop shot inside out, and it did not work.
30-15. Serve down the center. Now forehand from Pegula. Backhand line is wide from Sabalenka. Did she rush that ball? Whatever it was, that's 2 quick points for Pegula.
I actually think that she took her eye off of it right at the end, and the ball got a little bit behind her. She hit 2 perfect backhands down the line before. That actually was a very easy shot to hit, easier shot to hit down the line.
Sabalenka here frustrated again, guys. Wants all those balls into the deuce corner from the ball crew.
At 30-all, the serve into net.
Please.
Allison Hughes quiets this crowd, and if this is a lull for Sabalenka, it's coming at the worst possible moment on the cusp of a return to the U.S. Open final. Second serve at 30-all. She double faulted. She sent it out wide, and she's down a break point.
And she is so frustrated. Not only did she throw her racket down, looked over to her box, and just started talking so fast, so loud, and the crowd now is getting behind Jessica Pegula and trying to push her over this game.
Couldn't do it in the last game when she had 3 different break points. She's got 1 right here. Sabalenka down a break point. Serve from the far baseline out wide. Big first serve from Sabalenka. Then the backhand clinical behind Pegula, who now shares her own frustration to herself. That's another break point save for deuce.
Jessica is not happy with herself. She had a little more racket on that ball. She could have got it maybe just a little bit deeper, but it's set up in the front part of the court, and Sabalenka just demolished it.
At deuce, the toss, serve goes into the body, chipped back by Pegula. Sabalenka unloads on a forehand, moving Pegula right. That forehand's long, advantage Sabalenka.
Sabalenka, it's so funny. Most players stop hitting the ball or they slow their strokes down. Her strokes get harder as the pressure goes on for her.
What does she do here? Trying to go up 5-3 in the third set. First serve missed long. It's been more than a decade since the defending champion got back to the U.S. Open final. That was Serena Williams during her run of 4 straight U.S. Open finals. Serve into the center of the box. The backhand return. Pegula got it in deep on the backhand. Slice backhand drop shot. Pegula, here comes Sabalenka. Flicks it into the net.
Wow. What a chance and what an opportunity. Just brought her in. Notice that Sabalenka was so far behind the court. She hit a nice little drop shot right over there. Sabalenka actually got a lot of racket on the ball, but she just missed it.
That play came out of nowhere from Pegula. That was gutsy, guys, and she executed on it.
Allison Hughes quiets the crowd. Another huge point here. 1 hour, 54 minutes. 4-3 Sabalenka in the third set. Hammers down the center. Pegula blocked it back with a backhand, forcing a forehand from Sabalenka. She drilled that one, and Pegula couldn't match it. power follows power for the world #1, who has another chance for 5-3.
Yeah, Jessica just kind of leaned over on that shot. She tried everything possible to put her racket on that ball that was driven so hard cross court by Sabalenka. And what a time to give yourself another opportunity to come out of this.
Please.
Advantage Sabalenka, another chance for 5-3 here in the third set. Toss and the serve. She missed it long, and that's a good thing for Pegula, who guessed T, and the serve was going out wide in the ad court. But now a second serve. She won just 4 of 11 points beyond the second serve in this set. Pegula comes in to attack it. Serve goes into the Pegula backhand. Deep return. Pegula moves right for a forehand cross court. Sabalenka cross court forehand. Pegula was off balance, puts it into net. And Aryna Sabalenka saves a break point for the second game in a row and is on the cusp of her third straight trip to the U.S. Open final.
That was the first time that I seen Sabalenka actually kind of seem like, wow, I got out of that one. She looked over to her box, gave it a big fist pump after basically telling them off before that she's still in it.
What a hold there, guys, from Sabalenka. That was world #1 stuff.
And now the pressure's on Pegula at 3-5. She was broken in the first game of this third set. She's been playing from behind for the entirety of the third set. Second serve, Sabalenka, it's a deep backhand. Now forehand from Jess. Had some depth on that ball. Sabalenka floats one back. Pegula up the line with a backhand. Sliding lob, Sabalenka. Pegula waits. Cross court out of the air with a volley backhand. Pegula retreats to the baseline. Backhand slice from Sabalenka. Forehand cross court Pegula. Sabalenka flicks a forehand. Pegula steps up and wins it with an inside-out forehand. One of the longest exchanges of this match. It goes Pegula's way. 13 shots in that rally.
Jessica did everything correct on these balls. She slowed it up, she hit it hard, but that last shot just stepped in, put all her weight on the outside of the ball and just brought it back in the court.
15 love, that serve into net. Second serve is on the way from Pegula. There's the toss, body serve into the backhand return, middle backhand line. Pegula, Sabalenka couldn't move to that ball. 30 love.
Just sheer. Once that first serve, got the first serve into the body, second shot went strong down the line. Well done by Jessica Pegula.
7 winners in this third set for Pegula. She's now got 20 in the match. Serve down the center, the return, punch back long. 40 love for Pegula. Pegula's serving, with the exception of that first game where she was broken in this third set, has been much better.
That's why she's been in the points.
In fact, I don't think she's lost a point on serve since that first game of the set. And that continues. Another love hold for Pegula as the crowd roars. But can she find a way? Nick McCarville said it so well. Those last couple of holds from Sabalenka, world #1 stuff. And that sets up what should be a thrilling climax to this final, or semifinal rather. And Nick, it just seems that Sabalenka has been able in these moments just to find something that Pegula can't match.
Yeah, she has for sure, Brian. My mind does wander back to, though, as I mentioned, Wimbledon, the French, and the Australian Open. Now, if we remember last year here, these two met in the final. Sabalenka, the sets got tighter as she was up 5-2 in the first set and then able to close it out 7-5, 7-5. So just wonder from Sabalenka if there's just a few of those ounces of doubt. Can she cross the finish line? But Zina, she's going to have to tap back into what she's done so well the last 2 service games, which to me has been really trusting her instincts. And like you pointed out, she hits harder, she goes after her shots.
Yeah, she definitely does. But I also, for a minute there, she came back strong. I was like, is she getting the yips again on her second serve? Because he was missing it so far long. But she just shut that down, came right back up, and her mechanics on the serve improved when she needed to improve, and the ground strokes were just on point.
I just looked it up, by the way. That is 16 straight points, 1 on serve. Pegula has not lost a point on serve since that game where she was broken. And it's the beauty of the tennis scoring system. You give up that lead. She had those 4 break points across 2 games that she couldn't convert. And if she can't find one here, It's going to be Aryna Sabalenka into the final. How even is this match? Each player's won 84 points, but it's Sabalenka 4 points away from her third straight trip to the U.S. Open final. Make it 3 points away. A good serve +1. The serve out wide, the forehand up the line. 15 love for Sabalenka.
Sabalenka was definitely hugging that baseline there, got that ball on the other side of the net so quick.
40 winners now for Sabalenka. Just 26 unforced errors. This has been a high-level match from these two women. Good wide serve, backhand, deep from Pegula. Sabalenka reflexed the backhand deep down the line. Somehow these balls are staying in. They play on. Forehand from Sabalenka. They reset, center of the baseline, backhand cross-court. Oh, Sabalenka went line, got saved by the net. Here comes Pegula to put it away cross-court with a forehand.
I mean, absolutely brilliant tennis there. I don't know how Pegula was able to get that back.
How'd she get that, Zina?
She got it and put it up to the sky, and it stayed in, but that's next shot just staying in there, net court, and just finishing it. I don't know, Nick, how in the world she got that ball.
Some of the best movement, Brian, I've ever seen from Pegula there.
Playing her best tennis in her 30s, 31 years old. She'll get a look at a second serve here. Inches inside the baseline. How aggressive does she play this second serve? She plays it right back down the middle with a backhand. They trade backhands. Now Pegula pulls Sabalenka. Oh, Pegula missed it long. She's trying to hit backhand into the Pegula ad, or to the Sabalenka ad corner. And Sabalenka now 2 points away from her third straight U.S. Open final.
Jessica's going to want to have, which she had that backhand back. She did not move her feet at all on that ball. She reached up to it. She did a lot of running before. Maybe should have took a little time and get her breath together.
30-15 for Sabalenka. She missed well wide. Sabalenka's won fewer than half of the second serve points here in this third set. We're 1 minute past the 2-hour mark. At 30-15, the second serve into the body. Pegula with the backhand middle. Short forehand Sabalenka. Forehand inside in. Pegula pushing Sabalenka back. Jess has the court open. Goes cross court with the forehand. Flicked back Sabalenka. You hear the grunts. Big backhand Pegula. Bigger backhand wide from Sabalenka as she went cross court. It's 30-all.
I'm loving the way that Jessica was stepping in, not giving Sabalenka any inch, but those balls were so deep. They were so precise. Well done, but she needs to do a couple more of those. This is a big point here. 30-all, 5-4. Who can get a first serve? Who can get a return in?
That's the biggest question. You make it sound so easy and so simple. It's anything but. As Sabalenka from the near baseline, the toss smacks that serve. Oh, it caught the outside of the center line. It's an ace. It's match point, and it's Sabalenka waving her arms, telling this crowd to make some noise. What a clutch serve on what was the biggest point of the match.
That was definitely a clutch serve for the #1 player in the world, and the crowd is erupting, but I think they want Jessica to stay in it, but it was an excellent serve there.
Does Sabalenka even give Pegula a look? Match point for Sabalenka. 5-4. What an epic this has been. Here's the toss. Goes right into the center, chipped back by Pegula. Big forehand from Sabalenka. Pegula throws up a lob. Sabalenka backpedaling, waits for the ball to bounce, hits the overhand into the net. Lot of time to think about that shot, but it comes and goes, and we're at deuce. Pegula saves a match point.
I mean, Jessica is running all over the place, getting the, but what she has done is put that ball up so high, it got caught in the lights, but I actually saw the ball move a little bit. Sabalenka did not move and hit that ball into the center of the net.
Allison Hughes. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, just Allison quieting the crowd down, just rushed that overhead. Did not wait for the ball, Sabalenka.
Back at deuce, the match point comes and goes. Can she get herself another one? Good serve out wide and crushes a backhand to get herself a second match point. Looks to the sky and roars, all keyed by a 106-mile-an-hour serve. That backhand might have also gone 106 miles an hour.
I think it did, but I'm laughing because she was roaring. As soon as she hit that ball, she knew that it was going to be a winner. Now she has a match, her second match point.
We've seen incredible defending by Pegula, but it is a second match point for Aryna Sabalenka to move into a third U.S. Open final in as many years. Advantage Sabalenka. There's the toss, and there's the serve. It's deep into the Pegula body. Blocks it back. Big forehand from Sabalenka. She's in it net and could not get low enough to pick up that screamer from Pegula, who has now saved 2 match points.
I mean, Jessica has burned her on that shot so many times. A crucial situation. She is making her have to hit a volley. That volley that she would have had to hit is pretty impossible if you're not a volleyer that coming in there all the time. That was well done, well struck by Jessica Pegula.
5.5-minute game that has seen Pegula save 2 match points. At deuce, here's Sabalenka. 5-4 third set, goes out wide. Nice return, Pegula. Oh, she just missed it long. Match point number 3 forthcoming for Aryna Sabalenka.
Really interesting. Sabalenka immediately ran and tried to get, almost like a quick serve, like, come on, I want to get this over with.
Pegula saved the first 2 match points against her. Here's Sabalenka. The toss and the serve. Strikes down the center. Blocked back Pegula. Here comes Sabalenka. Big forehand. The 3rd straight year that Aryna Sabalenka will play for the U.S. Open title. The title defense lives on after an epic 4-6, 6-3, 6-4, 2-hour, 5-minute slugfest with the woman she beat for the title a year ago, Jessica Pegula. But it is the world number 1, Aryna Sabalenka, the only thing missing from the resume in 2025, a major title, and she could solve that problem on Saturday. What a match.
I mean, that was a great match there by Sabalenka. When she needed to serve or to hit a winner, she did it. Literally kept coming back. Every time you think that maybe she was just going to mess up a little bit here and there, she just struck back and came back very strong.
And Pegula wrapping up, packing up the bag. Awesome U.S. Open for Jessica Pegula after we said it was not a great hard-court season, but she made it back to the U.S. Open semifinals. But on this day, Sabalenka just too good. An incredible showing. We're going to hear from Aryna Sabalenka. Also got a special on-court ceremony between the 2 semifinals. So we'll have all of that for you, and then pretty soon it'll be Anisimova and Osaka. But first, going to be a nice round of applause for Jessica Pegula, who waves to the crowd, does a spin. And she put on quite a show in Arthur Ashe Stadium, but she falls short of the final in 2 hours, 5 minutes. No shame in that loss for Pegula. But when you think about that break she gave up in the opening game of the 3rd set, did not lose a point on serve from that point on, had break points in 2 of Sabalenka's final 3 service games, had 4 of them in total, couldn't convert. That's tennis, and that is a tough pill to swallow.
She had opportunities there, but some of those opportunities were just straight up taken away from her. And that's what I said. Sabalenka sometimes goes away. She did not go away.
What a dramatic finish. What's going through your mind right now?
Oh, guys, I don't know. It was a really tough match. She played incredible tennis as always, and I had to work really hard to get this win. And of course, I'm super happy to get the win against Jessica. She's such a great player, great fighter, always tough matches. Just super happy to be in the finals again, and hopefully I can go all the way again. And of course, guys, thank you for bringing the best atmosphere. Thank you.
How were you able to fight off break point after break point in that 3rd set?
I don't know. I was just praying inside and hoping for the best.
It's been 11 years since a woman has won back-to-back U.S. Open titles. What does it mean to you to have the opportunity to try to defend your own?
It means a lot. I'll go out there on Saturday, right? We play on Saturday. I go out there on Saturday and I'll fight for every point, like the last point of my life.
Well, we can't wait to watch. Congratulations. That was an unbelievable match. Aryna Sabalenka.
Yes, Aryna, the U.S. Open final is on Saturday, and yes, you will be in it for the 3rd year in a row, trying to become, as we heard from Katie George, the first woman in more than a decade to win back-to-back U.S. Open titles. trying to match the legendary Serena Williams. Well, she's the first woman since Serena to get to 3 straight U.S. Open finals. And it will be Sabalenka trying to make it 2 wins in 3 trips to finals. Some final thoughts from Nick McCarville. Nick, that was just awesome. I'm sure it was even better courtside, but what just a classy performance from Sabalenka.
Well, what a classy performance from both of them, Brian. I just thought that was an exceptional women's semifinal, the way that both of them fought, and Sabalenka proving herself as world #1, played her best tennis, trusted her tennis at the finish line as well. I just love seeing her win in that way. For Pegula, she pushed her. She's got to be so proud of the U.S. Open that she has. And I just want to tell you guys, what a great call from both of you, Brian. But the atmosphere this Thursday night at the U.S. Open, the women have taken center stage. This place was absolutely rocking, and it's going to be for Anisimova and Osaka. What a great showcase for the WTA, and the world #1, she's going to try to go back-to-back on Saturday.
Trying to go back-to-back, Nick. That was a lot of fun. Glad you could be along for the ride. Thanks for
Brian.
the kind
Thanks.
words. That's Nick McCarville courtside. Interesting, Zena, as we prepare for the women's final, we know that Aryna Sabalenka will be in it. We're waiting to find out who she plays. She's got losing records against who either player she'll face on Saturday. 0-1 against Naomi Osaka. I was a little surprised they've only played once. And she's 3-6 against Anisimova.
Wow.
I was surprised by by pretty much every part of those statistics that she.
Well, it's interesting. Both of them play very similar.
Right.
And so they play the way she plays. So
yeah.
That's interesting. They can go toe-to-toe. I guess that's what we're saying.
But as we said, I mean, just what a showcase. And this might be, I think, you know, we love all of our sessions, but this Thursday night women's semifinal night where you get these 2 matches.
Like some good match. It was a really good match.
And I think it was impressive how we had those questions about Sabalenka with the rust coming in, having not played since Sunday night because of the injury to Vondrousova. She answered that at first, but then the way that first set ended for her, where she looked brutal, got broken in back-to-back games. Pegula won 16 of the last 19 points of that set. But the way Sabalenka steadied herself, she took that bathroom break. Maybe that helped just to press the reset button. Steadied herself for the second set, and then just to have the guts to come through in that third set. I mean, was there 1 or 2 things that made a difference to you in this match?
I think the fact to me, what was big in this entire match is normally Sabalenka can go away for 2 or 3 points. She was going point to point to point to point, even though Jessica was still hanging in there, sometimes coming up with some unbelievable shots. She didn't get too frustrated at herself and stayed in the match, and I think that's the difference of this match with Sabalenka, and whether losing the match in the Australian Open or even at the French Open, both of those 3 setters, she went away for a minute.
So it is Aryna Sabalenka through to the U.S. Open final. She'll face either Naomi Osaka or Amanda Anisimova as they'll play their semifinal in a few minutes. We've also got a special on-court ceremony here inside Arthur Ashe Stadium. That's all ahead on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Brian Clark back here with Zina Garrison. We have finished the first semifinal. Gives the second one a lot to live up to because Aryna Sabalenka's 2-hour, 5-minute, 3-set win over Jessica Pegula, well, that had all the drama that you would hope for. And frankly, Zina, I think we deserved, because we saw so many blowouts over the last few days of this tournament that I think we deserved, and the tournament certainly could use just a gripping, compelling match like the one we got. So full credit to those two for putting on that show. But it is Sabalenka into her third straight U.S. Open final. Looks like we're going to have a special on-court ceremony.
For a special presentation.
That's Blair Henley in Arthur Ashe Stadium. Let's take a listen.
Please welcome Chief Executive of Professional Tennis and U.S. Open Tournament Director, Stacey Allister. And Chairman of the Board, President and Interim Co-CEO, Ryan Vahaley. And from the USTA Foundation, Chief Executive Officer, Ginny Ehrlich. Board President Kathleen Wu. And please welcome award-winning producer, director, screenwriter, and author, celebrating the 20th anniversary of Shondaland, Shonda Rhimes.
Thank you. It's a genuine pleasure and a privilege to be here this evening to celebrate the announcement of the USTA Foundation's Williams Family Excellence Program. As a forever fan and admirer of Venus and Serena, I have seen firsthand their impact, not just on the sport, but on the entire culture and community. Venus and Serena, in the footsteps of the great Althea Gibson, broke barriers and laid the groundwork for the future, not just for the sport, but of what we all can achieve. What I love is that their courage, their commitment to excellence is deeply rooted in family. It was the support of the entire Williams family that allowed Venus and Serena to succeed. Family support helped shape them into the role models that they are, inspiring people all over the world from all walks of life. The story of Venus and Serena proves again and again the power of dreaming big, chasing excellence, and achieving goals. The lesson of the Williams family is a powerful one, a message that once shared changes lives. The naming of this program for the Williams family will help carry forward the legacy of these two extraordinary women who dared to dream, and the family that helped make their dreams a reality. And for those young people chasing their own greatness, the Williams Family Excellence Program and the work of the USTA Foundation will be a powerful tool, a helping hand to support and guide young people in their own pursuit of excellence. Now, let's take a look at what personifies excellence.
This is a story about excellence, about heart, about a family that believed. Mom, Dad, Venus, Serena. Icons, sisters. They rose up and excelled on and off the court. And they didn't just win, they cleared a path behind them. Now, through the Williams Family Excellence Program, the path stays open, wide open, for the next wave of greatness. In partnership with the USTA Foundation, this program expands access to tennis, to education, and to opportunity. From player grants to high-performance coaching, from college scholarships to career pathways, the Williams Family Excellence Program is building the next generation of student athletes, community leaders, and change-makers. By 2034, it will reach 2,500 young people and help ensure that every single one has the tools, the support, and the belief they need to define their own path. This story isn't just about tennis. This story is about the future. Because when potential meets access, everything changes. This is the Williams Family Excellence Program.
Joined by the young people from the UST Foundation Haber Career Excellence Program, please welcome the legend with 23 Grand Slam titles, Venus Williams.
Venus in all white, as she's been throughout this U.S. Open. What a U.S. Open this has been for the 45-year-old. And now this legacy moment for the entire Williams family.
Hello, everyone. It's so good to be back out here on Ash. Thank you so much, Shonda, for the wonderful introduction. Thank you so much to the USTA for spearheading this program and also for helping us dream big and creating this and creating a legacy for my family that is very much on point with everything that we believed in. Excellence on and off of the court. I definitely have to thank my mom and my dad, who insisted on excellence and achievement in everything that we did, how we thought, how we executed the game, our attitude in each and every aspect of our life. I also have to thank my sisters, Serena, for motivating me to be my best. I got to watch her be great, and it helped me to be great as well. Also, my sister, older sister, Isha, who is here, who worked so hard with the USTA to craft this program. My beautiful sister, Lynn, and my mom and dad, I have to thank you all again. This program is so important for us, Serena and I, to leave a legacy of excellence because tennis is just the start. And through tennis, we can create so many opportunities with building careers, creating scholarships, and giving every child an opportunity to be great, to be their best, and to live their dreams. I cannot imagine my life without tennis. I never want to, and I never want these young people to have to do that either. So thank you to the USTA. Let's do something great. Let's keep this going, and I'm so excited for this start. And last but not least, have to say thank you to Stacy, who had the vision, and we've worked together so many years to create so many opportunities for kids and women and the players. And this is her last year, and she has had such a great legacy in this sport for over 25 years. So thank you, Stacy, for making this possible. Thank you. We love you. Thank you, everyone. All right, now time for some tennis, huh?
It's Venus Williams. Very cool initiative, the Williams Family Excellence Program. Oh, a little more from Shonda Rhimes.
We'd like to take a look at your 25-year career thus far. Thus far.
Dear Venus, the moment you stepped on the court, you changed the game forever. In '97, you kicked open the door. In 2000 and 2001, you slammed it shut. Tennis has never witnessed your blend of power and elegance, speed and finesse. We're talking style to turn heads on Fifth Avenue, a smile to light up Broadway. And you know New Yorkers dig a little attitude now and then. You showed us the meaning of possible, the meaning of courage. You showed us how to be a big sister and how to stand up for what's right. You blazed a trail for young women in the game of tennis and in the game of life. In so many ways, you were first. So we want to be the first to say thank you. We appreciate you.
Looked like Venus was surprised by that video.
And thank you to the representatives from the USTA and the USTA Foundation and Shonda Rhimes.
Participants just posing for some photos, and obviously, Zina, you see that cool ceremony and that bonus retrospective for Venus Williams, the well-deserved retrospective after more than 30 years as a pro tennis player. She's in her 25th U.S. Open. You've known Venus and Serena for a long time, longer than those 30 years. You knew them as little kids, and you know them as the women they are now. What goes through your mind when you see that ceremony and those videos?
Well, for one thing, for me, I always told Venus, like, she was the next Arthur Ashe, because she's always had a giving heart. Not saying Serena didn't, but Venus in a different way, and she always thought about others in the entire world. So to me, and their whole family does, it's just they don't tell people what they're doing. But to me, this was just a great tribute to their family, and to, like she said, leave the legacy for the other kids. And I was just really, really happy that it was Venus that was the one that doing it, because Venus is just giving so much, and the world needed to see just her coming back right now. She's starting to see the love and everything. And I'm always a little nervous, like Venus will just walk away and we won't get to celebrate her. So if nothing else, we don't know when or how much longer she might play. This is always going to be remembered.
And you think about how she's always been quiet. She doesn't like to speak after her matches, but she's been a lot more just kind of vocal. And it's great to hear from her because of just obviously her perspective from all her time, but obviously a very smart woman and all that she can bring to the sport. So it's really cool that the legacy is being honored in that way.
And she spoke of both of her sisters, Isha and Lindrea, and her mom and her dad. But those sisters, that Isha and Lindrea, they don't get the credit, that they were there just about every match. They're there. Isha, for sure, is there for everything and has not missed it. And just think about part of their life. They had to decide to make that decision as a family, and I think they've done an amazing job, all of them.
It is an incredible American story, and we are heading towards the second semifinal at the U.S. Open. Zina, this was a lot of fun as we saw the first semifinal go the way of Aryna Sabalenka. Took it in 3 over Jessica Pegula. Zina, we'll do it again later in the tournament.
Well, it's always great being with you because you get me pumped up.
Thanks, Zina. Well, Mike Cation, Sophie Amiak, Mark Lucero, nothing shabby about that crew. They've got it next in what should be another gripping semifinal match. That will be Naomi Osaka against Amanda Anisimova. All of that's coming up on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express.
Welcome back to U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Let's hear from Naomi Osaka.
Yeah, I think she's one of the best shot makers, and obviously she has a great return. So yeah, it's really exciting to play her. I know that this is a big tournament for both of us, so I just hope that it's entertaining.
We wish you the best of luck. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
Going with the purple kit tonight is Osaka, and now we hear from Amanda Anisimova.
Here comes Amanda Anisimova. Amanda, you said there's no room for fear at this stage of the tournament. When you're playing fearless, what does that look like?
Yeah, for sure. I think not holding back, and especially at this stage against the top players, I
I really have to play my game, which is aggressive. So yeah, hopefully I can do that today.
You last faced Naomi in 2022. What's impressed you about her play lately, especially here in New York?
Yeah, she's really been finding her groove. I know that she's been working really hard, so it's really nice to see her doing well, and I'm excited for tonight.
We wish you the best of luck. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
Time to welcome our two semifinalists onto court here at Arthur Ashe Stadium.
These streets will make you feel brand new. Big lights will inspire you. Let's hear it for New York, New York, New York.
New York, let's welcome the players for our second semifinal. From Japan, two-time U.S. Open champion, Naomi Osaka. Anisimova.
Through the pyrotechnics they go, and we are just about ready for our second semifinal to see who will face Aryna Sabalenka on Saturday in the women's final here at the 2025 U.S. Open. I'm Mike Cation. That is Sophie Amiak. Sophie, what a night we've already had. Incredible semifinal with Sabalenka outlasting Jess Pegula, and just some clutch stuff from her down the stretch. And now we see who meets her on Saturday.
Yeah, a lot of big hitters, I mean, earlier, but this is going to be even bigger, I think, tonight with the Osaka and Anisimova. Just the way that both of them are striking the ball. I think they are, the fastest shots in tennis throughout this tournament are going this way, and especially the shot of Anisimova. We would think that maybe Osaka can hit the ball hard, but Anisimova has been hitting very clean balls, very hard, and I think from the final, when she lost 0-0 at Wimbledon, I think she's actually a different player from then. I think she's fitter, definitely fitter. I think she believes a lot more, and she used that final and that loss that was a horrific loss for her in the final to the benefit of getting a revenge yesterday, which she did that very well against Iga Swiatek.
Let's hear our coin toss here with our chair umpire, Miriam Bly.
Ladies, welcome. A couple of reminders before we start. The shot clock is in all four corners. For the towel win, the white color for you, please, and the red color is for you. The white box. White box, yeah. We have video review. Remember, you can still review a double bounce and touch once the point is over. If you want to review a hindrance, you have to stop immediately, okay? After the coin toss, a photo, please, with our two guests here in this direction, and then a photo, just the two of you in this direction and the other direction. Any questions? 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 No? Okay. Okay. We have heads or tails? Heads it is.
Osaka choosing heads.
It is tails. Serve.
Anisimova choosing serve. So some photos for our two players with our two coin tossers. And then we'll get ready to go. Mark Lucero will join us shortly as well, courtside, and he will have some special insight for us as he worked with Amanda Anisimova for about a year as well as her coach. I'm really interested to hear why you said that, Sophie, about that idea of Anisimova making some great strides over the last couple of months. If you look at just the record heading into the U.S. Open, was just 2-2 during the North American hardcourt swing heading into this event. And I'm curious what you saw during those couple of events that led to what we see now.
Well, it felt to me that mentally there was a progression, even though obviously this was not the perfect way to get into this tournament. But I think she, she's maturing probably from that loss a lot. It hurt for sure. But the way that she played against Iga, you could tell that it was she was much more in control. She was much calmer, and it makes sense to me. The way that she played, she really outplayed and overplayed and outpowered Iga. I think her serve is better, but I think she's moving so much better, and that's key to me because I think she gets much fitter. Which, talking about being fit, I think both of them are fitter than they were won before, obviously, Osaka, before maternity leave. I think she's fitter than when she was playing then. I think that the same, applies to Anisimova when she went through 2-3 months of staying away from the game because of the mental problems that she was having, and stepping away from the game was probably one of the best things. She came back not as fit, but since then, she's regularly getting better and fitter. And I'm seeing her here a different kind of player than she was at Wimbledon.
She did say that win over Iga was the most meaningful victory I've had in my life, is a quote from Amanda Anisimova. And let's bring in right now Mark Lucero, who is joining us courtside for this one. Mark, welcome to the show. And you had that opportunity to work with Amanda Anisimova as her coach for a bit of time. Just talk about what you've seen during this stretch here at the U.S. Open, and what are the big strides you think she's made since Wimbledon?
Well, she just seems so comfortable in her own skin. I mean, that's the thing that stands out to me the most. Even when she started her comeback, almost 18 months ago, 2 years ago, she looks comfortable in her own skin. She kind of came around to it on her own terms, and she's been on her own timeline. As much as people try to put a timeline or have a sort of expectations, athletes do things when they're ready, and she looks like she's made the choice in her career of what she wants out of it, and she's walking the walk after, sort of talking the talk.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And then on the other side, Naomi Osaka, right? I mean, this has been such a great stretch for her as well. The final in Montreal, tough loss for her to Victoria Mboko in that final, but now moving into the semifinals here and saying she's playing some of the best tennis of her life as well. Sophie, do you agree?
I think that she's regaining the level that we've seen when she was able to come through here in Australia. But again, I think she's also a lot fitter, and she looks the part. She is also, I think, a little bit just more in control on the court. She's regained a little bit more confidence, to say the least. And it was hard because when she came back after maternity leave, she kind of said she didn't think it was going to take that long for her to get back, and that means probably to the top 10 and to get back in semifinals and deep in majors. So I think it was a game of patience for her, and I'm glad she was patient, because I could have thought that maybe she would have put the racket away and say, you know what, I'm done with this. And I like the perseverance, for sure.
Yeah, and I think it was so noticeable, Mark, for her to say that she learned over the last couple of years that she really loves tennis way more than she thought she did, and she loves these challenges. And this is going to be a very tough challenge tonight for Naomi Osaka. What's she going to need to do tonight, Mark, to really give herself the best opportunity?
I think for both players, it's a matter of depth early in the rally. Both huge hitters, both players who are used to pushing players around, but they're both, each is going to be facing someone who can do what they do. So it's a matter of depth. It's a matter of who can push the other player off the baseline early. I expect both players actually to attack the middle early and then open the court from there. I think that's the best strategy, I think, against either, really. As a big hitter, can you rush the forehand through the middle or third early and then open and spread the court from there?
Definitely saw Mark Lucero's Instagram story yesterday where he was talking about rushing forehands and how that has become the dominant pattern of play of late in this sport. The warm-up is now complete. The two players are out there ready to go. Naomi Osaka has asked for a couple of extra towels as well, getting a couple of shadow swings in her now traditional purple kit with the glitter as well. A little bit more of a powderish blue for Amanda Anisimova, who is at the near side to get things started as we are ready for this semifinal. Anisimova serving, tosses up, serve good. Osaka loops a backhand short. Anisimova there, backhand cross, lands good. And quickly to 15 love. Anisimova, the world number 9, career high at number 7. She moves to either 5 or 6, depending on these next couple of days. 24 years of age, out of Florida. 15 love here in the opener. She is the 8th seed here this week. Osaka, the 23 seed from Japan. Serve Anisimova into the net. 36-14 this year. Her previous best in terms of wins in a season at 33. So already her best year of her career. Second serve for Anisimova is good. Osaka backhand middle. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka forehand middle to Anisimova backhand that just catches the baseline, draws a backhand error out of Osaka, and it's 30 love.
So the one thing, I noticed on Anisimova also throughout the years, but she's doing it even better, is the way that she's really returning on serve and being so aggressive and loves to hit the down the line return, which is the further point away from the server. I say that a lot, but we're going to see a lot of that. And if Anisimova is able, I think, to really protect her own serve, which she's been serving very well, I think she will be the one that has the most chances to break right away because of that quality of the return.
Second serve here for Anisimova that lands good. Osaka back into an Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka backhand looped. Anisimova goes backhand through the middle but misses long. It's 30-15.
30-15.
And she, by the way, has the fastest backhand through the air. Average topspin backhand speed, Anisimova 77 miles per hour, faster than Sinner at 76 and Alcaraz at 73. We'll talk about this a little bit later, but mostly faster than Sabalenka 73, Pegula 71, and Osaka 70, which is surprising because I would think that, the backhand would be a little bit going faster from the racket of Osaka because she doesn't put as much spin on it.
Second serve here for Anisimova misses out wide. It is a double fault as she was trying to find that kicker out wide to the ad corner. So a little tester here. Of course, she was broken in her opener against Iga Swiatek yesterday. Was able to dig out of it, come through 4-3 yesterday. 30-all serve here for Anisimova. Serve is good. Second serve upcoming here for the 24-year-old, Wimbledon finalist, three-time WTA champion as well for Anisimova. The second is good. Forehand from Osaka goes middle. Anisimova forehand through the middle. Osaka backhand cross. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka backhand up the line to a running forehand. Anisimova that's into the net. It's a break chance early here for Naomi Osaka, Sophie.
Yeah, that's what I mean about protecting your serve with two unforced errors in this game plus the double fault. And she's giving a big chance here from Osaka. Interestingly enough, Osaka practiced in the Arthur Ashe court. So it was slightly open until they close it later on. And Anisimova chose to practice on practice court 1 outdoor. It was 26 miles per hour wind gust.
Serve is good. Osaka goes backhand up the line, running forehand. Anisimova good. Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova forehand cross just pulled wide. That's a really interesting decision because of the fact that obviously it's changed a little bit because the roof is now closed because of some rain that moved through the area earlier. But why would she practice
I was
outside?
I was a little surprised, and then I chatted a little bit with it's going to come back to me, Kathy Rinaldi. There we go. And she said, well, maybe this is what she's been doing, and she doesn't want to change, her habits through the tournaments, through competitions. We know that a lot of players are, but I think it's kind of strange to me because I would have loved to go and get the exact same feeling that I was going to have at some point tonight. But then on the other hand, it's much easier to play indoors right now than it was when she was practicing outside in that gust of wind with very weird conditions. So who knows? It'd be a good question to ask if she was in the position, to be asked that question. What was the choice of practicing and warming up outdoors, or at least outside of Ashe?
Serving here at 1-love, gets a return error. 24 in the world, former world number 1, 27 years of age, 9th appearance here. Of course, a two-time champion, 2018 and 2020. 1-love, 15-love in our opener. She pulls back her toss. So another first serve coming here. Serve is into the net. A very short toss from Osaka. Started the year at the world number 57. Will be inside the top 20 when the new rankings come out on Monday. Second serve is good. Anisimova backhand cross just misses wide. These last two errors by the thinnest of margins.
Right, and that's what I'm talking about. Those are going to start, hopefully, for Anisimova go in the court, but this is where she can be very dangerous because she's not afraid to take a cut on the first serve as well. So let's see how that plays.
Osaka serve tee just wide. One of the biggest in the game, statistically backing that up. Second serve from Osaka. She takes a look over at Anisimova. Now ready to go with this second serve, which is good. Anisimova forehand to an Osaka forehand up the line. Anisimova backhand cross will miss long. And the range is not there yet for Anisimova.
Well, that's 5-on-4 serves in not even 2 games. And 7 consecutive points won by Osaka.
With game points for Osaka, serve out wide is an ace. And Mark Lucero, I'm going to ask you, what Sophie was just talking about, that idea that Anisimova was practicing outside. Is she a person who likes to kind of stay in patterns, be superstitious a little bit?
I don't know if there's any superstitious. I think you just like the routine. I think it's a low maintenance choice. I think sometimes it can be a scramble when you were trying to maybe go inside. Oh, they closed the roof. Like, I want to get in there. I think sometimes it's better to just keep things the same and, not have much drama about it.
Okay, sounds good. So love 2 here for Anisimova, who misses a serve long. It's been now 8 straight points going the way of Naomi Osaka. Second serve here for Anisimova. She's taking a little extra time before this second to just take that deep breath. Now rocks and fires. The second serve is good. Osaka run around backhand to an Anisimova backhand cross that misses well wide. And a little bit of frustration for her as it's love 15.
It keeps on piling up here. That's 6-4. And, especially when you were just starting at 30 love in the opening game, service game of this match.
She hasn't won a point since.
Nope.
9 straight for Osaka. Serving just 29%, 2 of 7 early for Anisimova. Serve, good. Osaka backhand middle. Anisimova forehand will miss long. It's love 30. What's happening right now? Goodness. 10 straight points now. Naomi Osaka, who has not lost from this round on in a Grand Slam. When she's made it to the quarterfinals or beyond, she wins the tournament at the Slams, 4 of them. Love 30 serve. Anisimova, good. Osaka backhand middle. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand up the line. And Anisimova just gets to it. Osaka there, backhand up the line, and it's 11 straight points, and more importantly, 3 chances for Osaka.
And I was watching the Osaka practice earlier on Ash, and she probably hit about a dozen of the short balls that she just hit with the backhand side going down the line. Our coach Victor sent about just feeding balls forehand and backhand about mid-court with not much power in it.
Anisimova serve tee well long, not even close. Second serve here for the American. Looking for her second Grand Slam final of the year. It's going to be a tough road from here in this first set. Second serve is up. It's good. Osaka backhand middle. Anisimova back into an Osaka rolled forehand that will miss. That ends the stretch of 11 straight points. Still in trouble here at 15-40. Getting
finally, though, stops the bleeding.
Getting some words just from her team and just nodding her head. Just, listen, it's a bounce back after a very emotional win for her yesterday.
Yeah, that was a question that I had actually. Is that has any implication here?
Serve is good. Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova forehand up the line to a running backhand from Osaka. That's into the net. Second break chance fought off. Now a third to come at 30-40.
Yeah, she needs a big first serve here. Loves to tee. To go to the tee at 40-30.
Pausing once again. Just letting this, again, deep breaths here. Really like the approach over these last couple of points from Anisimova mentally. 30-40, 10 minutes in. Serve, good. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova goes backhand up the line to a running forehand Osaka cross. That will be pulled wide. We're at deuce.
Oh, that's a huge comeback here. Huge comeback in this game. Now, if she was able to hold, it would be even more important, I think, from Anisimova, especially mentally.
Yeah, so a pretty crucial spot, as Sophie alluded to. 7 unforced errors for Anisimova here, but clean the last few points. Serve tee, lob return lands good. Anisimova forehand goes up the line. She'll get a game point out of this.
That's great. That's how you come back, and she's breathing, and she knows. I mean, there's got to be nerves. There's no way out. I mean, for both players, even though one has been there, done that more often, it's been a while.
Yep. 4.5 years since the last time Osaka was in a semifinal at this level. Game point, Anisimova. Serve out wide, misses just long. So a second serve here from Osaka. Really just like the way she slowed down the tempo in between points. This has been a master class in righting the ship. Second serve, good. Osaka back in middle. Anisimova forehand middle. Osaka forehand middle misses long. So from a love 40 deficit, Amanda Anisimova rattles off 5 straight points. She's down a break. It's 2-1 on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Mike Cation, Sophie Amiak, and Mark Lucero joining us. And it's obviously already been a good start for Osaka. Mark Lucero, what are you noticing about Amanda Anisimova and where she is on the court right now?
Yeah, in the first game, Anisimova played fast a couple times through the middle to Osaka and got balls that I thought she could have moved up in the court and taken time away. I mean, people talk about the pace that Anisimova hits at, but it's more the fact that she takes away time and hits hard and gets the ball on you quickly. And Osaka is so dangerous if you are giving her time to hit. Just one thing to pay attention to.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that one as this progresses. Osaka 2-1 from the far side of the court. She has a second serve right now. That is good to Anisimova forehand. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova forehand inside out. That's a clean winner.
So
off that forehand wing.
Yeah, that was a clean winner, and she needs this. She needs to start, getting herself into the points and being more aggressive. I love the aggressivity that she has, but that heavy ball that Mark was talking about is pretty incredible, especially when she follows, her hit towards the target like she did on that last shot. Great serve down the tee, slice from Osaka, who's smiling after hitting that one. That was not returned by Anisimova, so 15-all.
Yeah, and it's good to see her smiling. She's talked about how she's just happier now and just feeling that joy being on court again. Serve is into the net.
Let's see on that second serve if Anisimova is going to step onto that serve, be more aggressive from the get-go.
Second is good. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova backhand cross lands on the baseline and good. Now she gets a backhand, goes up the line. Forehand from Osaka is pulled way wide, and Anisimova stepping into it right now. She's got an opening here at 15:30.
Yeah, so Tina from Connecticut said, can Anisimova keep it going after a big win, or suffer a letdown after the intensity that often happen after an upset? And, that's the truth. It's very difficult to back that up, no doubt.
Serve is good up the tee. Anisimova through the middle. Osaka forehand. Anisimova backhand up the line. Catches the baseline. Draws an error. And Anisimova, this is some big, big hitting. And 2 chances for Amanda here at 15:40.
But then you have Christina in Florida who's saying, well, with that confidence, going into the match against Osaka, is that going to, move her to different, level? And I think it's both, really. There's really both points about these two comments. Very interesting, but to see Anisimova right now a little bit more aggressive. Again, a second serve here. She needs to exploit the second serve of Osaka.
Second serve's good. Anisimova forehand
There
up
you
the
go.
line. It is a return winner, so we are level now at 2-all. And Mark, we'll send you that question exactly. In terms of Amanda's mental approach, do you think it is kind of that release of pressure now, or was there more pressure now that she has gone one step farther after exercising some of those demons?
I think it's the release of pressure. I think she's playing free. I think it just took a little bit to get the feet going. But, you know, if you watch that last game, it was fast return through the middle. Osaka defended with height a little bit, and Amanda stepping up and cranking the next ball into one of the corners.
Serve here from Anisimova up the tee, just misses wide. Both women now serving under 50% for the night. Second serve here for Anisimova. Down 2 breaks very, very easily. This second serve is good. Osaka goes back in middle. Anisimova inside out backhand. My word, that is precision stuff right now. 15-love.
And this is telling you, you know, when a ball comes to the middle and you see a player choosing to hit a backhand, that's telling to the fact that they love that backhand much better than their forehand you know, obviously from the middle. And the inside out was perfectly clean, well hit.
Serve is into the net. 9 of the last 10 points have gone the way of Anisimova.
It's a roller coaster.
Yeah, it really is. We are streaky, to say the least. Second serve coming here at 15-love from Anisimova, near side of the court. Serve is good. Osaka goes back in middle. Anisimova back in up the line, will miss long. It's 15-all. Feels like we're going through some fits and starts here. These two have played each other, but of course it was 3 years ago, both Australia and Roland Garros. A lot has changed for both of these women during that time. Of course, Osaka becoming a mother, and Anisimova taking that time off in 2023. Those were 2 pretty hard-hitting matchups in 2022 as well. Serve at 15-all is a let for Anisimova. Amanda did win both of those, 5-4 in Paris, and then in a third set tiebreak, where Osaka had 2 match points as well. So a very tough win in Australia.
She had 2 match points during the third set, not in tiebreak, but it was 4-5, and she really blew those away. A lot of mistakes from the forehand of Osaka. I watched that match again, at least at that crucial point, and yeah, really miss possibility, which she missed here already. When you think of it, on the love 40 game, she was able maybe to be up 3-love.
Yeah.
It changed everything in this set, I think.
But Anisimova, a couple of backhand errors right here. 15-30, serve good. Osaka backhand middle lane's good. Anisimova backhand to an Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova running forehand. Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand up the line. Backhand. Anisimova is into the net. She's missed 3 straight backhands here, and it's 2 chances for Osaka.
Yeah, this one, I feel like she was a little bit too far from that ball. Could have probably stepped a little bit more forward. The bounce of the ball was a lot shorter. Just like that.
Third straight service game, she's faced break chances here. Again, not surprising considering neither woman taking that foothold here on their serve. Anisimova at 15-40, serve out wide. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova back in right through the middle. Osaka digs it out. Anisimova backhand middle, misses again. Mark, these are some odd games that we're seeing. How much of this is these two just trying to figure each other out at this stage? What are you seeing in terms of this streakiness?
Yeah, it's a little up and down. I think the footwork for Anisimova looks a little inconsistent. Naomi Osaka looks like almost like she's trying to figure out which way to play Anisimova, because I see an adjustment she's trying to make, going high and heavy, trying to get the ball up and maybe slow the tempo of the point down early when Anisimova is hitting big. But I'm not seeing the same sort of level of aggression from Osaka that maybe we're accustomed to. It looks like she's trying to actually defend and neutralize, which I see her trying to work through that. But usually you do that in order to get the ball to be aggressive on. And again, Anisimova getting a little stuck a little far back behind the baseline on some of these balls when she's trying to be aggressive, like that last backhand up the line that Sophie pointed out.
Well, it's interesting you say that, Mark, because Naomi just said recently that she's now finally okay with waiting, that she doesn't need to hit a winner at every moment, and she feels like she's learning patience and that shot tolerance that has been, I think, a little bit on display, that lack thereof over the last couple of years, Sophie.
I think that's going to make her a lot more dangerous. We actually, when I was coaching Amanda, one of the first tournaments back, we actually practiced with Naomi. It was in Australia, inside John Cain Arena, and that was an area that Amanda really could exploit, like Naomi's sort of unwillingness to play defense, like he wasn't backing off the baseline, taking the same size swing, and Amanda could really take advantage of that. I think in Osaka, who can give a little ground, who can get the ball up, who can slow the tempo of the rally down, I think is a very dangerous one, and I think as she becomes more comfortable doing that, it's going to make her better on all surfaces.
And I think you know, also something that I feel is a little bit different on Osaka's position. She's not as close as she used to be to the baseline. It feels like she has a little bit more time, and maybe by that token, not being as aggressive. She steps in when she has obviously a shorter ball, but otherwise, I think she's giving herself a little bit more time to be ready for the ball by stepping a little bit further back from that baseline throughout the points.
Forehand miss here from Anisimova. Do you think that is just a new development with her new coach over the last couple of weeks?
I do. I think she's somebody that is very explosive, so for her to recognize a shorter ball, it's not, you know, being close to that line is not going to be any different.
Forehand to forehand we go. Anisimova forehand inside out. Osaka digs out a backhand to a backhand from Anisimova. Forehand cross Osaka. Anisimova forehand off the baseline and good. Draws a forehand error out of Osaka. Big hitting. A lot of forced errors and a huge smile on the face of Osaka after losing that point. It's 15-all.
I guess it's better than smiling than, you know, getting mad at you. Kind of releases a little bit of tension.
I mean, I think you're just going to see a ton of forced errors here tonight from both women. I think you just have to accept that that's going to be part of the night.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of unforced as well. I mean, there's 3 times the unforced on the side of Amanda.
Yep.
Anisimova 12-4 right now.
3-point off of the serve. Slider out wide from Osaka. It's 30-15 here in this 3-2 service game. The second time, if you're joining us late, that Osaka has been up a break in this first set. Serve for Osaka, good. Anisimova forehand rolled middle, but it will miss just long and gain points for Osaka.
And that's too many free points and really free balls. You got to make her play, especially when you have a play on the return. This one was playable.
Gain points. Serve, good. Anisimova forehand up the line will miss long. And to your point, Sophie, that is the 7th unreturned serve for Osaka. 0 for Anisimova. 0 out of 18.
Yeah. And what I like is where she's placed that serve. The last one right at the body of Anisimova. I think that's a very good play, especially when you're playing, you know, tall people that have, you know, a little bit harder time to get around the ball. So very well served in this game. 2 of the serves wide on the deuce and the one at the body on the last one were really well played.
So Anisimova, the one dealing with these balls for the last game before we get to our ball change. 2-4, far side, serve out wide is long. Taking a long, deep breath once again is Anisimova. These pauses in between firsts and seconds are extensive, I think would be the way we'd put it. Luckily, no serve clock in between the first and the second serves. This second is good. Osaka forehand up the line. That was a really good, aggressive second into the corner for 15-love.
I think the serve clock in between first and second needs to be introduced sooner than later. Yeah.
How long?
Maybe 10 seconds. Plenty.
Okay.
Half of the, I mean, you're right there. You have the balls. You know, you don't really need to wait that long, I don't think.
15-love at 2-4. Serve T. Osaka through the middle. Anisimova forehand middle. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova forehand inside out. Misses long. And it just feels like Anisimova is just being placed right in the middle of the court and not able to escape that roughly 6-foot box that Osaka's putting her in.
No, she can't find the court. And I mean, this is one stat. 11 of 11 return in play on first serve for Osaka, and a very slim amount for Anisimova. So that's the difference right now. One is returning much better than the other.
Osaka has a big forehand cross, draws a forehand error out of Anisimova. One of the few times where she's been able to get stretched out and just a little bit sluggish getting out there. So another opening here for Osaka, who just keeps putting balls back in play, really testing the American here early.
Yeah, she has not yet shown up, I think, Anisimova. She's not even close to the level that she can play, and she's getting frustrated about it.
15-30 serve out wide is good. Osaka returns, just clears the net. She gets a forehand now. A look at a pass, but just pulls it wide.
She's lucky on this because she had the whole court open, but couldn't execute. Osaka.
Good adjustment from Anisimova to get to that short ball and put it up the line off the backhand. We see Bowen Yang up in the stands enjoying an Aperol Spritz and enjoying some tennis as well. One of my favorites over the last couple of years. 2-4, 30 all for Amanda Anisimova. From the far side, serve, tee, good. Caught both lines right on the tee. Fantastic stuff there. The ace, number 1 for Anisimova. And a game point as well. Had never made it past the 3rd round here until this year. Now a semifinal. Serve out wide. Lob return lands good. Anisimova goes backhand cross. Osaka backhand up the line to a forehand. Anisimova inside out. Osaka has to throw up a lob that will be good. Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka running backhand cross. Anisimova can't come up with it. What an angle right into the feet of Anisimova, who was pinned in that ad corner. And now we're at deuce.
Yeah, it was a good rally, but Anisimova used really the short cross-court backhand. That thought that was going to be a little bit better for her, but instead, I love the way that Osaka moved towards that ball, cut the angle, took that backhand early enough to herself, put a lot of pressure on Anisimova, who was kind of like in no men's land, no women's land. Same difference.
Thank you. So this crowd here trying to push as Anisimova showing a little bit of that frustration. Deuce point for her. Serve goes good. Osaka, yeah, that's a great body serve right into the right hip of Osaka. Draws a return error, just the 3rd unreturned serve for Anisimova here tonight.
And the biggest roar from Anisimova, who's trying to really get herself pumped up to try to hold here. She knows she's not playing that great, but she's surely going to be the competitor that we've seen.
Serve T, just long. Has gotten that serve percentage up. Both women have now above 60%, both of them. And a second serve here for Amanda Anisimova. That serve, good. Osaka backhand middle. Anisimova forehand cross, running forehand. Osaka, good. Anisimova forehand up the line, running backhand from Osaka is lobbed. It lands good. Anisimova backhand this time up the line. She missed it long. Twice now she's been in that ad corner. Once she went with that hard backhand cross. This time she tried to change it, take it up the line, and she misses long. This has been just a tough night so far for the American.
Well, at least she's aware of what's going on. She didn't win the last point going back cross-court, so she chose to change the direction, just missed by a little bit. And, I mean, that is a tough call, but it is just long, unfortunately. And that's the 8th unforced errors from the backhand side of Anisimova. 14 unforced errors already in this match.
Serve out wide is long. Yeah, 8 of the 14 off of that wing. Second serve here. Osaka has been taking a lot of these returns right through the middle with some depth and some pace.
I'd like to see her take a little bit more risks here, actually.
Second serve is good. Osaka goes forehand middle. Anisimova forehand to an Osaka backhand cross. Anisimova backhand cross. Yikes, that was ripped for a clean winner off that backhand side. Some anger was taken out on that ball. It's a game point.
Well, and that one went definitely very fast through the air. She put everything behind that ball, her body language and just rotating her hip at impact towards the target. And again, just trying to talk to herself, get her pumped up to try to hold here. Missed the first serve completely. Missed on the other side of the ad side. It went to the deuce side.
About 3 feet.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Second serve here. 2-4, opening set.
With a game point is Anisimova. Second serve. Lands good. Osaka backhand is into the net. So Anisimova survives another test on her serve. But it's down a break as we head into a ball change. It's 4-3 Osaka on US Open Radio. Presented by American Express. Complications, Sophie Amiak, Mark Lucero joining you here. Mark, I know you, like me, a big hip-hop head. We see Ludacris sitting in the front row down there. I don't know if you knew this. He was born in Champaign, Illinois, Mark.
No way.
He always comes back to Champaign on his tours because of that very fact. These are the little things that I know for no reason.
You know a lot of things.
Still looking for Fabulous for FABO.
He's out there somewhere, is what we've been told. Venus is also now sitting courtside after launching the Williams Family Excellence Program in partnership with the USTA just a little while ago, right before this match got underway. She's sitting right now with Shonda Rhimes, the incredible executive producer of so many of your favorite television shows over the last couple of years. It's love 15 for Osaka, 4-3 in this first set. First serve misses long, and now a second for Osaka, which is good. Anisimova forehand inside out. Lob from Osaka. It's going to be short, and she's in some trouble at love 30. Now just 2 of 6 on her second serve points is Osaka.
Yeah, it was surprising to lose the first point of that forehand that went wild and wide. Normally she goes back to the middle. A little bit of a change of a pattern, and all of a sudden finding herself in a little bit of trouble. Half door open here.
Serve out wide is an ace for Osaka, the second of the night for her. Winning 73% of her first serves, just 33% of her seconds is Osaka here. 15-30, pulls back her toss, which was way, way out in front and back behind her as well. We'll try this first serve once again. Will Osaka serve good? Anisimova forehand to a running backhand Osaka. Anisimova backhand up the line to a running forehand Osaka. Good. Now Osaka gets a forehand, goes middle, but it's into the net. And 2 chances for Anisimova at 15-40.
It's such an up and down match since the beginning right now. Each of them cannot, play well at the same time, and definitely making some beautiful winners, but then there is also a lot of unforced errors coming with it. Another forehand in the net on the return from Anisimova on that first breakpoint opportunity to get back to 4-all.
Now 1 of 2 on her break chances, with 1 more coming here for Anisimova. At 30-40, at 4-3. Osaka far side, serve up the tee, will now get a backhand, goes cross. Anisimova backhand is into the net. It's another unforced error off of that wing, her 9th, and we're at deuce.
Just when you think that she's regaining a little bit of confidence, then comes that unforced again. 24 years old Amanda Anisimova for 27 years old Naomi Osaka.
Who serves into the net, trying to go tee for this serve at deuce. Second serve for Osaka, also taking quite a bit of time in between first and second. That's good. Anisimova forehand through the middle, dug out by Osaka off of the baseline. Osaka now backhand up the line, running forehand. Anisimova's into the net. One of the better backhands we have seen from Osaka, and it's a game point.
Yeah, and that movement is not quite what she wants to do. I mean, that ball was a little cross-court. She kind of ran along the baseline instead of cutting the angle. Again, anything that's cross-court, you want to go towards the bounce to cut the angle, as that ball kept going away from her. And now it's a chance for Osaka to lead 5-3 here.
Serve up the tee is just long. Second serve now from Osaka. She takes a look over at Anisimova, who's about a meter behind the baseline. This second serve, good. Anisimova, big forehand. Lob from Osaka lands good. Anisimova, big forehand once again into the ad corner. Crushes that one for a winner. Back to deuce we go.
Yeah, and it's that second serve that can be under scrutiny for sure. She's capable to be more aggressive on the second serve of Osaka. They both kind of are similar in that part of their game.
So good through the middle up the tee, and gets a free point off of it. Does Osaka.
Guys, they're playing so quickly down here.
They're not going to towel off, are they? It is very fast.
It's a game point for Osaka. Serve out wide is long. And she just grabs the ball that was returned from Anisimova and is ready to start her motion once again, adding to this speed in between points. This second serve, good, but it is a let. see the bejeweled hair here tonight from Osaka. That is one noticeable change. Second serve, good. Anisimova through the middle. Osaka back in, inside out. Now we'll get a forehand, goes through the middle, but it's into the net. It's another deuce, number 3.
And really, the second serve has really been the problem in the Achilles heels for Osaka. 3 out of 9.1 only.
Longest game we have had here on the night at 5 minutes now. Deuce number 3. Osaka serve T, lob return. As Osaka backtracks, it lands good. Forehand Osaka into the deuce corner. Anisimova, forehand. Now we'll get a backhand, goes up the line. Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand up the line, good. Anisimova backhand will miss long. That's a good pull of the trigger there from Osaka to grab another game point.
Good depth from the racket of Osaka. Nothing to say in this point. She's really pushing Anisimova way beyond the baseline and making her travel right and left.
So with this game point, Osaka ready to go. Serve T, slider ace. Second of the game, third of the day, 5-3. And Mark, as we've said, it's just kind of been one of these matchups that's kind of going and swinging back and forth. What do you tell a player in terms of how to just settle and find the patterns that are working for them?
You know, I think you have to start to manage the speed of the match a little bit more. I think it's just going way too quickly if you're the player who's losing. Osaka was at the line with 24 seconds left on the shot clock, and she might be going a little slow in between first and second for Sophie's taste, but I think it's about managing the speed of the match and taking your time and trying to get through this sticky part right here.
It is very sticky for Anisimova, serving to stay in this set. Comes up with a serve +1, finishing with a backhand up the line into the deuce corner for 15 love.
A big breath from Anisimova after this point.
Get to mark here in just 1 second after this 15 love point. Osaka was actually laughing after the return, didn't find the depth she was looking for. Anisimova pulling back her toss. 3-5, 15 love in this first set. Toss is up, serve is good. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova forehand is into the net. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, you know, if I was the coach again, I would really try to get Anisimova to take at least one swing volley. Like, you want her to get the ball recognition going and get the tempo of the feet going too. Because right now she's just a little bit slow with the ball recognition. Her best points are when she's seeing the short ball and getting into the blue, and it's just not happening often enough.
15 all serve out wide. Osaka forehand middle will miss long. So is that a matter of just a little bit of maybe adjusting that court position one step further into the court, Mark?
Yeah, but it's seeing your opportunities to do it.
15 right now for Anisimova. From the near side right now. 24-year-old out of Florida serves just long. Trying to go backhand to body. 30-15, 3-5. Second serve has won actually a better percentage of her second serves than first here today for Anisimova. This second, good. Forehand Osaka lands good. Anisimova backhand up the line. Squash shot, Osaka lands good. Anisimova forehand up the line, and there's no response from Osaka. Another winner off the racket of Anisimova as she grabs 2 game points.
Yeah, and that was much better. And to your point, Mark, I think when they played in Australia and Anisimova came back and won that match with saving 2 match points, she was way closer to that line and trying to really dictate the point a lot more. And I think that would be probably one of the points that she wants to try to enhance tonight at this stage. Be more aggressive and try to really take the reins really in her own hands, starting here to hold and then be more aggressive on the return of serve, I think, of Osaka if she gets some second serves especially.
Anisimova's second serve here is good. Osaka goes backhand up the line to a running backhand. Anisimova. Osaka backhand will miss long, trying to go back up the line. So Amanda Anisimova has forced the issue. We'll see if Osaka can shut down the first in a moment here on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. inside Arthur Ashe Stadium, taking a look at these two women as Osaka is about to try and serve out this first set. Mark Lucero, I do see that Anisimova is using the ice towel right now. What are the conditions like courtside? Because, you know, just looking at it says 70 degrees, but it feels like there's a little bit more humidity inside Ashe itself.
You know, Mike, it's pleasant sitting right here, but they're the ones who are out there running around, so I imagine the body temperature's getting up, and you know, and when the roof is closed here, yeah, it can start to feel pretty humid and pretty warm as well. I would imagine nerves too are playing a factor.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Yeah, the humidity is definitely higher than it's been throughout the whole tournament, even though it's night, so it's a factor.
Osaka serving here 5-4. It has been a pretty big discrepancy, as we pointed out, in between first and seconds, winning 76% of the first, 33% of the seconds. It's a second here from the near side for Osaka, which is into the net. Her first double fault. It's love 15. Makes that percentage just a little bit worse now, 30%. 3 of 10 on those second serve points. 5-4, love 15 for Osaka. Serve good. Anisimova forehand up the line to Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand up the line. She's pushed that wide, and here we go. It's love 30 and a fist pump from Amanda Anisimova.
Yeah, the racket head just not on time. She's being rushed by the forehand cross court of Anisimova, coming fast, and unfortunately the loop forehand just not getting the racket on the ball at the right time.
Backhand from Osaka goes inside out off the baseline and good. And Anisimova, big forehand. Now we'll get a backhand. She takes that backhand cross. Osaka there. Backhand will miss long, and 3 chances for Amanda Anisimova at love 40.
So much more aggressive in this game. I mean, of course, the first double fault helped just to help the mentality of Anisimova to pursue really her aggressive play in the next 2 points. Love 40.
Serve into the net. Second serve for Osaka, to the delight of one fan in the crowd.
Woo!
Really loved that missed first serve there.
Was that you, Mark?
Second serve good. Anisimova forehand to an Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova forehand inside out is into the net. Not happy with her positioning there for 15-40.
She's telling herself, Mike, to move forward towards that ball. And she's right. Almost look like, you know, she's leaning and extending at impact instead of having her body a little bit closer to the bounce.
And part of that, I think, is what Mark was talking about, that recognition of being able to step in, take that crack. I think that's exactly right. So 15-40 here at 5-4, the second break chance right now. Anisimova 1 of 4 on the night. Osaka serve, trying to go body, misses long.
I think that's a smart serve, though. Let's see if Anisimova goes for it here again. Down the line is a favorite return.
Second serve's good. Anisimova forehand down the line, as Sophie predicted. It's almost like she watches a lot of tennis. It's 5-all as Anisimova does break back.
Yeah, that's typical. That is such a great play, and she absolutely loves to hit that one from the forehand or the backhand side. And that's on both sides. And, you know, that's a smart play because it is a straight line, ball travels faster, and the server is really far away from that. So excellent play, more aggressive, 5-all, Anisimova serving now.
And she's doing so from the far side. The serve for Anisimova good. Osaka backhand middle. Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka digs out a backhand cross. Anisimova backing up the line, running forehand. Osaka good for a winner right from the middle of the court. It's love 15.
So this is like a perfect tactical play. If you're going to hit down the line in tennis, you have to hurt your opponent. If it's slightly a little bit to the middle, then you give yourself complete open on the other side because you're already hitting your backhand down the line as a right-handed player from the left side, opening the whole court. So if you don't hurt your opponent, you're going to eat it. And that's exactly what happened.
15 serve up the tee, draws a return miss from Osaka, flattened out there at 109 from Anisimova. One of the faster serves she's hit tonight, 111.
111,
is the peak.
Yeah, and 110 was Osaka, so she's definitely up there.
They're both bringing it, both 5'11". So certainly have that wingspan. Capable of doing it. 5-all, 15-all. Serve good. Osaka backhand middle off the baseline and good. She now gets a forehand inside out. Anisimova throws up a lob off the backhand side. Osaka lets it bounce overhead. Good into the deuce corner for 15-30, and she is into another return game.
And look at who's aggressive now, who's trying to step forward and put a little bit more pressure. It's now the turn of Osaka, who's telling herself probably, don't be passive, go for it. Very similar game, the two of them.
It has been a back and forth first set here for the right to face Aryna Sabalenka in the final. Serve is good. Osaka barely gets the frame on it, and we're at 30-all.
You know, that's a smart serve because she just hit the tee on the last one, and that was one of the fastest serve that she hit, and then changed the direction on this one, and was impeccable as well. Not easy to change the direction and make it as good.
So 30-all here. Late in the first set, serve for Anisimova, good. Osaka is into the net with her return. Body serve doing the damage there from Anisimova, and a game point.
That's two back-to-back serves that just are so impressive from the racket of Anisimova. She's thinking out there. Very clever.
40-30 serve. Anisimova is good into the body. Osaka back into an Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka digs it out. Anisimova forehand tattooed up the line for another winner. And for the first time in the set, Amanda Anisimova has a lead. It is 6-5 on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Amiak, Mark Lucero, and Mark, you've seen over the last couple of games, Amanda Anisimova really starting to find some more opportunities to drive that forehand. Now she's up to 14 winners so far here in this first set.
Looks like she's actually changing direction a little quicker in the points early in the match. Like she was playing trading a lot of forehand to forehand, and now it's like one cross, one line right away. But again, it all starts with the feet, creating space with the feet, moving up. Even just one step closer makes a huge difference in how fast the ball gets on her opponent.
Osaka serving for the breaker at 5-6, gets a good serve out wide, gets a forehand, goes forehand to an Anisimova forehand. That is again changing direction up the line from Anisimova. Another winner off that forehand wing. It's love 15.
And it seems like she has more time all of a sudden to do so. I mean, she's much calmer, and maybe the racket and the ball from the racket of Osaka is not going as fast. But what a shot from Anisimova here. 8th forehand winner in this match, and she's now at 15 winners for 17 unforced.
Serve T is an ace for Osaka. That is the 4th of the set for her.
Great response.
5-6, 15-all, and quickly to the line is Naomi Osaka. Waits to see. Anisimova is in position. 15-all serve. Osaka T. Anisimova back into an Osaka back in middle. Anisimova back in cross. Osaka digs out a backhand through the middle of the court. Now we'll go backhand middle once again. Anisimova forehand up the line. Osaka running forehand short. Anisimova backhand cross for another winner. She's heating up, and she's 2 points away from this first set at 15-30.
And the consistency level has been increased so much from Anisimova, who was really spraying so many balls earlier. Now we're getting closer and closer to have an even number of winners to unforced errors, and that gap was much bigger earlier.
Serve off the net and wide.
There's a second offering. You know that Amanda is going to step into that one as well. See how she was able to break earlier.
She has won 8 of the 12 second serve points she's looked at. Osaka, second serve good. Anisimova, oh no, she's missed the backhand into the bottom of the net in the middle as well.
Yep.
And she says to her team, should I have hit a forehand?
Probably.
Yes.
Well, you know, it's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell, I know.
Yeah. You make that decision, you got to go all the way.
Osaka already ready to go. Serve clock's at 17. Tosses up, the serve out wide. Anisimova chip return. Osaka backhand back behind Anisimova. And a point for the breaker.
Another smart play. Great serve and the 1-2 punch. Fabulous serve wide to give a short reply and then really wrong footing. And Anisimova is such a great play.
38 points apiece right now. Osaka serve body, backhand Anisimova, good. Osaka back into an Anisimova backhand middle, off the baseline and good. Now she gets a backhand, goes cross. Osaka backhand middle, Anisimova forehand yanked long. This set deserved a tiebreak. It is 6-all. Yeah, Mark, just had an odd feeling. Just, again, I kept going back to that idea of nobody could really grab that foothold, really separate themselves through that first set, and now just to be decided here, 1-7.
Yeah, you probably go back to that 15-30 point, and that second serve return probably should have been an inside-out forehand. I mean, it's a ball that she's been hurting Osaka on. Maybe she gets the ball back to her backhand, she can change right away. But, you know, you are where you are, and then the thing that actually stands out is, you know, I have a monitor right here, and I got a close-up of her face, and she looks so much more relaxed. Like the face, you know, not scrunching or just kind of face relaxed. So I think it's probably a good sign going into the tiebreaker, and Osaka as well, having a good attitude too.
It's Anisimova serving from the near side to start it. Serve good. Will get a forehand. Goes cross. Osaka running loopy forehand. Anisimova forehand inside out to an Osaka backhand cross. That will miss just long. Anisimova 1-0. 8-4 is Osaka this year in tiebreak. 7-1 for Anisimova.
Yeah, so you want to think in your head, yep, I've only lost 1. I won 7 out of the 8, so I am the queen of tiebreaks. It's almost like, I think it's Sabalenka who is 20-1 this year.
Yeah.
Is that possible? I think I read that.
I think she won 16, 17 straight, something along those lines. As
Something
Anisimova
ridiculous.
just misses a forehand long off the return for 1-all. I have it written down on my Sabalenka page, which I don't have in front of me.
I did Sabalenka, and I'm pretty sure that's what I wrote. She was 19-1, then she won another one, so she's probably 20-1.
Serve is just long from Osaka, trying to go backhand body. And now a second serve. 6-all, 1-all in this tiebreak. 54 minutes into this first set. Serve good. Anisimova forehand trying to trigger it up the line, but misses into the net. So 2 free points for Osaka to 2-1. That is her favorite return.
Yeah, she has the right idea to go down the line, but the execution felt like it was more like she was hitting and recovering to the middle of the court a bit too soon instead of going towards that target with her body language.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Just seeing it on our monitor on the replay, there was no movement forward whatsoever. It was movement to her left. That's exactly right, Sophie. So 1-2 here for Amanda Anisimova. Again, from the near side, serve into the net, trying to go far out wide. Almost one of those screwball serves, it looked like. Second serve for Anisimova. This powder blue kit for her. The second. It's into the net. It's a double fault for Amanda Anisimova. And there's your first mini break. Goes the way of Osaka, 3-1.
Oh, what a gift. These points, each of them should be dealt just like a match point in tie breaks.
Second double fault of the match. Had one in her opener as well. Anisimova, 1-3, serve good. Osaka back into Anisimova forehand. She's missed that into the net. Ay.
She's so static on this. I mean, normally you see her body language following this because, you know, to tell you the truth, after she hits this, she should be coming and closing in. It's almost like an approach shot. But, you know, if you go with your body language towards the target, it's going to help the ball just clear the net by a little bit of more margin.
So crucial for Anisimova to grab one of these 2 points here off of the Osaka serve. Naomi is ready, again at the far side before changing after the next point. Serve Osaka, T-ace. 5 straight points for Osaka as she makes the turn at 5-1.
She needs to really watch for that serve because she's been hitting that serve so many times. You're going to have to cheat a little bit and ask the question for Osaka to go wide there. But that's a pretty prevalent serve, and it's been working so well. 102 miles per hour with the slider.
Mark, are you noticing that lack of movement forward as well from Anisimova on the forehand specifically?
You know, part of me wonders what the scouting kind of report was on Osaka, like if that's a serve that she should have known to look out for. But, you know, all credit goes to Osaka to start out this tiebreak super clean.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Osaka one more serve now from the near side, serve out wide. Chip return short. Osaka forehand up the line, backhand from Anisimova. We're back to neutral, back into backhand. Anisimova backhand misses long. Yikes, just an awful tiebreak she has had, and it's going to be 5 set points for Osaka. Miriam Bly stepping in and reminding these fans to settle down in the middle of a point, as there was an outburst in the middle of it. So 1-6 for Anisimova. Osaka taking a couple of shadow swings before this return on set point. Anisimova ready to go far side, serve T. Osaka forehand loop to Anisimova forehand cross. That caught the baseline and draws a forehand mistake from Osaka 6-2.
She's playing with fire here. That was very close.
It was. And Osaka actually nods her head, says, yep, that's a pretty good shot. Keep going for it. See if you make it the rest of the night. 6-2. Anisimova serving, set point down. 4 more still to come. Serve out wide, caught the outside of the line.
Wow.
So she's come up with an ace there to fight off a pair of set points. Still 2 to come on the Osaka serve now. Getting an alley from the team as well.
And taking more time here.
Just what you expect from a Haitian-Japanese-Polish combination there, an alley, obviously.
Makes sense.
That's how it should be.
But of course.
But of course. 6-3, set point. Naomi Osaka, serve. T just missed that slider up the tee.
Still trying to go to that same exact spot.
Anisimova a little bit closer to that T serve right now, expecting it there. Second serve good through the body. Anisimova forehand. Osaka digs out a backhand. What happened there?
Well, the ball is long. Or was it called? Yeah, there was a call.
But the call didn't feel... We're a little bit confused here. Miriam Bly.
They're going to have to replay the point.
Yeah, we're going to have to replay the point because that was a call, not off of a line here. So Miriam Bly getting some instruction from the electronic line calling office and trying to figure out exactly what happened there because that call came while the ball was in the air, folks. So
ladies and gentlemen, trying to find out what the problem is. So please bear with us for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, not an ideal time for this, obviously, on a set point. Miriam Bly was...
They're going to have to replay the point. There's no way out.
I would think so, unless the call was meant for the Osaka backhand that we thought caught the back of the line. Was it just delayed? I'm a little bit perplexed.
Well, she's on the phone right now trying to figure it out.
Yeah, we're going to listen to it again. So that actually came before the ball hit the ground. So just in the middle of
the point.
They have to.
I guess like line calling is just having a little bit of a
thing. Despite the system saying fault, Naomi Osaka's last shot on the left baseline was out indeed. We just saw the picture on the board. Therefore, the new score is 6-4 Osaka.
Wow.
Wait. Okay.
Wow.
So
that would be Osaka. I'd be furious right now. Yeah, and the team is also...
The team is livid right now, but they're also saying, hey, focus on the next point. Yep. That was a very odd sequence of events.
Strange, to say the least.
Okay, so 3 set points have now been fought off. 1 more on the Osaka serve. Slider body, Anisimova forehand. Osaka forehand up the line to an Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka digs out a backhand. Anisimova backhand up the line. Running forehand, Osaka lands good. Anisimova forehand is into the net. Odd sequence there to close it out, but Naomi Osaka... 7-6, 7-4 in the breaker, 1 set away from a return to the U.S. Open final. Just odd how that played out the last couple of points, but listen, she was the one who just kind of stayed a little bit more composed, had never trailed really until the 6-5 there in the set, and just feels like she was a little bit more steady riding the ship through that first set, Sophie.
Yeah, she was totally more steady, especially in that tiebreak when it counted the most. I mean, remember when I was saying that the unforced errors were only like a point away or one off from the winners, and then all of a sudden we end up with 23 unforced errors to 17 winners for Anisimova, and they all came in that tiebreak to really gauge that unforced errors count so high. I think that's where it lies. I mean, throughout this set, Anisimova never really felt great. She was up and down, and more up and down, I think, than her opponent, and I think that made a difference. Really.
Yeah, Mark, listen, you have coached Amanda Anisimova. What are your thoughts here moving into this second set? Obviously struggled at times just with that consistency component. The forehand, instead of getting that body weight shifting forward, it's moving a little bit sideways. Your thoughts on what you're seeing from Amanda Anisimova?
It's pretty up and down. I mean, as you can all see, I mean, I think part of it could be the occasion, a chance to follow up what she did at Wimbledon with another Grand Slam final. I mean, that would put her in a really rare category, like amongst the highest players in the world. She's come through a lot of tough moments this year, so I think she has to work through it. I mean, again, credit to Naomi Osaka for how steady she played. Like, she played really, really neutral and solid, and won the set without playing spectacular tennis. And credit to her and weathering the storm from an opponent who, in Anisimova, was trying to get back in the set, was trying to do things to put Osaka under pressure and make her uncomfortable. So, I'm interested to see really how this second set starts after Anisimova, she just left the court. She's going to try to reset. I'm sure she'll, go to the bathroom, throw some water on her face, and come back fresh. And again, it'll be on Osaka to weather the storm and see if she can suppress any attempt at momentum.
And Sophie, it feels like these first few games of this second set are going to be incredibly crucial, I think, for Osaka to maintain that tone.
Yeah, and I think neither of them really have shown the consistency in this match. It's been really up and down, but obviously I think Osaka has dealt much better with the situation. Is it because she's also probably the most experienced of the two going into this match, even though it's been quite a while that she's been in that position? Once you've been there and done that 4 times already, and remember, I mean, at that stage, she's never lost in a major when she reached this stage, and I think it gives you a huge amount of confidence and boost to know that I'm invincible when I come to this point.
Mark, I hate to ask you because I don't know if you're an expert on this. Can you see from your courtside position? Can you see Naomi Osaka's labubu?
I don't have eyes on it, unfortunately.
I mean, do you want to run out and just ask?
Come on, Mark.
I can poke my head around. Mike, and Sophie, one thing I think is important is the frustration that comes from not playing your best tennis. I think you have to sort of let it go for both players, and realize, if you're Anisimova, you were so close to winning that set without playing well, and for Osaka, you just have to play a little bit better than your opponent. You don't have to play amazing tennis. You don't win the tournament tonight, but if you can just get through and play a little bit better on the big points than your opponent, you're going to be playing for a U.S. Open final.
Mark, I think I just heard you say let it go, and I think if memory serves, it's your daughter's birthday. I feel like Frozen is mixed in there with your daughter. It's a big day for you.
There's a good chance there's a frozen cake.
Well, we'll see who is able to let the first set go and move strongly into the second. It's going to be Naomi Osaka to serve to start the second set. She's at the far side of the court. We're at the 1 hour, 6 minute mark on the clock. And this is the first serve into the backhand body. So roughly about 4.5 minutes in between the last point and this first point of the second. And now a second serve from Osaka with 6 of 15 on her second serve points. Big return from Anisimova cross. Now gets a backhand, goes cross. Osaka digs out a backhand. That's going to miss wide for love 15.
I mean, we saw when, it counted the most for Anisimova to get back in that set and break Osaka's serve to get to 5-all. You knew that it was all about the return and how she was so aggressive in that game. I think that's one thing she needs to keep doing.
Serve into the body, gets a backhand as Osaka. Anisimova backhand up the
That's
line.
it.
Piercing backhand line winner for love 30.
Yeah, she recognized a lot earlier that the ball was a little bit shorter, got herself inside the court, finished with a strike down the line. And that is the difference that she can make.
At love 30, serve Osaka out wide. Chip return lands good. Osaka goes backhand cross. Anisimova there with the backhand. Osaka backhand up the line. Just misses long. And 3 chances for Anisimova at love 40.
And where's that serve going, you think, Mike?
T
Yeah,
slider.
so what do? You move. You
Yep.
move and you let her go for the wide one.
Let's see if Anisimova does adjust. She did adjust her
And
return
that's too
position.
good. And that's too good.
It was a serve flat out
And
wide
wide.
from
If-
Osaka.
yeah.
First of the set and 6th of the night.
And if she can do it, that's just too good. At least you had to, you have to make her do something different because she's so comfortable to the tee.
Goodness, she's moving fast. Serve
Yep.
good. Backhand to an Osaka backhand middle. Anisimova backhand. That's too good. Oh, she just, oh no. Oh no, she hit a backhand winner, but she's struggling to get up off the ground. What just happened to the left leg? Mark, were you able to get a good look at that? Listen, Anisimova just broke here at 15. She says she's okay. Were you able to see what happened down there?
I missed it, Mike. I was following the trail of the winner.
Oh my, yeah, we're just getting a look at the replay here. It looked like she essentially kind of got Radwanska-esque on
Yes.
that backhand, and then the stretch pulled something in the
When she came back in
Yeah,
the
the
growing
left
area,
leg of the groin.
Yeah, upper left leg. So let's hope that she's okay because that was an exceptional game for her to be able to turn things around right away and show that she's right there, with Osaka, even though she lost that first set 7-6.
So one love here from Anisimova, now far side, serve good. Osaka forehand up the line, running backhand Anisimova. Osaka short backhand goes cross, back behind Anisimova for love 15.
Yeah, it's now Osaka who's doing exactly the same thing. She's being aggressive on the return, and that was a first serve coming, able to really take charge of the first strike for the Japanese.
Osaka is about, I'd say, 10 feet behind the baseline for this first serve from Anisimova at love 15. Serve T long. Didn't notice any movement issues for Anisimova in that last point. We will see how it affects her here over the next hour or two. Second serve for the 8 seed, the world number 9. Second, good. Osaka forehand through the middle. Got a free point as that one was into the net. It's 15 all.
Well, that was a pretty good second serve down the tee with a lot of slice. By the way, Anisimova is 6 of 16 at majors events after losing the first set. And the last win coming against Coco Gauff. That was at Wimbledon in 2022.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
15 all serve for Anisimova out wide. Osaka can't handle the pace. Misses up the line. It's 30-15. Really done a good job again of settling things down here, has Anisimova. Osaka getting some words from her team and taking a slow walk over to the return position right now. After speeding through a service game, takes her time on the return side. 30-15 for Anisimova. Serve out wide, off the net and wide. Second serve here for Anisimova. About 5 feet from that center hash. Serving to the ad corner. Tosses up. Serve. Anisimova good. Osaka backhand through the middle. Catches the baseline. Draws a forehand error out of Anisimova. And she actually has a smile on her face there. That was a pretty good return into the body with pace off the baseline. Too good. It's 30 all.
Just got to look for that first serve percentage again. Anisimova got to get that a little higher. 63% overall in the match.
Serve is long from Anisimova. Takes a long look up at her team after that missed first serve. Now a second. As Osaka takes a couple little steps in, couple more little steps. Now one big one just behind the baseline for the second serve. Anisimova pulls back her toss. Osaka bouncing around, taps her quad, second serve. Anisimova, good. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova digs out a backhand. Osaka backhand inside out. Anisimova forehand cross will miss long, and a break chance back the other way at 30-40.
It's difficult to play this kind of matches where you You play one or two games, one game well, then the other game you start giving points and free shots away. Now facing a breakback point here.
Osaka is 2 of 5 on her break chances here tonight. Serve out wide, misses well long. Second serve for Anisimova as Osaka continues to just bounce around, showing positive energy. Anisimova pauses, not happy with the reset. Now she will go with this second serve, which is good. Osaka goes backhand cross. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka backhand up the line, catches the baseline. Now she's going to get a backhand. No, she's not. That forehand from Anisimova misses well long, so breaks have been traded. It's 1-all. This match has been a little bit all over the place. So
I know, but when you just break, I mean, you have to be able to focus more on this first serve percentage. Only 2 out of 6 first serves in the box in this game alone. That is not enough at that level of competition.
So 1-all. Osaka, she's had a smile on her face through much of this match, hasn't she?
I think that's what she's going to do. She's going to try to smile instead of getting frustrated when she's in herself. I think this is what it looks like, at least from the outside.
The lady behind me, players about to serve.
The lady behind you. Mark, that wasn't you, was it?
I am not the lady behind the server.
Second serve here. Return is good. Osaka has to dig out a forehand that will miss long by about 3 feet, and both women really struggling to find joy behind their second serve at this stage.
Well, what happened is when you put so much pressure on the return with so much pace, especially when you have a little bit of a loop forehand, Osaka's got to get that racket head going a little faster when the ball comes that quickly right at her.
15, serve good. Anisimova backhand's going to miss long to the back tarp. It's 15-all. And now we're seeing Anisimova really launch into her team in the back there after that miss. I was trying to read it from her lips, and just couldn't quite dig that out, but clearly unhappy is Amanda Anisimova.
Here comes another second serve. See if she's aggressive on that one. Anisimova.
Serve for Osaka, near side, good. Anisimova forehand is into the net. A rare second serve win for Osaka.
So she's trying to be aggressive, but I feel like really she's a bit static. I mean, I know that when she hits that and it's flawless on the return and she's aggressive, you can see really that momentum again going more forward at impact, and it's not at all doing that, especially in that last one.
30-15 at 1-all. Serve out wide is both long and wide. With that last second serve win, Osaka now 7 of 18 on her second serve points tonight. This second lands good. Anisimova forehand inside out. Osaka digs out a backhand. Anisimova forehand up the line. Osaka forehand middle misses just long. It's 30-all.
30-all.
So another big spot, another 30-all that we're seeing between these two women. These first serves are at a premium at this stage of the match. Serve for Osaka, good. Anisimova backhand inside out to an Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand up the line, lands good. Anisimova backhand is into the net, and a game point here for Naomi Osaka.
Yeah, very imbalanced when she hit that backhand trying to go cross court. Anisimova for 26th and forced error.
Takes a look over at her opponent, does Osaka, with this game point at 1-all. Serve, T. Anisimova forehand, Osaka backhand inside out, running forehand, Anisimova cross. Osaka forehand up the line, pushed it just wide by about 2 inches into the ad corner. We're at deuce.
Born in New Jersey, by the way. Anisimova moved to Florida when she was 3 years old. And remember that 2019 semifinal at Roland Garros. It was when she was a teenager.
Serve T is an ace for Osaka. I think there was so much promise around Amanda Anisimova. Her father dying that fall.
That was
really
in 2019. That was a very, very difficult of a sudden heart attack, and that really completely got her into such a, worrisome and hurt pain. I mean, you can tell at such a young age. He was her coach as well.
It's a second serve here for Naomi Osaka with the game point at 1-all from the near side. Serve good. Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka backhand with time. Up the line for a winner. So Naomi Osaka going to have a couple of words with her team, but she does have a 2-1 lead. We are on serve early in the second on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. On Mike Haitian, that's Sophie Amiak. Mark Lucero is courtside. Sophie, I mean, just all these fans who are watching on the YouTube chat
Hey,
tonight.
everyone from Provincetown, Connecticut. All my friends are watching, and I know your friends are watching, and I know there's many more out there. So thanks for being with us and following this second semifinal still for grab here. And Naomi Osaka leading 2-1.
Sophie, my friends don't like me well enough
Oh,
to
yes,
watch.
they do.
They definitely don't. It's new balls here from Amanda Anisimova, serving at 1-2, waiting.
Thank you for the lights.
She's trying to shake her
Some lights
arm,
there up in the...
You know, trying to get her arm to loosen up a little bit before serving Anisimova.
Got a little bit of light action in the crowd as well. Serve is long. Anisimova is at the near side right now. Second serve here for Amanda. She fixed the hair behind the blue Nike visor. Now this second serve for the world number 9. Good. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka forehand to an Anisimova backhand cross. Lands good on the baseline. Now Anisimova drop shot. Good. What a shot. Osaka gets there, but that backhand into the net for 15 love. Nice change of pace there.
I love that drop shot. I mean, just great touch, and I love, you didn't see it because you're listening to us, but for some of you who have a TV on, the camera work was right behind the shoulder of Anisimova and showing really the velvety hands of Anisimova to drop that ball perfectly well.
15 love serve out wide. Osaka rolls a backhand to an Anisimova forehand that she sprays inside out, wide and long.
It felt like she wanted to go inside in at first, and she changed maybe her mind. Those are the shots that you cannot miss. And, you know, it's like those 2 points in a row. It's so difficult, it feels at time, for both of them, really.
At 15-all is Osaka, as we are familiar with, just kind of tapping herself on her left quad before this crucial return point. Serve is good. Osaka through the middle. Anisimova forehand. She sprayed it again. Mark, this is some troubling signs from Anisimova on that forehand side.
Yeah, it's going a little too fast right now. You got to slow the speed of the match down. She's going to be at the line right now with 20 seconds left. It's just going way too fast. Slow it down, bring in the margins. But again, it starts with depth.
15 forehand unforced errors right now for Anisimova. 15-30 serve tee long. Crucial moment for Anisimova. 15-30 at 1-2. Osaka nodding her head, ready for the second serve. Serve is good. Osaka forehand goes middle. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka forehand cross to Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova backhand through the middle. Osaka backing up the line to a running forehand Anisimova. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova forehand. This time she finds it. Inside out, clean winner into the ad corner for 30-all.
I think that's one of the best points of the match right now. I mean, I love how she leaned into that ball to go inside out to finish up that point with this winner. The 20th winner of the match for Anisimova.
20 winners, 28 unforced errors.
And the longest rally of the match was right there, 11-shot rally.
Serve is an ace, and let's hear from Amanda Anisimova. Huge come on as she grabs a game point with her third ace of the night.
I think she's really trying to release the tension that she has and that's building up. And that's a way to do it.
Fist
Keep
pumping.
on screaming and roaring, especially when you hit an ace.
Yep. Serve for Anisimova, good. Osaka forehand inside out. Anisimova digs out of backhand. Osaka back in middle. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka forehand inside out to an Anisimova backhand that will miss long. And she is showing again that frustration with the backhand and saying, why? Sticks out her tongue as well.
The grimacing in the tongue was funny. Why? I mean, it's a flat shot, and she's rushed because of the power of and the depth of Osaka.
So at deuce, at 1-2, second straight game featuring a deuce. No honey involved. Serve is good. Return through the middle lands good. Anisimova forehand to an Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova forehand middle. Osaka forehand inside out to an Anisimova backhand cross. Good angle. Osaka backhand. Drop shot from Anisimova to the ad corner. Osaka there. Backhand volley from Anisimova is good into the deuce corner. Couple of drop shots to great aplomb here in this second set and a game point.
Yeah, and she covered the line also with the drop shot coming and following it to the net to close out a little bit the angles and then covered the line, giving the cross court. That was well done from Anisimova. Good hands, good response.
Late into a Thursday night here in New York City. Men's semifinals tomorrow. Another longest rally of the night at 13 shots. Game point. Anisimova is long, trying to go backhand body. Second serve here for Anisimova. 3 of 6 in this set on her second serve points. Tosses up. Serve is good. Osaka goes backhand cross. Anisimova digs out of backhand. That one's going to miss long. And a little bit more risk taken on that return at an angle from Osaka as we go back to deuce.
Yeah, I mean, she's playing smart. Every time that she has a little bit of an opportunity, she sees that opportunity. Osaka better than Anisimova so far in this match. That's why the score is a little bit in her favor right now.
It is a 5-minute plus game for Anisimova here at 1-2. Serve long, trying to go T. Drops below 50% serve percentage for this second set now. 7 of 15. Second serve on this second deuce for Anisimova from the near side. Serve, good. Osaka goes forehand up the line. Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka digs it out. Good angle. Anisimova backhand through the middle, lands on the baseline. Now she gets a forehand, goes inside out. Osaka backhand middle will miss well long. That was some risk there from Anisimova. She's rewarded with a game point.
True. But the risk, you know, were also with good margin from the depth to also where she hit the ball between the lines. So it was not too close to those lines.
So with this game point, hasn't faced a break chance here in this game. Obviously, incredibly crucial. Serve, T, good. Lob return will miss long. And Anisimova survives that tough service game to 2-all.
Well, that was big. Just the fact that she finally got really a good serve here in this last point. That percentage of first serve still not very high. Needs to keep working on this, and here she needs to take some cuts, I think, on the return again, if she gets any second serve.
One thing to pay attention to on the Osaka second serve, especially on the deuce side, she's mixing in a few more slice second serve. She's hitting the kick mostly on the ad. I think the slice has given Anisimova a little bit more trouble because it's staying low and getting on her fast.
That's a very good point, as we do see a slider serve on the first. Let's see what she does here on this second out to the deuce side. Osaka serving from the far side, 2-all, second, good. Amanda Anisimova goes big forehand cross, now gets a backhand, goes cross there. Huge risk, huge pace from Anisimova, love 15.
But I think that's the only way that she's going to, you know, make any dents on the serve of Osaka is tell yourself to be aggressive on any second serves that are coming.
Well, she talked about how if she wants to win this match, she's going to have to play really brave and really strong tennis. You saw it there. Love 15. Serve Osaka, good. Anisimova backhand, great return. Block back from Osaka. Now a forehand from Anisimova inside out. Now one drop shot from her. Osaka there with the forehand. Anisimova volley is into the net. Good recovery on the defensive side from Osaka. She gets it to 15-all.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that drop shot. The shot selection was not the best, and the execution was a pretty poor one. Give plenty of time for Osaka to come in and pick up that ball. It's easier said than done, though. That's for sure.
Just the 5th time that Osaka has been inside the box here tonight. 2-all, 15-all serve off the net, back onto her side for Osaka. One man up in the very, very top of Arthur Ashe screams out. You can hear the din of the crowd here with the roof closed tonight. Backhand return through the middle, off the baseline and good. Now Anisimova backhand to a chip shot there from Osaka. Forehand Anisimova into the ad corner. Here she comes again. It's 15-30.
And you see how she was following this as she was coming in. This is what's important for her, because this is how you're going to have a lot more momentum with the ball, and especially the trajectory of where the ball is going. I love that she put everything in that ball. The whole body language was going forward.
2-all, 15-30 in the second set. Osaka winning the first 7-4 in a breaker. She's in danger on the serve clock. 3, 2, 1.
Time violation warning Naomi Osaka.
Good call, Mike. You felt it.
That is the first time that's even been a threat in the Osaka service games here tonight. 15-30. Serve, tee, long.
Trying to go for the tee again. You know, it's almost like with the amount of no time that she took to serve, you should get a break considering how fast you've been playing, but nope.
Second serve good. Anisimova backhand to an Osaka backhand up the line. Oh my! That was a change of pattern, taking that ball up the line very, very well for a backhand winner. It's 30-all.
Yeah, she normally goes back cross court with that backhand, but this time decided to go straight down the line, and oh boy, that's the right decision.
Yeah, just that little abbreviated punch there from Osaka. Serve out wide, and Anisimova through the middle. Osaka backhand cross. She missed it. She missed it long, and it's a break chance for Anisimova. 1 of 2 here in the set. This crowd rising to their feet. The Americans already 0 for 1 on the night. Osaka, 30-40, serve tee will be a let. Another first serve coming. Pegula falling to Sabalenka. A very, very high level match earlier. 2-all, 30-40 on the Osaka serve from the far side. Tosses up, serve into the net. Tried to go flat out wide.
Look at the move of Anisimova getting a little closer to that baseline.
Second serve, Osaka. Good tee, but it's a let.
Second serve.
I would move even further up just to send a message and put a little more pressure on Osaka. Maybe to get a double fault in the mix.
The second serve, good. Anisimova forehand inside out. Osaka locks it back. Anisimova back in off the net, good. No, it's long.
That's bad luck, really.
Terrible break there for Anisimova, and she just looks like Eeyore for a second. Middle of the court there. Osaka having to towel off here. Again, I tend to think it is extremely humid in there.
And she's rushing to towel off because she knows that she's already had a time violation.
Next one would be a loss of a first serve. Deuce now at 2-all for Osaka. Serve out wide is wide. Has fallen to 50% in this set. 10 of 20 now. Taking her time before this second serve. Hour 31 into this one. Second serve, good. Anisimova backhand up the line. Osaka backhand cross. Anisimova backhand cross lanes, good. Osaka backhand is into the net.
Very upset after losing that point.
Now, we haven't seen much negative body emotion from Osaka, but she bounces back up and says, come on, come on, come on. Indeed. Break chance number 2. 9th of the night. Serve tee, good. And Anisimova just clears with a forehand. And Osaka misses the ensuing forehand and then slams the ball in frustration. This match continues to just take all sorts of twists and turns. It's 3-2. Anisimova up a break midway through the second on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Well, this has certainly been a very awkward match, as neither player's really been able to just find that consistent approach throughout. Right now, Naomi Osaka talking to the chair. Mark Lucero, your courtside, what are you seeing down there in terms of that interaction with Osaka and the chair?
I think she was just getting some clarification on when she's going to call time for the serve violation. Yeah, but you know, guys, on the second serve return on the ad court, Anisimova has to hit forehands because of the direction she can put in the ball geometrically. The ball's likely to come back to her. If she's running, scooting towards the middle to hit a backhand from the middle, it just doesn't work the same.
Serve out wide. I want to get more from you on that, Mark, here after this point. Second serve coming from Anisimova. She's at the far side right now, up 3-2 in this second set. Toss is up, serve is good. Osaka back into an Anisimova forehand sprayed inside out. What do you mean by that motion, that movement there for her?
Well, if you're moving right to hit a backhand, you can't put as much direction on the ball. If you move slightly left to hit your forehand from the ad court, you can put more direction on the ball, tailing into the opponent's backhand corner, and high percentage says the opponent's likely to hit the ball back cross court to you, so you don't have to do as much moving. Then she can dial up her backhand down the line or the forehand inside in, whatever she's feeling.
Right now she's feeling a little bit uncomfortable on her serve as she pulls down her toss. Tries again here, love 15, pulls down her toss again. That one was going to be way back behind her for the second straight toss. So let's see if she can get it right here. Another first serve attempt. That serve is long. Hour 35 into this one. Again, this crowd needs to settle here. Try again. Second serve for Anisimova. 3-2, love 15. The second tee is wide. Anisimova bent over in anguish. It is the first double of the set, third of the day. And not surprisingly, we could see a boomerang effect right now. It's love 30.
Well, she's got to remember to look at the scoreboard. She's the one who's up 3-2. Very quickly. Look at the board.
Love 30. Serve is a let. In fact, one of the things she did say in terms of regaining positivity when she lost that double bagel to Iga, she talked about how she went onto YouTube and was watching some highlights of when she would play positively.
Yeah.
I mean, she needs to fire up the YouTube stream right now. Love 30, try again on the first serve, which is good. Osaka forehand up the line, backhand from Anisimova off the net and good. Osaka tracks it down, Anisimova backhand up the line, forehand from Osaka, good. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka, she was good to get to neutral there and then misses that backhand into the net. It's 15-30. .11:34 local time. Here in New York City, star-studded night on this women's semifinal night. Serve out wide is wide. Second serve for Anisimova. Again, just letting things settle. Take a deep breath. Now finally ready with this second, which is good. Osaka misses the backhand into the net. Slams her racket in frustration at 30-all.
She's marking the court with her racket and the way she's hitting it. She's starting to be really showing a lot of frustration.
Just a couple swats.
Well, you know, it is going to mark the court.
It is.
Definite.
30-all here. Serve for Anisimova into the net.
She just can't find a first serve.
9 of 21 in this set, 43%. Second for Anisimova. Good. Osaka forehand through the middle. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka backhand to an Anisimova forehand cross off the net and wide. It is a break chance for Naomi Osaka, who is 1 for 1 in the set. Get up on the first serve.
Up and out. Reach up.
Can she get there? Desperate for a first serve right now is Anisimova. 30-40. Looks over at Osaka. Now ready to go. Serve. Good. Osaka backhand middle. Off the baseline and good. Osaka now steps in, backhand up the line. Running forehand from Anisimova. Osaka forehand cross. Anisimova forehand up the line. Will miss long. It is a break back for the second time in this set. We're at 3-all. No consolidation for Amanda Anisimova.
Wow. It has been exactly just the reflection of the whole match. It's been just like this. And why would we expect anything else? Up and down, topsy-turvy. Can't those players play well together at once? That would be making this match really, really phenomenal when you think of it. Because there's brilliance, but never together.
Right, the consistency of the brilliance has just not been there. Moments.
Moments, definitely.
But let's see, Anisimova -8 on the winners to unforced errors. Osaka's been pretty level throughout, 14 to 15. She gets a chip forehand through the middle. Anisimova backhand is into the bottom of the net after a fantastic return, which really kind of sums up what we're saying. That incredible return, has time, middle of the court, and then just misses to the bottom of the net.
So, Mark, would you think that maybe she should have taken the forehand and go around that backhand to hit a forehand inside out on that?
You know, I think more so out of the ad court.
Okay.
Forehand to forehand we go now. Anisimova backhand up the line to a forehand cross Osaka. Forehand Anisimova. Osaka forehand up the line. Lob from Anisimova. Osaka waits. Forehand inside out into the corner. It's 30-love. Can't quite make out what they're saying here to Anisimova in the moment, but Osaka back on her front foot. Net appearance there for her. Not a ton of them here tonight, just 6 for Osaka, but a 66% success rate inside the box. 30-love here at 3-all. Serve, net. Ball crew clears the space. Now ready for this second serve from Osaka near side. That is good. Anisimova forehand up the line. Osaka digs out a backhand. That's going to miss long. Average rally length 3.4 for the night. About not too far under average.
Yeah, that's not surprising, really.
No.
When you have two big hitters like this, like to take the initiative.
30-15. Osaka serving. Serve T is an ace, and a come on from Osaka.
Another T.
Third of this set for Osaka, 8th of the night. Opportunity to grab a lead here in this second set for Naomi Osaka. Serve out wide is wide. And a second now upcoming. Tosses up, serve is good. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka digs it out short. Backhand from Anisimova into the ad corner. Lob Osaka. Anisimova swinging volley winner into the ad corner for 40-30.
I'll talk about being aggressive. That was from the get-go. Great return. I'm really actually surprised that Osaka was able to put it back because it came so fast down the middle.
Yeah, just barely cleared the net on that second ball from Osaka. Seen this before. Desperate need of a first serve. At 40-30, serve for Osaka. Good out wide. Lob return lands good. Osaka gets backhand, goes up the line, running forehand. Anisimova will miss long. So Osaka back out in front to the delight of her team. Her mom is in the box as well. 4-3 in the second on serve on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Interesting note from our good friend Brian Clark, who did the first semifinal. Amanda Anisimova, born in Freehold, New Jersey. Also watching tonight, Jeremy Allen White in the show The Bear. He's playing Bruce Springsteen in an upcoming movie. Bruce Springsteen, born in Freehold, New Jersey.
Good.
That movie
Brian.
Coming out soon. Stars my favorite podcaster as well, Mark Maron, who's retiring shortly.
Okay. Did you watch The Bear?
I'm in the middle of this third season right now.
Absolutely loved it.
It's a fantastic show.
Big Bear fan down here.
Of course. How could you not be? Those first two seasons, electric. 3-4 for Anisimova. Serve is good. Osaka through the middle. Anisimova back in middle. Osaka digs that out. Anisimova back in up the line. That is a perfect point. Anisimova off of the frame of Osaka. Pretty clearly perfect.
I give you two people who were, and one especially was a chef for a life. Donna was say hi too. And she couldn't watch it.
Really?
It was
too much?
Too much, yeah. Too much remembering the stress of the restaurant.
Mark, did you ever work food service?
I did not. I just enjoyed it.
I having worked food service myself, there's
right.
some stress.
It's
pretty accurate.
I didn't do it for long, but...
Forehand to forehand we go. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova back in inside out. Osaka has the squash shot. It lands good. Anisimova forehand triggered up the line for another winner off of her racket. It's 30-love.
And that was a beautiful one. Just to roll that forehand down the line. Lots of topspin to get over the highest part of the net. A very good arch.
Yeah, cleared by a good foot and a half up the
need.
line. 30-love in this 3-4 service game. Near side, serve into the net. She was broken in her opener tonight from 30-love up. Beginning of the night, an hour and 45 minutes ago. Second serve, Anisimova, good. Osaka forehand laced through the middle, and the backhand air from Anisimova. That was a dart thrown right at Anisimova. 30-15.
So fast. I mean, those down the middle returns hard are so difficult because you barely finished your swing on the serve and coming down on your front leg, that the ball is just flying right at you again. You got to get organized so fast.
30-15 in this 3-4 service game. Anisimova's serve T is an ace.
That's a welcome ace for Anisimova.
Quickly
also,
to the line.
I was say, not
for
wasting
this.
any time.
No, not at all. 40-15, 106 on that ace from Anisimova. Serve, good. Osaka forehand through the middle. Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka throws up a lob that will miss long. That was a quick, efficient comfortable hold for Anisimova. It's 4-all here late in the second.
Well, we know how close the first set was, and you know that little margin was very small between the two players, but one of them just played a little bit better, and especially when it counted the most in the tiebreak. And this is what Anisimova is going to have to lift herself to make that difference here in the second set if she wants to push it to a third.
Serve good. Backhand from Anisimova is going to miss just long, and Anisimova says it's too tight to my body. What am I going to do? And Osaka quickly to the line. Serve clock's at 21. She starts her motion.
Even the ball crew doesn't have time to like pick up the ball and settle back down.
A couple extra ball bounces from her though. Serve, T long. Pauses, bounces around here as the crowd speaks their mind for just a moment. Second serve here for Osaka at 15 love, good. And Anisimova forehand off the baseline and good. Now she gets a forehand, goes cross. Osaka digs out a forehand. Anisimova forehand sprayed inside out wide. And Mark, we have seen that error from Anisimova a few times here in this second set.
I think it's the right choice. Just have to have a little bit more margin. And again, you got to continue to accelerate. You got to rip the ball. Amanda Anisimova isn't someone who's going to be counter-punching or playing soft. She's got to hit the ball, but just bigger target there.
Serve at 30 love up the tee is an ace. Punctuated with a come on from Naomi Osaka, and game points. 112, just off of her best at 114 on the night. Looks over to make sure Anisimova is in her return position. She is. Osaka ready. Serve out wide. Anisimova backhand to an Osaka backhand. She pushed that one wide. I'm just going back. That was looking for her second hold to love of the night. There's only been one between these two on the night, again showing that there just hasn't been that really dominant stretch for either one of these players. So now 40-15. Serve, T, Anisimova backhand off the baseline and good. Now she gets a short backhand, goes inside out. Osaka can't track down that, and just like that, a stress moment at 40-30.
Now she's going to take more time here. Going to the towel for Osaka. Not rushing. Thinking about where she's going to put that first serve. Well, we know where the prevalent serve has been, but she's also been able to ace going wide, so it's a difficult task right now. Which one do you pick?
For all, 40-30. Serve, Osaka out wide. Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka backhand middle short. Anisimova forehand, good! Osaka throws up her hand, said, what do I do there? Just incredible stuff from Anisimova from the brink to deuce.
I mean, you can say good shots. That wouldn't hurt, because I think that, you know, it was what it was. I mean, obviously the return was spectacular. That gave her a chance, Anisimova, to get a shorter ball, and that's how she was able to put that last one away.
12th winner of the set, serve long. Anisimova, where does she want to return this one from? She's standing out wide, just a little bit outside of the singles line at the start.
Down the line.
Serve. Osaka, good. Anisimova backhand inside out. Osaka pulls the trigger on a forehand and misses way, way long. We have gone from 40 love to a break chance for Anisimova.
Wow.
Rush the forehand, Mike.
Rush the forehand. I saw it on your Instagram, Mark. Seems like you know what you're doing over there. Crowd ready is Osaka. She'll be given an extra second or two because of the crowd noise here, so doesn't have to necessarily worry about that serve clock. Miriam Blaine encourages the crowd to settle. The serve from Osaka out wide. Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka with a backhand up the line. Anisimova digs it out. Osaka forehand. Anisimova backhand to an Osaka forehand up the line that she misses long. From 40 love down, Amanda Anisimova grabs the break. What incredible work there from Anisimova. She's going to serve for the set.
Hey, Osaka's racket went flying after she flew that forehand over the baseline.
Yeah, she got a warning, did she? Sounds like it, but that get from Anisimova when she was pressed to the forehand and where she was able to push back Osaka behind the baseline. I think that was the one that you can say was the effort from Anisimova to be able, after this point, to win this game and break once again, we've had 1, 2, 3, 5 breaks of serves in that second set. So one more than in the first set so far.
But Anisimova has been up a break now 3 times. Mark, what does she need to do to consolidate for once in this set?
You know, I've seen so many matches turn when offensive players make one really big defensive or physical push, and that could be the one that gets Anisimova over the hump here. I mean, the big thing is taking your time, come out. I would probably serve body early. I'd go big target, try to make my first serve, and then follow it up with a forehand, change of direction right away.
Yeah, the serve has been a real question for her in this set, serving just 52%, 64% on the first, just 38 on the second. So I think Mark is exactly right there, Sophie.
Yeah, big target, I totally agree. On the first serve and put it in that box. Make, you know, Osaka play a first serve. Don't give her too many second serve in this game, because, you know, Osaka is going to be trying to be aggressive. And she, when she plays, when she's down in the score, she just starts to go even harder at it with more pace. Big time here, serving for the set for Anisimova, 5-4.
From the far side of the court, starts her motion right now. Hour and 53 in. Serve, Anisimova, out wide. Did not go to the big target. Trying to cut off the angle. So a second serve here for the world number 9. Who will be at a new career high on Monday. Second serve, good. Osaka forehand laced up the line. Lob from Anisimova will not get to the net. Osaka yelling, come on.
Yeah, that's the mistake right here. You have to be more clear about the way you want to play this game, and she needs to put that first serve in. And as Mark's mentioned, bigger target in the service box.
5-4, love 15. Osaka taking the first 7-4 in a breaker. Serve, Anisimova out wide, misses well long.
Thank you.
I think Osaka saying thank you as well for not hitting these big targets on first serves. 15 second now for Anisimova. Good. Osaka backhand pulled up the line. She's got it. It's a return winner from Osaka. It's love 30.
Well, you knew that she was going to be aggressive on any second serve. She's, you know, the type of player that has that much power, and she knows when she needs to push. And the reaction behind it, big Coman to her box from Osaka.
Who just hit her 6th backhand winner. 18 winners for Osaka on the night. Love 30. Serve Anisimova. Good up the tee. Osaka backhand to an Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka digs a forehand up the line. Anisimova backhand is into the net, right through the middle of the court as well. 3 chances for Osaka.
It's quite amazing to see how well Anisimova can play, and then how down and giving so many points away. And obviously the serve has been really, in this game, 1 out of 3 first serves in.
The break chance. Anisimova serving, T. Forehand Osaka, Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka there backing up the line. This one is missed. Remember, 40 love to a break in the last. Anisimova, can she dig out a love 40 on the other side? She's done it once already tonight. That was in her second service game. It was the first missed break chance for Osaka in the set. 15-40 serve, misses long, tried to go body. Anisimova pauses, lets that ball get cleared. Now ready for her second. Again from the far side, serve into the net. It's a double fault. It's 5-all. She has been up a break 3 times. She has not consolidated once. Mark, I think you need to get up in that coach's box for a second.
I'm good right here on the sideline, Mike.
The stress level's down, I'd imagine.
Calm down. Focus on the next point. Be positive. Stop complaining. Come on.
Wow.
So that's
Stop
the team
complaining, calm down, focus on
Brandsma
the...
and Vrishowers, yeah.
That's, well, I don't know. We'll see if a reaction is a good one, but calm down would not go well with me. Let's put it this way.
It's stay low. It's stay low.
Serve good. Return cross court. Osaka forehand to an Anisimova backhand. Osaka short ball off the forehand side, but does miss wide. It's love 15.
She's looking at her box right now. Anisimova.
One of the cues for Amanda is always stay low, keep the ball down, because she hits the ball so flat. If she pops up at all or doesn't finish her stroke, the ball flies on her.
Interesting. Serve T, return into the net. Yeah, that was definitely not the message. I think it's one of those things where I think the message is right to just say, to try and get Anisimova or your player in general to calm down, but that's a tough one to say in a short burst of words for sure. 15 all at 5 all. Serve out wide is netted from Osaka, who's at the near side, closing in on the 2-hour mark for this match. Second serve for Osaka. Good. Anisimova backhand. Good. Osaka digs out a forehand. Anisimova forehand inside out. Catches the line. It's a return. A forehand winner. Return +1, and it's 15-30.
15-13.
Again, very aggressive on the second serve. That is the reason that she was able to win this point. Well, they're both really looking at their boxes and having a lot to say to them.
Serve out wide. Takes out a forehand, does Osaka, but it misses long. That is a big return right through the middle of the court. Now Osaka's laughing.
That was a huge return.
Huge
especially
return.
on first serve.
Break chances again for Anisimova, who is 3 of 5 in this set, 5 of 10 on the night. Drama central right now inside Arthur Ashe Stadium. Anisimova bouncing, ready for this return. 15-40 on the Osaka serve, which is good. Anisimova chip return, lane's good. Osaka backhand up the line for a winner, and 30-40.
Clutch serve again from Osaka.
We'll let the crowd settle. Now is at the line, taps her left quad with her left hand as Anisimova bouncing around as well. Another huge moment late in this second set. Serve, good. Anisimova backhand will miss long. We're at deuce.
I mean, it's the reaction of Osaka that's telling how big this moment is right now. The roar after this miss return from Anisimova. It is huge.
This crowd responding to the drama. It has been a little topsy-turvy through this match, but it is big, big moments right now. Deuce, serve, T-ace from Osaka. 3 straight games with one, Sophie.
Is that 10th ace of the match for her?
And 5th of this set. Symmetrical. We like that. Game point, Osaka. Serve, T just misses long.
It was just long.
At the 2-hour mark right now. Anisimova steps in. She's about 2 feet behind the baseline up at the far side. Osaka's second serve, good. Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka digs out a backhand middle. Anisimova backhand middle, good. Osaka forehand to an Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka backhand is into the net. We go back to deuce.
So we close on 2 hours in this match, and we close on midnight going into tomorrow.
Almost time for the men's semis. Serve, Osaka out wide, good. Ship return lands good. Osaka forehand inside out for a serve +1 winner. And another game point as she urges herself to come on, close this one out.
Oh, the serve is making the difference right here. No doubt. Once again, where is she choosing to go here? Hit the tee more often, but both serves have been really, really good for her.
Serve T, chip return, good. Osaka low backhand inside out, squash shot, good. Osaka forehand back behind, chip from Anisimova, good. Forehand up the line from Osaka. That was nutty stuff from Naomi Osaka, and she has a lead. She is 1 game away from the finals. here on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. We have hit the stroke of midnight. On to Friday. How much more do these two women have in store for us? It's Mike Cation, Sophie Amiak, Mark Lucero is courtside as well. It is Amanda Anisimova. First time into the semifinals here at the U.S. Open. Serving to stay in it. Down 5-6 in the second. Osaka won the first 7-4 in a breaker. Anisimova serving near side. Serve good. Osaka backhand to an Anisimova forehand middle. Osaka forehand up the line. Anisimova backhand cross off the baseline and good. Now gets a forehand into the net. It's love 15, and you heard Naomi Osaka.
Yeah, I mean, she knows she's so close to the finish line, and a little bit tentative on that forehand from Anisimova, at least putting the first serve going for a little bit bigger margin, but didn't pay off.
So she sets up a little bit wider there, does Anisimova, for this love 15 serve. Ready to go. Serve, good. Osaka backhand middle. Anisimova backhand middle off the baseline, good. Now she gets a forehand inside out. Osaka backhand up the line, looped. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka there, forehand middle will miss long. It's 15-all.
That's good pressure from Anisimova.
Bless you, Sophie.
Merci, monsieur.
Crowd hushes. 5-6, 15-all. 2 hours plus. Serve. Good. That is just fantastic. Think it might have clicked off the racket there of Osaka. Regardless, it's 30-15.
That's a great serve at this junction.
2 points away from another breaker. Serve Anisimova, good. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova backhand inside out, clean and perfect.
It looks so easy, and yet it is so difficult to be able to do this at this junction when it's really the most pressure on your serve. It's either this kind of tennis or you are going pretty much in the locker room. So well done.
Game points for Anisimova. Serve out wide.
Wow, she cannot serve any better.
That is a flawless service game from Anisimova. Holds to 15, forces another tiebreak. Mark, this is really going to be about who's able to steady the ship and to hold their nerves here for about 5 minutes.
I think the beginning of the tiebreak is so important, especially for Anisimova. I mean, it's about putting first balls in play, putting returns in play early, and then a lot of footwork to start the point and get low, stay low.
Sounds like Mark is going right back into that coach's box. Some good advice for Anisimova, but it's Osaka serving to start it. Far side into the net with her first serve.
Now she's got to take a cut at this one. Got to be aggressive.
Osaka just 5 of 16 on her second serve points. Second serve good. Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka backhand cross. Just misses long. It's a quick mini break for Anisimova. 1-0.
Yep. Pushed a little bit from the return. Now let's see if she can continue the way that she served in the last service game. Impeccable on the for serves.
From the near side to the ad corner right now for Anisimova. 1-0. Serve. Good. But it's a let. The return would have trickled over for Osaka. So a little bit of a break there for Anisimova. We'll try this again on this first serve. Now goes. Serve good. Osaka backhand middle. Anisimova forehand middle. Osaka couldn't get out of the way of that ball that had such pace right into the belly button. Forehand error makes it 2-0.
Good pressure. Good first serve again. Going fast to the forehand with a bigger loop of the forehand of Osaka. Was late. As Mark said, pressuring the forehand.
2-0 serve. Just long. Anisimova, 5 of 16 on her second serve points here in this set. That is where the bread has been buttered for both women tonight. Second serve, good. Osaka backhand middle. Will miss long. That's a big miss from Naomi Osaka. It's 3-0. Anisimova, Osaka stone-faced.
Yeah, she's staring at it and she can't believe it. But this is actually complete opposite of what happened in the first set. It was really Anisimova was making so many unforced errors and giving away the tiebreak in the opening set, and now it's Naomi Osaka doing it.
Hey, that was a very good second serve. A lot of spin,
That was, I
big
agree.
acceleration, yeah.
So at love 3, crucial for Osaka to come through here. Serve good, gets a backhand through the middle. Anisimova forehand. Osaka goes backhand up the line, missing long. Great pace on that return again from Anisimova. She's got a 2-mini break edge, 4-0. Osaka barely taking time to breathe. 8 straight points right now for Anisimova. Osaka ready already. Serve out wide. Good. It's a really good serve. Just getting a frame on it is Anisimova, but so much damage already done at 4-1.
Anisimova jumping in place and trying to get her feet moving, getting the blood flowing.
Osaka has to steal one of these two to give herself a shot. 4-1, Anisimova, serve, good. Osaka backhand middle, Anisimova forehand cross catches the baseline. Now she steps into a backhand middle. Osaka backhand up the line, running forehand Anisimova. Osaka forehand cross off the net and good. Now she's going to get a forehand, goes through the middle. Anisimova backhand back behind her. Oh, yes!
Huge.
Anisimova just stares at it to watch it go through. That is phenomenal. 5-1.
Is that good, Mike? Is that good?
I think that was good.
Oh yeah, it is good. But you know what? I think that, I mean, to me, this is the best points in a row played by Anisimova throughout the whole match. She's putting it together in such a way that the score is pretty much showing how consistent she's been in this tiebreak and aggressive. 5-1 Anisimova in this second set tiebreak. She lost the first set tiebreak by 7.24, was it?
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed. So 5-1 now to the far side is Anisimova. Serve out wide, just misses long. She was convinced that that serve was good. Convinced of it. I think she was already on to the return point. Can she reframe in her mind here? 5-1, second serve. Second's good. Osaka backhand up the line for a return winner. So Osaka did get one of them back. 5-2, but still a long way to go for Naomi, and considering the way that Anisimova's returning right now.
Wow. Pretty interesting stat. Only 2 players in the open era have won a major semi-final by a score of 7-6, 7-6. Pam Shriver, US Open 1978. Serena Williams, Australian Open in 2010. It's an unusual score, that's for sure. It didn't happen many times.
2-5, Osaka serve T long. Again, woeful on her second serves in this set. 5 of 17, 11 of 32 for the night. This second at 2-5, good. Anisimova, what a clocked backhand return into the ad corner to set up 4 set points for the American.
And well deserved, just because she's been so much more aggressive, so much more consistent. She's taking the risk and being rewarded for it.
And Osaka quickly to the line. 2-6 serve, good. And Anisimova forehand into the net. So 3 more set points, including 2 on her serve right now for Amanda Anisimova. Osaka still believes she's bouncing around right now. See if she can find some magic with Anisimova in control. To the ad side we go. At 6-3, serve, T, forehand return, Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka digs it out. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand is into the net. And this race to the final will be 1 set. 2 tie breaks so far. Lots of drama as well. Third set upcoming here on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Aryna Sabalenka into the finals earlier in a 3-set high-level battle. This one has been high-level, low-level, but incredibly dramatic as we head into the third set here on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. I'm Mike, that's Sophie. Mark, that last 10 minutes of the set, easily the best stretch we've seen here tonight from Amanda Anisimova.
Yeah, she had some consistency for, like you said, for more than a couple minutes, for more than one game. She played the breaker, she played the 6-5 game really well, and it looks like she just kind of relaxed, like her body all of a sudden, the stress kind of escaped, her face was relaxed. I keep going back to the face because you can see with players, like when they're stressed, when they're not, and she just let it rip. And Sophie might know, but I know, Mike, you and I just want to know what it's like to hit the ball as cleanly as she does sometimes, especially on that backhand. It's just, it's a joke.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I hit maybe 3 in my life, really one-handed backhand cleanly, and I remember them, to tell you the truth. I do remember in the 18 and under was one of them.
I thought you were about to say the 1800s, and I was...
No, well, that too.
Like,
it feels like it now. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, it's hitting the ball that clean is it's like I don't know, when you play golf, you play golf. When you hit, when you hit, you hear that sound of the golf hitting in the air.
Are we able to pick up what Amanda Anisimova is talking about with her team right now? I think DJ Triz is being a little bit too loud.
After the commercial break with a little Lionel Richie all night long.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
We've got some Pitbull going on. What's really an awkward scene here, I'll try to paint it for you. Anisimova is talking to her team, who is screaming with the video board showing DJ Triz, flashing around with some neon lights. And then right behind the team for Anisimova, there's just a man in a Lacoste sweater just dancing. About his, it feels like Elaine Bennis from Seinfeld is what we're getting right now from that man right behind the team. Yes, this kind of awkward, just uncomfortable thing. And I'm glad I just did that on a YouTube stream.
Hey, that's a good start.
I have a feeling that Pat in the back is just going to clip that, and that is going to be...
My aunt dances like this, I swear. I swear she does.
We are still waiting for Naomi Osaka to come back out onto court. She was the one who left. Anisimova is asking if she can serve right now.
Yeah, she's going to get some
balls. She's going to get some of the old balls.
Yep. She cannot use, obviously, the match balls.
We got AC/DC now. Shook me all night long.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is good. I mean, that DJ is on top of it. Definitely.
DJ Triz knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Mike, I will get to tennis, and this court is like the hardest court in the world to coach on if you're the coach trying to get a message to your player, because it's big.
So loud.
Like the boxes are pretty far removed from the court, and so it's so loud in here, and it's just, you got to scream and you got to make sure you pick your moments. So I would keep an eye on that too as the match goes into this third set.
That's a very, very good point. Naomi Osaka is now making her way back out onto court. What is she holding there? Can you see what she's holding there? Are those wristbands?
They're wristbands, okay. Yeah. She's putting on some fresh wristbands.
Okay. So a full kit change.
Oh, I see the shiny Labubu on the side of that bag.
Spotted.
I wrote down the names of the previous Labubu.
Okay, go ahead.
We've got Billie Jean Bling, Arthur Flash, Althea Glitterson, La Billie Boo.
La Billie Boo was the funniest.
And then Andre Swagacy.
Oh,
I'm feeling Pete Glampris.
Pete Glampris. What did I say earlier today?
Well, she's going to have to win, though. We don't know today, right? She only reveals them if she wins.
No, it's my guess. I'm predicting it.
Yeah, I had a guess earlier today.
But you know, Sebastian is the handler. Did you hear about that? I met Sebastian.
Handler?
The Labubu handler. Last night I saw him and I said, "Hey, where do you get those?" And he goes, "I'm the handler, the Labubu handler."
Serve as a let. I do know that they're being designed by Karen Rose Gold.
Yeah,
is the name of the designer of the Labubus. $495.
Hey.
And 13 hours to make them.
That's probably why then.
My guess was Blingus Williams. Serve is good. Osaka forehand return up the line lane's good. She's now going to get a forehand. Goes inside out. Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka backhand up the line. Good. And no response from Anisimova. Great start from Osaka. It's love 15.
I think she decided probably in the locker room when she took the break to maybe start moving Anisimova side to side, right and left, because that's exactly what she did in this point.
Love 15, opening service game of this third set. Pausing here is Anisimova, now ready to go. Near side, serve good. Osaka backhand through the middle, looped. And Anisimova, she pushes the forehand wide.
She's been missing that inside out so many times. She's going too much to the line. I'm wondering if physically also this match might have an impact on either player or both players. Maybe Mark, you can tell us a little bit more about that if you get a feel down there.
30 serve, T net. Both of these players did play yesterday. Obviously, the previous semifinal, they did have a day off. So that does factor in. Second serve for Anisimova, good. Osaka backhand up the line is into the net.
Mark, do you think that one of the other is more advantaged to go the distance?
You know, Naomi looks really good. She's bouncing around with a lot of energy. Amanda's energy obviously is going in waves, kind of related to how she's feeling.
We'll say that this year, Osaka 11-7 in deciding sets. Anisimova 10-5. Serve out wide is good. Lob return lands good, but short. Anisimova backhand. Did she catch the line? Bless you, Sophie. It looks like she did, but goodness me.
Well, that was close.
That was very, very close with a
Ooh.
ton of pace.
That's like the hardest possible shot to hit from that spot in the court. That
Oh,
should
yeah,
be
she
like an
got it.
overhead in the
She got
stands.
it in. Yeah, that was tricky, to say the least. Made it tricky. 30 all, opening of the third. Serve T. Osaka backhand to an Anisimova backhand cross.
Wow.
Serve
what a comeback.
+1 and game points.
What a comeback in this game. Love 30. That 3 winners in a row?
2.
2. Oh, one.
winners in a
Yeah.
row.
1 and 4.
So game point here for Anisimova at 40-30. Serve is good. It's out wide, and Osaka will walk a la Serena Williams on the far side of the court, not stopping at her bench. Anisimova grabs that hold. Oh, no, she pauses. She's going to come back to her bench and
she changed her mind.
grab
But
a towel.
how about 5 out of 6 for serving the box in this game for Anisimova? That's a big change, just
Well,
right there.
Understandably so. I mean, especially in that last set, both women really had trouble backing themselves on the second serves. For the night, Osaka is winning just 33%, 11 of 33. Anisimova, 16 of 35 at 46%, a little bit higher clip. But this feels like a really important game here for Naomi Osaka, who obviously you saw what Anisimova did late in that second set, was able to power out of love 30 right there. New balls. Osaka, love 1 from the near side, serving 65% for the night. Serve, good. Anisimova backhand up the line. Osaka digs out a backhand to an Anisimova backhand up the line that's into the net. It's 15 love.
You know, we haven't had that many semifinal going to a 5th set in major, and this is the 5th one, basically, that split step type with via tiebreak. Okay, that's what I meant. We had some, but not via tiebreak.
And you mean third sets, yes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And it was Shriver Navratilova in 78 here, and Mauresmo against Williams. That was at Wimbledon.
Clean return winner from Anisimova off the forehand side. Ad corner pulls the trigger up the line for 15 all.
And then I think there was one was Mohova Sabalenka in 2023. Is that possible? Last year?
That would have been 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2
I mean, the
years.
time flies when you're having so much
You're
fun,
right.
Sophie. Osaka, forehand right from the middle of the court, goes inside out, draws a backhand miss out of Anisimova. It's 30-15.
Screaming at her box. Screaming at her box.
Got a text here from Betty, who's overseas and says, what do you think of the name of Steffi Gracious as a Lububu name? Return through the middle. Osaka backhand is going to miss long. It's 30 all. I think they all have to have like swag, glitter.
Something, yeah.
But Betty, thank you so much as always for popping in. We appreciate you. Love 1, 30 all, moving quickly again. Serve T ace from Osaka. 11th of the night. 5 in each of the previous 2 sets. Again, quickly to the line is
113
Osaka.
on this one.
Serve out wide, just wide.
Fastest serve, by the way, 115, Mike, for Osaka. 111 for Anisimova in this match.
Anisimova just a foot behind the baseline for this second serve, which is good up the tee. Anisimova misses that return into the net, so both women get their hold to get things started. Anisimova smiles as she looks back at her team. It's, you know, just, we talked about it at the outset, but both women, with all of the struggles that they have dealt with for various reasons over the last couple of years, to see both of them at times in what has been an up and down semifinal, smiling and enjoying the moment, I think we have to applaud that right now. I'll applaud it by myself.
There you go.
Thank you. 1-0. Anisimova serving from the far side. Serve body is off the net and good. Try this one again. As Osaka is bouncing around, wiping off some of the sweat from her brow. Anisimova now ready. It is pouring outside right now. Very humid as a result inside Ash. Serve T just wide. From our radio studios, we see a lot of people with umbrellas, a lot with ponchos as well. So we're going to need Mark Lucero to grab us a couple of garbage bags to run home in. Second serve here from Anisimova. Good. Osaka forehand up the line for a return winner. Launched her whole body into that and rewarded love 15.
It was in the air. She was in the air when she made contact to that. That was exceptional. I wish that there was a picture of this, because all four in the air and swinging that down the line for a winner. How do you do that?
So love 15. Anisimova serve out wide. Osaka through the middle. Anisimova short forehand puts it away into the deuce corner. It's 15 all. Already 5 winners in the set for Anisimova, 3 for Osaka. You know, it started so patchy and has been patchy through the night. Osaka's +3 winners to unforced errors. Anisimova is now level for the night. 39 winners, 39 unforced.
Well, what's impressive is the number combined of winners, really. 66 in this match. That's
crazy.
Pretty exceptional,
Yes.
but that's telling of what kind of players they are. Ton of power, going for it, explosive.
Second serve is good. Osaka backhand sprayed well wide. It is 30-15.
30-15.
Another roar for Anisimova after that serve.
Osaka tapping her calf there with her racket. Hopefully that is just a nervous tick rather than an injury issue. We'll see. 30-15. Anisimova serve good. Osaka shanks that return. Mark almost has a souvenir. Could pull a Harry Carey and grab a net, Mark. No, nobody gets the Harry Carey Cubs reference?
I would have thrown it back, Mike.
Okay, as you should. Game points here for Anisimova. Far side, 40-15. Serve, T-ace. This has been a very high level early in this third set. And you're listening to U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Well, let's throw it quickly down to Mark Lucero. A little bit of a development on that calf for Naomi Osaka, Mark.
Yeah, the physio came out real quickly and just took a look at the calf, but didn't really do too much. Didn't look like any manual treatment. She kind of talked to Naomi briefly and then hustled right off the court. So it's something we'll keep an eye on moving forward right here.
All right, yeah, we
will.
She
did give her some tablets,
Yeah.
and she just took some.
We'll see how much she is hampered here down the stretch. Osaka serving 1-2. It is a let on her first serve. She's at the far side of things, 2 hours, 30 minutes into this match. It has been a fun one here. Serve good. Anisimova short return. Osaka forehand misses well long. That was, I couldn't tell if she just didn't read it well or was just late reacting, what that was, but not anywhere close to where she needed to be to make contact and quickly in a hole at love 15. Serve for Osaka. T is long. Jessica Pegula has just posted on Twitter saying, with a honey deuce in her hand, when you lose 4 points on serve in the third, but you lost the match. Hurts. Serve good. Anisimova forehand return winner.
There it is, Mark. That's the one you've been talking about.
Yes, it is, Mark.
Such an effective play, because even if Osaka runs it down, the ball's coming right back to the middle of the court and you're already in position for the next one. You have a lot of open court to work with.
Big spot. Love 30. 6 straight points. Anisimova. That is an ace. High in the box. Slider wide from Osaka to get it to 15-30. And again, moving so incredibly quickly.
Yeah, she took a long look at her team. Her team was just telling her, keep her energy up, keep moving.
Serve T long. Osaka has had an ace in 5 straight games. Dating back to the second set. Has a big second serve here, doesn't she? 15-30 second good. Anisimova backhand cross, dug out by Osaka on the baseline. Now Osaka back at neutral, backhand to an Anisimova forehand. Osaka backhand crosses into the net. The first break chance of the set, not surprisingly, goes to Amanda Anisimova.
You feel like she's almost a step too late on this Osaka. Wondering if there is that cap that is hampering her mobility.
Well, as soon as that point was over, she was all over the chair umpire, upset about the people talking during the point.
Serve T is into the net. It sounded like they also made an announcement about flash photography as well, did Miriam Blay in the chair. Second serve is good. Anisimova crushes a forehand through the middle and draws a forehand error out of Osaka. This match now is under the thumb of Amanda Anisimova. She has a break lead 3-1. That said, she has struggled. Did in the second set, did Anisimova. Had a break lead 3 times. Was broken in the ensuing game 3 times. See if she can spread this lead just a little bit as Osaka tells herself to push herself into the court right now. Anisimova ready to go. 3-1 near side. Serve T. Osaka backhand to an Anisimova forehand middle. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova backhand inside out. Osaka digs out a forehand but misses long. It's 15-love.
The depth from the racket of Anisimova and the power is just taking over the play of Osaka. She's not moving as quickly to get set and ready.
14 of the last 20 points going the way of Anisimova. Serve out wide, lob return, swinging volley from Anisimova right through the middle of the court. 30-love.
10 out of 13 first serves in the box. So she only lost 2 points on the first serve in this set. Big, huge difference.
That's the barometer right there for how confident she is to swing volley.
30-love. Serve for Anisimova out wide is into the net. Second serve, and it really has to happen for Osaka very quickly right now. The second from Anisimova is a double. So gives one away, does Anisimova. 5th of the night.
I jinxed her. That's it. My fault. Just when you praise a player, it always happens. Commentator.
I blame you for most things in my life, too. I'm at home, just, I dropped something.
And you go,
Sophie's fault.
Mm-hmm.
She was talking about me again. Serve, Anisimova, T. She caught the outside of the line, serving T.
How about that?
It's more in the deuce corner than the ad, but catches enough of the line. Second straight game with an ace for her. 6 on the night. Game points to stretch the lead, finally, for Anisimova. Toss goes up. Serve. Long. Pauses. Second serve now for Anisimova near side at 3-1, 40-15. Ball gets away from her. She will restart the motion. Now the second serve at 40-15. Good. Osaka backhand to an Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka forehand looped. Anisimova puts that away into the ad corner. That's her 10th winner of the set. Amanda Anisimova closing in on the finals here on US Open Radio, presented by American Express. Mike Cation, Sophie Amiak, Mark Lucero joining you here on U.S. Open Radio. Desperate times now for Naomi Osaka, who has never lost in a Grand Slam semifinal. Under some real pressure here, under the lights. 12:35 local time, serving 1-4 in the third. Serve long. Movement has been just a tad bit labored here in this third set. Anisimova, not so much. Second serve, Osaka, good. Anisimova forehand up the line into the net. 15 love. Serve here for Osaka, near side. He is just long, trying to go backhand body. Second serve for Osaka, just 2 of 6 here in the set. That's good. Anisimova, forehand just absolutely smacked into the ad corner. Osaka looks to the heavens for some help. It's not coming.
Yeah, that was a replay of the last service game of Osaka when Anisimova chose once again to go with the forehand inside-out return.
It's almost like Mark Lucero knows her game pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
He's calling for that as Osaka does hit an ace to extend that ace streak. 6 straight games with one now, and quickly to the line already, 30-15. Toss goes up for Osaka. Serve is long. Now a second serve for Osaka. Which is good. Anisimova backhand off the net, back under her side. Game points here for Osaka. Just trying to keep things tight, hang around, see if Anisimova's level drops just a little bit towards the finish line.
Yeah, she missed a couple of returns in this game, Anisimova.
Now with the game point serve, T
There we go,
ace.
another one.
4th of this set. So she does right the ship, does Osaka. Can she get in to a return game? It has not been easy so far in this set. Anisimova 4-2, staying in control. Time running short for Osaka, who is bouncing around right now, trying to create a little energy on a late night, early morning here inside Arthur Ashe Stadium. Anisimova, plenty of time before this serve clock is even close to single digits. Ready to go. Serve 4-2, long, trying to go T. As Osaka bounces around, taps her left quad. This second serve for Anisimova. Good. Osaka backhand middle off the baseline. Now we'll get a forehand. Goes through the middle. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova forehand inside out is into the net. Deficit situation at love 15.
Yeah, this one she didn't really move around that ball quickly enough. She didn't have enough room to go inside out, it felt. You got to play to win here. You got to go after everything the way that you have done so to lead 4-1 for Anisimova.
From the far side, serve T ace for Anisimova. 3 straight games for her with 1. 7 on the night. Best serving set so far by a wide margin for Anisimova. 15-all in this 4-2 service game. The American throws it up. Serve is long, trying to go body. Very physical matchup. Big hitting from these two women. Back inside the top 20 for Osaka, regardless of outcome here tonight. Serve, Anisimova, good. Osaka backhand to an Anisimova backhand middle. Osaka backhand cross misses wide, pulled it, and it's 30-15.
That second serve in on the hands, the body second serve for Anisimova was working. It didn't draw an error right there, but it got her a short ball that she could rush her on the next one.
Yeah, it's been very effective there when she is able to get into that body, no doubt about it. 30-15 for Anisimova. Serve, T, caught the back of the line and drew a forehand miscue.
Just night and day on the serve for Anisimova in this third set. Those numbers don't lie. 11 of 13 points won when the serve is in the box. The first serve is in the box.
Game points. Anisimova serve out wide. The return catches the baseline and good. Osaka gets to a backhand up the line. Anisimova forehand back behind Osaka, who's there but misses the backhand. Amanda Anisimova is one game away from the U.S. Open final, Sophie.
That's amazing, but you know what? That's deserved, the way that she's played in the tiebreak of the second set and was able to come back little by little. It was just a little margin in the first set, and her not playing a really good first set tiebreak, and then eventually just grinding and staying within distance. And then that second set tiebreak, I thought she played absolutely brilliantly and gave her a little bit of that stamina that she carried on in that third set so far. I think that there's definitely a letdown on the side of Naomi Osaka, but you know, when there is one player who plays better, who is more active, who's more aggressive, who's going more for it, the other one is always kind of like feeling the heat and the pain, and that's exactly what's going on right now.
Yeah, one of these moments, Mark, where Osaka, right, it's a lot of scoreboard pressure on her shoulders. It's just a single break, though, but you got to focus on your own service game first.
I think it's about making first serves for Naomi Osaka here. When she's landed first serve, she's been very effective. I think she's got to go back to her favorite serves. I think use the slice out wide right here, use the slice T on the ad side, and then from there she can maybe mix up. I would go to her favorite serves here.
Keep it simple in some of the biggest moments. These two women taking an extra couple of seconds. Miriam Blais just about ready to call time. Anisimova already out of her chair. Osaka is now as well. Can Osaka extend this one? A little after midnight, Aryna Sabalenka waiting in the finals on Saturday. It is Naomi Osaka serving to stay in this match. 2-5 from the far side. Osaka serve off the net and good. It will be a let. Another first serve here for Osaka. Out wide is into the net. Lets the ball crew clear that ball. Pauses. Now ready for this second serve is Osaka, which is good. Anisimova, big forehand off the baseline, draws another forehand miscue from Osaka. This returning is just off the charts good from Anisimova.
Just so clear in her mind what she needs to do, and she's done it throughout this whole set. It's just clicking, and she's playing so much more consistent tennis. Hint the score.
Osaka taking a very long pause, actually helped the ball crew clear the ball. She picks it up, puts that one into her pocket, grabs another ball for this first serve, which is good up the tee, finds another ace, fifth of this set, 5 in all 3 sets. Symmetry.
Symmetry again.
15 on the night.
Who said to serve there?
Oh, some guy down there, Mark something.
Some random guy.
Some random guy who thinks he can coach.
2-5, 15 all. Osaka waiting. A little bit of noise in the crowd. Serve, body. Gets a backhand, does Osaka. Goes up the line to a forehand Anisimova that's into the net. It's 30-15.
They're tight on this, and there are reasons to be tight. She knows she's so close. And yet there's so much work ahead here to go through the finish line, as we all know the difficulty to close out a match. Of course here, not really expected to do so on Osaka's serve, although we've seen a lot of breaks in this match.
We definitely have. Only one, though, in this set. Serve is a let for Osaka.
Total of 11 breaks of serves to 22. Really break opportunities combined.
Serve Osaka good through the
Another
middle.
one.
Draws a return error from Anisimova into the net. Yeah, 4 breaks in the first, 6 in the second, just this one here in the third. So game points for Osaka to force the issue.
I'll tell you what, I think Sabalenka is very excited to see that this match is up to almost 3 hours, even though there's a day in between the final and this match, but still.
Game point Osaka, serve good. Anisimova return misses long. And the issue has indeed been forced. It's 5-3.
And I will think, actually, Mike, that Sabalenka would love to play Anisimova again because of the semifinal loss at Wimbledon. I think she would want to get a revenge and to try to win the final major. She didn't. She came close in two of them, final, semifinal, and Wimbledon. And I think it will be a sweet revenge for sure for Sabalenka. And she's the kind of player who probably would want that to happen.
But first, Anisimova has to get there. She is serving 5-3, near side. Serve good, but it is a let. Was going to the backhand body. So another first serve for Anisimova. Serve T just long. Anisimova does lead that series 6-3, according to
I know.
the WTA.
I was looking at this. It is 6-3. With the last one played at Wimbledon, obviously.
Second
6 going
serve
to third.
is good off the service line. And the return from Osaka off the backhand side is missed. Got into the body once again. And Mark, it's just been a really good, effective second to get right into that left hip.
Oh, it's been such a good adjustment there. A little bit of spin right into the body, handcuffing him.
So at 15 love, Anisimova ready to go. Serve off the net and wide. Anisimova waits for that ball to be cleared. Now ready with a second serve, which is good. Osaka back in middle. Anisimova back in up the line. Pure as it gets. Serve +1 in that backhand looking very, very good. Her 47th winner tonight, 2 points away.
Oh, she's ready to serve already. Not taking much time in between the points here.
At 30 love, serve good. Osaka backhand. Anisimova forehand cross. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova backhand off the line and good. She'll get another backhand, goes inside out. Osaka forehand up the line. Anisimova backhand back up the line. Osaka forehand to an Anisimova forehand cross that will miss long. It's 30-15.
I would take my time here.
Yep.
Not rush the issue. Just keep breathing. Think about where you want to put the first serve in. Execute. And Billie Jean King says it the best, one ball at a time. Forget 1 point at a time that a lot of players sometimes look at. Just one ball at a time. Right here for Anisimova. Same actually on the other side, to tell you the truth.
Serve is good. Forehand return lane's good. Anisimova backhand up the line. And we've arrived at match point. Crowd settles. 5-3, 40-15. Amanda Anisimova serving near side at match point. Serve good. Osaka forehand up the line. Anisimova backhand cross. Osaka digs out a backhand. Anisimova forehand inside out. Osaka backhand. Anisimova forehand middle. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova forehand middle short. Osaka forehand cross is good. It is a winner for Osaka. Match point down. 40-30 now.
You gotta make sure you don't remember what happened actually for Anisimova, and actually Osaka more than Anisimova when she had 2 match points when she played against her in Australia and lost that match. And she could be saying, well, why not me here? I can save 2 match points.
40-30 at 5-3 for Anisimova. Near side, serve long, trying to go T. That murmur through the crowd before this massive second serve for Anisimova. Toss goes up. Serve good. Osaka backhand cross. Anisimova backhand is into the net. 2 match points saved. We're at deuce.
I'm wondering if those players think about this at this moment. I mean, it's an accurate question.
It's a valid question.
Valid question, yeah.
5-3 deuce for Anisimova. Serving near side. Serving into the body. Misses long. Adjusting the kit is Anisimova, now ready to start the motion. Second serve for Anisimova. It's a double. It's a double. And it's a break chance for Osaka, her first of the set. Crowd settling, with Miriam Blais encouraging them to do so. Anisimova, break point down. Serve, good. Osaka backhand to an Anisimova backhand up the line. Squash shot, Osaka lands, good. Anisimova forehand inside out. Osaka backhand, good. Anisimova forehand into the deuce corner for a winner. We're back to deuce.
Oh, the nerves on both sides of the net. And the guts to really go for it here, and the breathing from Anisimova. She keeps trying to excel.
She is quickly up to the line again, Sophie. Deuce now at 5-3. Serve out wide, just missing wide. Puts her head down, does Anisimova. Now ready, takes a look over at Osaka. Second serve, deuce, 5-3. Anisimova, serve, good. Osaka forehand middle. Anisimova digs out a forehand and then falls over back behind her as that forehand has missed long. It is break point number 2 for Osaka.
She keeps breathing, trying to get and excel and trying to get relax. I would keep moving my feet a lot more right now in place. Again, think about one ball at a time. Think about where you want to serve. Target is everything right now.
That target is out wide and it's missed long. First serve has disappeared.
Please.
Osaka bouncing around this second serve from Amanda Anisimova. It's off the net. Oh my, lands good.
Oh, that racket is definitely, and that hand is definitely shaking right now.
She nods her head before this second serve.
Gotta accelerate that arm. It's easier said than done.
With the second, Anisimova, good. Osaka backhand middle short. Anisimova backhand pure into the deuce corner. She's fought off another break chance. We go to deuce.
And this again, it's been the backhand down the line or inside out that's been really keeping her alive in this game.
Off of the kick serve wide.
True.
Opening up that court. 7 minutes on this game. 2 match points by the wayside, 2 break points by the wayside.
Gutsy second serve after that decel. There was a net cord.
Indeed. Serve at deuce, good. Osaka backhand up the line. Anisimova backhand to an Osaka backhand up the line. Running forehand, Anisimova. Osaka forehand cross, Anisimova forehand up the line. Lob from Osaka, not to the net. And Amanda Anisimova will grab her 3rd match point. The crowd inside Ash settles back down. Anisimova is ready to go once again on her 3rd opportunity at it. Toss goes up for Amanda Anisimova. Serve, good. Osaka backhand middle. Anisimova forehand into the deuce corner. And that's it! Amanda Anisimova will play for her first Grand Slam title on home soil. A dramatic come-from-behind victory. 6-7. 7-6, 6-3 over 2-time champion Naomi Osaka.
Oh, what a match. What a match that was. 50 winners from the racket of Anisimova at the end of this match with 45 on fours plus 5. And she was gutsy and she's on the ground right now. Absolutely delighted to have won that match. That was a really, really big fight between the two of them. I think that 82 winners between the two of them is pretty much summing up really what match that was.
Mark, you've known her for a very long time. I imagine for you as well, the emotions have to be flowing.
I'm so happy, for her. I think the first time I saw her, probably she was 9 years old on one of the back courts in Boca Raton with Coach Richard Ashby, and she's done so much hard work and to get here and sort of
looked in the mirror, decided what she wanted out of her life and out of her career, and she's put in the work, and she's chosen to put in the work and make sacrifices. And when good people are rewarded for doing the right things, I think it's so hard to not be happy for someone like that.
Indeed, Naomi Osaka leaving the court with her head held high. No tears from her. This has been a fantastic month on the North American hardcourt swing. A final in Montreal, a semifinal here in New York. She's back inside the top 20 where she belongs, but now let's hear from Amanda Anisimova.
Amanda, what a match. How did you come back from down a set to win this marathon of a match?
Oh my God. I don't know. I mean, Naomi is playing amazing tennis. I mean, she's back where she belongs, and I told her, like, I'm so proud of her after having a baby and playing at this level. It's insane. And yeah, she was really giving me a run for the final. I mean, I wasn't sure I would make it past the finish line, and I tried to dig deep, and yeah, it was a huge fight out there today.
How did you hold your nerve in that final game to close this out?
Yeah, I mean, I just tried to stay positive. I mean, there was a lot of nerves in the beginning, and that's something I'm trying to work on. And yeah, I mean, this tournament means so much to me, and I think that was really getting to me. And then in the end, I'm just like, just try and fight your way through. And yeah, I mean, I was trying to enjoy the moment. I mean, we were both playing some amazing tennis, and sometimes I was like, how are we making these shots? But we were, and we just kept going, so.
You'll play in your first U.S. Open final on Saturday. As an American, can you describe what that means to you?
Oh my God, it means the world. I mean, I am trying to process that right now. It's just absolutely a dream come true. I mean, this has been a dream of mine, like, forever, is to be in the U.S. Open final, and obviously the hope is to be the champion. But yeah, I mean, I'm in the final now, and I'm going to try to get ready, but I'm just excited, and yeah, it's really special.
How helpful was it having all these fans stay to watch you play? I mean, it's well after 1 a.m. at this point.
Okay, I didn't know what time it was.
Late.
Okay, it's really late. Thank you guys so much. I mean, the atmosphere was incredible, and you guys kept supporting me and lifting me up, and especially when I was down, I think that's what carried me through today. So yeah, a big thank you guys, and I hope you get some sleep tonight.
You as well. Congratulations. Best of luck on Saturday. Amanda Anisimova.
Mark, listen, it was one of those matches that felt so patchy at the beginning, but we always just kind of had one of those feelings that if one player was able to lock in for a little bit, and just right at the end of that second set, that stretch from Anisimova just completely flipped this match, and she was in control throughout that third set.
I think all credit to her for giving herself the grace to work through it. I mean, the thing with her, or for Naomi Osaka for that matter, they've hit so many balls, and they're such good ball strikers that it's not going to stay like that forever. But if you are not in the headspace to sort of accept it, it's really difficult to get out of it. And she did a fantastic job of staying in the moment, staying present enough so that she could take advantage of it when things got a little bit more consistent. Once she stretched, patched together stretches of 2, 3, 4 good points in a row, then it was off to the races, and that's how the third set ended up the way that it did. I mean, just unbelievable effort, and it's a story of resilience. I mean, the talent's always been there, but the resilience was special and out of this world.
Well, Mark, I'm hopefully you get to spend a little bit of time with her as well, and congratulations to Amanda Anisimova and her team. And Mark, thank you so much for the work down courtside here tonight.
Thanks, guys.
Well, Sophie, I do want to say what an incredible stretch again from Naomi Osaka, and we'll obviously get to focus on Amanda as we head towards Saturday. I hope this is the start of another successful stretch for Naomi Osaka, because she means so much to women's tennis right now.
Well, I think it is. I think the way she's playing is definitely put her back, in the front of the women's tennis right now, she is one of them. She's going to get closer and closer to getting back in the top 10. I think if she stays healthy, I think the Asian swing could be really getting her back into that position. And who knows, from there, if she wins the tournament, she could definitely get into the finals, maybe in Riyadh. So in all, I think that the nerves are going to be really what's going to be important for Anisimova in the final. Because for me, she keeps having, to deal with the tension, and that's the most difficult part, because her game is there. We saw how she was able to put together all this consistency at once in a few occasions, especially in the tiebreak in the second set. And then within the third, where she was much more consistent, the serve got better. When she relaxed, it's just trying to get herself in that situation, which is not easy when you are somebody who cares for so much. And I think she matured so much in the last 2 years that that is why the results are so good right now also.
Now we get to see what she learned from that Wimbledon final.
Well, I think we've already seen that. I think we've already pretty much saw that she is resilient, and she's somebody who's not going to give up, and who has worked very hard to get to where she is, who has gone through a lot of stuff personally, off the court especially, with the passing of her father at a time where she was just getting to be one of the phenom on the tour. That put, set her back a long way. And then the fact that she took some time off again because mentally she was just not feeling it, which set her back, but then got her to move back forward into the best possible player right now that she became. And I think this time got her to be such a more mature person. Now it's all about dealing with the nerves. I think this is the toughest maybe part in her game.
She does lead the matchup with Aryna Sabalenka 6-3. And that will be a final on Saturday, 4 o'clock start local time here in New York City. But more great tennis coming up in just 11 hours from now. We've got the women's doubles final starting at noon on Ash. Sinyakova, Townsend taking on Dabrowski and Rutliff. That'll be followed by the men's semifinals. 3 o'clock start for Djokovic and Alcaraz. 7 o'clock for Sinner, Auger-Aliassime. It's going to be an absolutely crazy lineup tomorrow.
I mean, the fact that Djokovic is still in the last four, it's so impressive to me.
Semifinals in all four slams. This year.
But talk about the resilience.
Yeah.
He's a phenom. He's the GOAT.
He is the GOAT. There's no question about that. But you know what? You're my GOAT. Just never forget that. You and I are going to be working with Brian Clark tomorrow for that second semifinal, Sinner and Auger-Aliassime, but we'll have coverage starting at 11:30 tomorrow on U.S. Open Radio of that women's doubles final. Dave Leno and Zina Garrison will call that for you. Russ Thaler, Mark Lucero, and Nick McCarville on that first semi. Djokovic and Alcaraz, followed by myself, Brian, and Sophie for the semifinal of Sinner and Auger-Aliassime. Claude has been doing a fantastic job. Kenneth and Jim are back there. Pat's doing all right as well. Braxton is a good fella. And Sophie, it has been a lot of fun as always.
As always. Thank you so much.
On U.S. Open Radio. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Signing off on U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Toss goes up for Amanda Anisimova. Serve, good. Osaka back in middle. Anisimova forehand into the deuce corner. And that's it. Amanda Anisimova will play for her first Grand Slam title on home soil. A dramatic come-from-behind victory. 6-7, 7-6, 6-3 over two-time champion Naomi Osaka.
You're listening to U.S. Open Radio, presented by American Express. Coverage will continue when play resumes. Make sure to tune in for the next chapter of Spectacular.